I'll tell you exactly. Got me bored. Niggas is bored in that shit. Man, I want to watch some shit like Law and Order, man. And finally, we got a trial. Obviously, we're not happy with the circumstances. Long live Dolph. But we finally got a nigga who ain't trying to act like he is a gangster snitch. We got a snitch, people. This is gonna be reminiscent of the situation in the case with XXX If you guys don't know, young Dolph was murdered a few years ago when he was at a cookie shop by two men. We found out there was other people involved. Now we find out today that the person who put $100,000 hit on young Dolph was none other than now deceased Big Jook, aka Yo Gotti's blood brother. Okay, as the story goes, Yo Gotti blood brother Big Jook paid two individuals, supposed to be $50K apiece, to carry out this heinous murder. It was supposed to take place during a week that turkeys were being given back to the community. Ain't it so ironic? While one person's trying to give blessings, another nigga is trying to just go on a mission of self-hate and jealousy. Crazy as hell. But they knew that Dolph was going to be in town for the whole week, participating in some give back to the community. And they said, wherever we catch him, we gonna take his life. They unfortunately caught him at the cookie shop. Again, one of the other persons that's actually incarcerated, his name is Govan. I believe that was the father of some artist that was signed to Uzi. I forgot the name of the artist. That artist passed away too, by the way. Tragically, God rest that person's soul. However, the father is in custody, and that person's supposedly accused of, playing a part in this murder. Now we're getting to find out, of the 100K, he was supposed to get 10K from each shooter. So really, each shooter was going to end up with 40K. And today's I think the trial started today, the real part of the trial started today. His family took the stand, and clearly the prosecutors ain't trying to have this go on for 2 years. They finna wrap this junk up by 2 weeks. Okay, clear, maybe a week. They brought on two family members for Dolph just to identify, hey, is that Dolph there? Is that there? Yeah, that's our brother. That's our guy. That's our family member. The next person they brought on is Cornelius. And by the way, that's one of the shooters. So one of the shooters, you should have knew something was up when they announced that they had caught Straight Drop. So Straight Drop is a guy he's gonna go to hell for this, right? He's getting the death, well, not death penalty, but he's getting life pretty much. He's the only shooter standing trial. The other shooter is on the stand, pointing him out and breaking down the whole thing. You should have knew something was up when the first shooter was locked up for 2 months prior before they announced the indictment. So you clearly know he had 2 months to get the drop on the other shooter, work his deal out, and he can't be on no YSL Woody shit, and I'm glad he's not, because I hate when snitches try to half snitch, fully snitch. Like, come on, be a man, grow up, okay? Grow up. If you're gonna tell it all, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. And he's surely in court telling it all, ladies and gentlemen. I do want to go immediately to this case. I don't know why they're not showing his face, but shit, we know who he is. They call him by his name. His name is Cornelius. Really quickly, there's many things here for us to dissect, but I'll show you a few things really quickly. This is Justin Johnston, I believe. This is Straight Drop, right? He's the only one on trial. If you don't know, remember one time he had dropped a music video, this is around the time of the murder, and people thought that was crazy, right? He dropped a music video right before he went in. He was talking about, I'll be home soon. Well, soon got to be another lifetime, little nigga, because he ain't getting out, okay? He's in there, and the other guy is telling on him. By the way, here's the most beautiful thing about it all. This is for all y'all rappers. Stop trying to get a discount off of y'all hired hitmans. Y'all got to stop. The guy was promised $40,000. The dude who's telling, he said he only got $800 out of it. Yeah, it's time to tell. It's time to snitch. What? Yo, we all know in the case where in the situation with XXX everybody got $15,000. The guy who told, he got $5,000. So imagine he told because he got 1/3 of the money. Imagine think you getting 40,000, you get 800. Oh hell no! I'm telling on everybody, nigga. Everybody and their mama going down. Everybody got to go. Okay. So I want to salute to of course I can't salute to a killer because he was still involved in taking the life of young Dolph, but I definitely am gonna salute him for coming clean. He'll end up in hell too. He's coming clean, probably gonna take his little 20 years or whatever the case is, but he knows he gotta sink everybody else. And unfortunately, obviously, rest in peace to the brother of Yo Gotti, Big Jook. But it's clear Big Jook would have been indicted as well. It's clear, okay? Anyway, this is Justin Johnson. The first people that take the stand happen to be family members of Dolph, and they actually just kind of review surveillance footage that kind of show, the cookie shop, this, that, and third, and, kind of what happened. Let me see if I could show a little bit of that. I really just want to get to the trial. Yeah, right here. Little, This is showing Dolph when he gets there. Everybody spam up "Long live Dolph" in the chat, man. Long live Dolph, man. Long live Dolph in the chat. My boy died because a couple of haters couldn't handle him stunting and flexing, being independent, driving through the streets of Memphis in his camoed out fleet of high luxury and cars. The bitches was on his dick. The niggas wanted to be like him. The haters, they could only shoot at him. Let's keep it a bean. Long live Dolph in the fucking chat.
All right, you stop with errors. Who is that?
Yes, you're not Dolph.
All right. And who is that?
That's his brother.
Is his brother's name Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Do you know Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Has this event had a significant impact on Marcus?
Yes,
By
sir.
the way, I do want to point out, even though this
Did
is
Marcus,
completely, I'll point out, even though this is complete, makes no sense. It doesn't matter anyway. Yo, Dolph really cared about his cars. My nigga parked dumb far from these little yellow bumpers right here. He didn't want to get his car even close to it. It's a man who cares about his whip. You feel me? But anyway, man, long live Dolph. Everybody keeps spamming up in the chat. This is when he gets to the cookie shop. Apparently, this is his brother Marcus right here. They're going to show another shot while he's inside of the spot.
Sometimes help with Dolph's security.
Yes, sir.
Let's go inside video so we can just leave it up inside.
This is inside the spot, I believe. He pulls up.
Is that the car arriving?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where they were arriving from?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you know if Dolph had been to Makita's before?
Yes, sir.
So right now, who's speaking is the defendant's security guard, Rahul Hopkins.
Have
He's
you
just-
ever been there with him?
No, sir.
He's verifying
Have you
certain
ever even tried
details.
the cookies there?
No, sir.
He ever talked to you about the cookies?
Yes, sir.
Is that Dolph?
Yes, sir.
By the way, interested to note, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be agreeing with you. I do think I'm the feds. I think he on the phone. He might be on the phone. Is this like when you're on speaker?
The chain around his neck? Have you,
The way he got the phone is like he on speaker. Don't it look like that, chat? Or am I tweaking? I'm just saying. I'm kind of observative.
the PRE chain?
Yes, sir.
The
He
one
got the PRE chain right here.
that we saw in the exhibit?
Yes, sir.
And that's
This guy, he don't look like he got a weapon, but it look like he got a cell phone in his hand. This brother Marcus.
Marcus behind him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he on the phone. He on the phone. Look like he placed an order. The brother probably, making an order. She about to go ring it up. Okay. Yup, she ringing it up. Homie had the chop on him. Now, I don't know if the shooting started here because she just went right back. I'm guessing it did though, right? Did it? You think so?
Let's go. Happens quick.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Obviously, I think they're gonna give. They know people. They know people are filming. I think they're definitely gonna show. Shit. They're gonna show certain fatal wounds and stuff. But I'm pretty sure they'll tell the camera like, yo, you can't show this part type shit. You feel what I'm saying? Anyway, they took a break. And I ain't gonna lie, man. Shout out to the realest nigga in that room today. You feel me? At least of the accused, my boy, the other shooter. This is real snitching right here. If snitching don't look like this, I don't want it. This how snitching should look.
Conspiracy to commit murder and with murder, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have an attorney in this case, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is he in the courtroom? Let me get out of your
Yes,
way.
Let me skip a little bit.
I want to skip forward. Okay? We're going to go back to everything. But I want to skip forward. Tell me about the day that you were arrested for this case.
It was my daughter.
Anytime you see a nigga on the stand start, like he ready to go on a long tirade, that's the type of snitch you want, man. I always heard the story. They said when 6ix9ine first got on the stand, he was a little nervous. An hour in, his feet was on the desk. You know what I mean, right? Nigga, you going to jail. You're going to jail. When they get the cooperant comfortable up there, you're going to jail. You feel me?
Birthday, actually. And I was out. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school for her birthday. And the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole time. I didn't know that they were trailing me because I had saw Goban the day before. And he was telling me that, police was on to us or whatever. And he asked me when the last time I spoke to Justin. And he was saying, I was like, it been a minute. So he was like, they just ran in Justin's spot the night before. And he said that they been shooting at him and that I need to get rid of my phone because they on.
Damn, Dolph niggas real. Yo, this is the only case in hip hop that I'm gonna be honest with you. Of course, the streets solved this crime way before. If niggas didn't get out of Dodge or get locked up, there will be no more case. This is the only case in history where I've really seen the murder rate really up because a nigga died. Every nigga involved, if they didn't duck their taco, is dead. That's facts. Niggas who rented a car, provided a car, walked past the car that pulled up, dead. Yo, this is... So essentially, he's admitting niggas are shooting at Justin already. So it's like Dolph niggas was on his tail better than the police.
On us. And the next day, I was locked up.
Police captured you? Police captured you that day?
The next day.
Did they get your phone that day from you?
They ain't get it from me. I left it with my children's mother.
They get your phone from your children's mother?
Yes, sir.
So
yo, good looks to all the subs. Let's get it to 130.
Nah, I ain't threw it away. I gave it to her.
Now, when the police first arrest you, at the very start, do you say, hey, I want to tell you the truth about this whole thing?
No. I ain't never did it.
Okay.
He was a reluctant snitch. I fuck with it. You gotta keep a little bit of a poker face. You can't be easy. That's like that's hoe shit. Feel me? Like a girl who give up the box too quick, you a hoe. You gotta at least show up to the precinct like, man, I ain't tell y'all niggas nothing. Of course, a Happy Meal later. You know what I mean? They put the heat on or they put the AC on, you know what I mean? Now it's 40 degrees in the cell. You know what I mean? You do one of these where you tuck your arms in and you still in cuffs. The detective passed by. You sure you don't want to tell us nothing? All right, let's go back in the room. Yeah.
Did they interview you right after they arrested you?
Yeah, they interviewed me in Mississippi.
Okay. Did you tell them the truth or the lie?
I told them a lie.
Okay.
Told him a lie.
At some point after you're arrested, did you decide to tell the truth?
Yeah, once I came to my senses and Justin had wrote me a kite.
Objection.
Just
thing. So let me tell you,
Look.
when you hear another lawyer speak up and object, that means you stop talking. Okay? And you'll be instructed to either move on or to another question. Okay?
And I think
Yo, Memphis not playing no business. You know how I respect how Memphis doing it? If you snitching, no clout for you, nigga. Your face ain't on it. YSL Woody's whole his whole face is on this shit. He doing 20v1s. Fuck these niggas, man. Hell no, you telling. We only need to hear your voice and see you in the prison outfit. That's it. I like how they rocking in Memphis. Memphis not playing. Atlanta looking real bad right now. Atlanta looking like some clown show. You see how Memphis giving it up? This chair don't even look comfortable. Okay? Is this shit checking his pulse? What is this?
so the objection is going to be is hearsay. So let me try to get you. Let's try to back up, okay? So you said after you arrested, you came to your senses. Is
Right.
that correct?
correct.
And you say that Justin, is that the defendant in this case,
Yes, sir.
had written you something that you called
A kite.
a kite? Okay. Without saying what was in that kite, and that's a letter, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Without saying in that letter.
This nigga's I like this guy. Polite snitch. This is good. Yes, sir. No, sir. Okay, ma'am. I like that's how he's supposed to be. Like, what the fuck was Woody doing? This is my type of cooperant.
After you received that letter, did you decide to tell the truth?
Right.
Yo, J.A., stop playing, man. Ain't nothing happening to Woody. Woody's the toughest nigga in Atlanta right now, bro. Like, we're all the tough niggas. Woody's the toughest nigga in Atlanta. Memphis stand on business. Atlanta niggas, y'all wearing too many crop tops. Y'all doing too many fruity dances. Y'all painting too many nails. Listen, man. Listen, y'all paint y'all nails when y'all should be painting these niggas' hoods red, man. Like, y'all doing the wrong thing, man. Like, Memphis stand on business. Let's keep it a bean. Right now, Memphis is on business. Atlanta, no.
What did you do once you decided to tell the truth?
I had spoke with my lawyer.
And thereafter, have you met a few times with detectives?
Yes.
And have you met, if we count those 2 minutes right back here, I guess 3 or 4 times with me, is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say you did that because you realized you had been caught?
Yeah, I've been caught and I got a conscience too. Now they don't know where my senses. Yeah, I got a conscience.
I'm going to play a video up here, Cornelius. You can turn a little bit, see it once we start playing.
For the record, you're playing what's
Will
been marked
be-
as, or will be marked as exhibit number 5.
Yo, this case is, I like how quickly they're straight to the murder. They're not giving a bunch of like shit before. It's just, this is a 5th exhibit and it's just a video. Like they pretty much got everything. You know what I mean?
We'll stop it right there.
Now, the reason why I'm also saying this is like, they're already given, this is like first day. This is day 1. They're hitting with the hard evidence. They got the dude that did the crime already telling on the stand. If you think about like other cases we watch, like say even the Melly case, obviously there's no like video, but they're going over, oh, let's bring this detective in. Let's bring this detective in. Let's bring this analysis in. Let's bring this gang person in to tell us what gang they're in. Fuck that. Here's the videotape. Here's a snitch. Let's go home. Okay? Let's fucking go home. This shit be wrapped up by Wednesday, nigga.
All right, Cornelius, what are we looking at?
That's the day that we had saw Young Dolphin and Pulley and Makitas.
All right, so whose car is that?
That's Young Dolphin's car.
All right. And you say we. Who saw this car?
Me and Jessica.
Well, let's back up then and tell me, how do you know Justin?
Whoever said it's not a RICO case, dummy, you don't understand what I'm saying, stupid. They don't only do that in RICO cases. Usually in a lot of these situations, clearly them having a snitch at this cooperative, it makes everything easy. If they didn't, you know what they would probably have to do? Hey, you have this guy, even if they're trying them one at a time, you have this guy who, and by the way, it was a mystery if both were going to be co-defendants today. Now we find out it's only one guy standing trial, the other guy's telling on him. Here's the thing, in most cases, if you don't have somebody that's going to be telling like this guy, you're probably going to have to use cell phone, maybe some type of cell phone pinging to put them in the area. You got the video, but you can't see the guy's face who did the murder. So you're going to have to use cell phone pinging. Maybe try to, get the license plate number. Probably, do so much groundwork to try to convince the jury. Here you don't have to do it. So like day one, all we need to show you is the video. This guy's going to come on and say, yeah, that's us in the video. We followed them in. Yeah, I took this gun. Yeah, I shot him. He shot him too. Like, it's pretty easy. Like, this is why, shout out to the snitches.
Do Govan.
All right. And who is Govan?
Hernandez Govan Quick. We know him by Quick.
Okay. Who is Quick?
Associate.
All right. You say associate. Is he younger or older than you?
Older.
What neighborhood does he hang out in?
Orange Mountain.
Does he live over there?
Yes, sir, he did.
Do you know what street his house is on?
Bradley.
You familiar with that street?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever buy drugs from Mr. Govan?
Yes, I brought ecstasy pills.
Okay. Would he sell you ecstasy pills? You ever heard the term like old head?
Nah.
Okay. Would you consider him sort of a older criminal figure in the neighborhood?
Yeah, I call him like a bro.
Okay.
That should be an objection. Like, what the fuck? Like, from the attorney? The attorney for the other dude? That should be a clear objection. Wait, objection? What the fuck? We mean an older criminal figure. Like, if the nigga, I don't know if the dude has a criminal history, but like, damn, you're prejudicing the jury just by even calling some third party who is charged, but calling him a criminal figure. But whatever.
Did you have another guy in that neighborhood you used to hang out with too?
Yeah, Big Bobby.
Big Bobby. Is that Bobby Carter?
Bobby Carter, yes, sir.
How often would you be over there on Bradley Street?
I know that's just about every day.
Okay. So this was a hangout area, and you would buy ecstasy from Quet.
Quick.
All right. How is it that you met Justin through Quet?
Oh, just, like, being around, basically. Being around.
Would Justin be around Quet too?
Yeah, he'll be around quick.
Do you know why Justin would be around Quet?
They look at each other like brothers, brothers,
Okay.
and then just rap or whatever.
All right. You knew Justin to be a rapper?
Yeah,
Did you know his rap name?
straight drop.
And did you know Quet to be involved in, I guess, the rap business or something?
He called himself.
Okay.
What?
What sort of would he call himself as far as being in the business?
I guess a negotiator. I don't know.
A negotiator?
Oh, no, yeah.
Okay. Do you know whether or not he was trying to negotiate for a straight drop?
I guess trying to get him a deal.
Okay. Do you know who he was trying to get him a deal with?
Oh, Big Juke and him, got in him.
All right. You said Big Jook, is that correct?
Yeah,
You ever heard of the music label CMG?
yeah,
Is that Big Jokes?
yeah, Big Juke and him.
And his brother, right?
Yeah,
His brother's Gotti, is that correct?
yeah.
Okay.
Now, again, and by the way, there's a full live stream. You guys can watch this uninterrupted. I'm going to try to jump in with some points I think that I might be interested. You're going to hear Yo Gotti's name a lot in this, and I know people have speculated that there's a CMG RICO that's probably going to come down. I think actually not. If any criminal activity was being filtered through the brother, and the brother had access to the money and all these other things, unless there's like really like direct evidence linking Gotti or Gotti telling his brother like, get this done, because Big Jug is dead, I think it's gonna probably end there. You get what I'm saying? Like, Big Jug is dead, right? So he's not charged in this, even though it could have trumped this murder up to a conspiracy, right? And, because he's dead and you can't put him in there, it makes it hard to attach someone else whose only attachment probably would have been Big Jug. You get what I'm saying? So Big Jug being dead actually probably helps Gotti. Obviously, like, I'm not saying on some weird type of way, but it makes it harder to bring Gotti into the mix. So when you say Rico, I mean, maybe there is some evidence, but I would probably say no at this point. Even though, to be honest, there's so much crime going on both sides, I wouldn't be shocked if, there isn't some conspiracy or maybe racketeering charge that could be brought up on. Also, here's the thing, too. If this was New York City, both of these niggas would have been in jail. Like, Dolph and Gotti would have been in jail, right? This is Memphis. We don't usually see those overarching indictments locking up like whole quote-unquote gangs or groups. They're quicker with it in New York, a little bit faster compared to like Tennessee, in places like Florida, but you don't really see it that much in these places. They usually just investigate the crime like singularly.
For this day, which is in November of 2021, about how long had you been knowing Justin?
A few months.
A few months. About how many times do you think you'd been around him?
Couple times we went to club together. We've been around each other a couple times.
Okay. And for the record, I know that it's a formality, but for the record, can you point him out in the courtroom and tell me what he's wearing and stuff?
Yeah, the young brother over there with the button-down shirt, blue and white button-down shirt.
If the record could reflect that he's identified the defendant, Mr. Justin Johnson, Your Honor.
Let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant in court.
Poor camera work. We always need this when somebody's telling. The guy's clearly not handcuffed. We love the point. Do you see the person in the courtroom, the nigga you went on the drill with? He right there. A button-down shirt is plaid right there. Yo, Justin, what up, nigga? Yes, we needed that. We need that camera work. Long crimes, you got to step us up.
So how did you get to be with Justin Johnson this day on November 17th, 2021?
This nigga look cooked. You know what's so crazy? He got the look on his face like he just found out today that the nigga he went on a drill with is snitching on him. He look cooked.
We knew that, they had heat on Dolphin them head or whatever. So
Yo, he looks sick. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, the street's been over. Jay-Z told y'all that. It's time to tell.
Who had a hit on whose head?
Big Jug had a hit on Dog head or whatnot.
This thing got to look on his face like, man, fuck this. He want to walk out, but he know he can't go nowhere.
How do you know that Big
Oh,
Jug
nah. This is when your stomach start hurting. Yeah. Oh, man.
had a hit on Dolph's head?
Cause Quick had told me about it. Quick, and you know what I'm saying, being just.
How much money was
This fool looking up on the stand like, bro, you supposed to be on some YSL Woody shit. I thought you going to say you don't recall. Nigga, you telling everything.
supposed to be?
100,000 on Dog head.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
We all gonna
Oh, man, look at his face. This ain't no YSL Woody shit, nigga. Yes, sir. Aye, Captain. Yes, that's how I like my snitches to talk. Aye, Captain. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Yeah, that's what I want to hear, nigga.
do it together?
Yeah, they been on it, but yeah.
Was there any arrangements as far as splitting the money or anything?
Yeah, me and him supposed to be giving Quick 10,000 apiece.
All right, so you and him are going to give.
Wait, why are they giving Quake 10,000? So Quake is Hernandez Govan. Why is he's getting like 10,000 off their cut? What did he do for the murder? I'm trying to get that part of it. Unless he supplied the guns or maybe the car. That could have been the thing. Maybe he supplied the guns in the car, right?
Govan, 10,000 apiece.
Yeah.
And how
That
much?
nigga writing this nigga writing his last will and testimony right here. I don't know what this nigga writing. Dear mama, I ain't coming back. It is over. He writing on the paper, I'm cooked. Yo, they cooking me right now.
How much are you going to get?
I was getting 40, he was getting 40.
Okay. Had you spoken with Justin about this?
Yeah, we had been talking about it.
Okay. This was not something that just happened this day, but something that was in the process for weeks?
Yeah,
Yeah, this nigga, yo, he got diarrhea. I know one of these when you start going like this. Yo, you got the bubble guts diarrhea. Nigga, one hard fart and you know you're shorting on your pants, nigga. It's one of those, nigga. The bubble guts, okay? Yeah, that's what's happening right now. He feeling it. Trust me. Trust. Your Honor, could I go to the bathroom real quick? I got to take a number 2. Might be a number 3, my last one. Just take these handcuffs off, please.
How did y'all hook up this day, if you remember?
he had pulled up to get me. He came, he got me or whatever.
Where'd he get you from?
He got me from my father's house.
Where's your father's house?
Out of Lamar Sims.
Orange Mound area?
Yeah.
And
shit.
either you called...
Yo, chat, shout out to Cornelius. This nigga must have rehearsed this snitching. This nigga answering the questions before the prosecutor finished the question. Yo, this nigga must have rehearsed it. Yo, this nigga look confused. The fuck? Yo, this nigga's answering the questions before the nigga finished asking it.
Him or he called you or anything like
He
this?
had called me the first time I missed the call. Then he called me back, I answered. He was telling me basically they were pulling up because we already knew what was going on.
When you say you already knew what was going on, you already knew that this is about?
Yeah, because we knew they were doing the turkey drive, so we was actually on our way to Westwood.
Had you and Justin talked about this particular day before?
Like, nah, not the specific day. Like, we just knew that it was turkey drive going every day that week. We just knew it.
This some hater shit, man. You plan to kill a man on the week that he's planning to give back. That is some hater shit.
You knew that, the fair said you knew Dolph was involved in these turkey drives this week before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we didn't know we were going to catch him, but we knew he did his artist. You know, everybody had a hit on the hit. Everybody had a price on the hits.
From Jook?
Yeah, from Juke.
And that was going to be y'all's business this week.
Yeah, that was our beating deal.
When he had arrived at the house, do you remember what he was driving?
White Mercedes-Benz.
Okay, had you seen that car before?
Nah, I ain't never saw that car.
Did you get in the car with him?
Yeah, I got him.
Was there anybody else in the car?
Nah, it was just me and Jesse.
Were there any guns in the car?
Yeah, they was on the back seat in the bag.
Do you remember what kind of guns there were?
A Draco, handgun.
Okay. And Draco, Memphis, some type of bigger semi-automatic weapon, is that right?
I don't know what this nigga looking at right now. Yo, you know the nigga taking a test and he's trying to cheat? He act like he just thinking, he looking up in the air, but really he started looking over. Yeah, that's how a nigga look when a nigga is cheating in class. He acting like he thinking about nothing. You know ain't not a goddamn thing flying around that nigga brain right now. It's like Tweety birds, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Yeah.
And then a handgun?
Yeah, act like he just figured out the answer. Fuck no, you doodling, fool. Nigga drawing doodle bob.
Do you remember what you were wearing that day?
I had on some gray sweatpants, some orange and white Jordan 1s, and a blue Gap hoodie.
The blue Gap hoodie?
With a do-rag on.
With the do-rag on. Did y'all have gloves?
I had my own glue.
You had your own gloves?
He had his own glue.
When you got in the car, did you have your gloves on?
Nah, I ain't have no gloves on.
You said Justin had his own gloves?
Yeah, he had his gloves on. Some black gloves.
He had his black gloves on before he picked you up?
Yeah.
Does he get out of his car and pick you up, or do you go up to the car? How's that work?
Nah, I got out the house, came out the house, walked, and got on in the car.
Okay. Off to do the mission.
Yeah, do a mission. Try to catch somebody.
Try to catch one of the rappers
Yeah, one of them.
at the Turkey Drive in Westwood.
In Westwood, yeah.
All right. What happens after y'all get in the car?
Oh, we went back on Bradley Street. He got some out of, I think they were like a expedition truck that he had parked on Bradley Street. And then we took the back street. We was at Lamar Airways. We at the light.
So he picks up, let me get this right. He picks you up in the Mercedes, is that right?
Yeah.
But you go to Bradley Street.
Yeah.
And is there an Expedition already there?
Yeah, Expedition already there. Parked in the yard.
Do you know who parked that Expedition there?
I guess he did.
Okay, we're not allowed to guess in here.
Ah, well.
Okay. So
Nah, I ain't see him parking though.
Okay.
I don't see him.
And what color was it?
White.
A white Expedition.
Yeah, white.
Did y'all do anything when y'all went to Bradley Street at that point?
He got something out the truck and then jumped back in the car.
I got you. So he gets out of the Mercedes at Bradley Street, goes into the Expedition and gets something,
Yeah.
and comes back.
Come back.
Do you know what he got?
Nah, I don't know.
Are y'all talking at this point?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. This nigga got he got a memory of an elephant, bro. You know how they say that? You know how they said the goddamn Teslas with a surveillance for the Fulio shooting? Man, this nigga eyes and brains was just the whole thing. Like he remember every detail. Yeah, he got in the truck real quick. He got something out. You saw him park it? Nah, I ain't see him park it. Nah, this guy's good. I like this guy.
Nah, we wasn't talking, like, cause he was on the phone at first, then he hung it up. But we wasn't talking about it.
Now, y'all were cool with each other, is that right? You and Justin?
Yeah.
He gets back in the white Mercedes.
Yeah, he get big in the white Mercedes, and we take the back street, I think Gentry and stuff, to, we was at Lamar and Airways. We finna get on the expressway, going to the expressway.
Okay. Bradley to Dedrick, is that what you said?
Yeah,
And then y'all are going to get on the expressway.
yeah, we finna get on the expressway on Airways.
Okay. But and this is Airways that we see.
Yeah, that's Airways.
Okay. What happens once y'all get to Airways?
We at the light. Y'all come clean across the light.
How'd y'all know?
Oh wow! So now we're getting two pieces of information. I know you guys caught it, but I'll reiterate it. It appears that Young Juke had 100,000 not only for Dolph but for any of the rappers or notorious rappers of PRE. So I'm guessing if they call Key Glock, it would be the same thing. It would be same money. Wow. So this clearly was just a hatred for PRE. It's not, just only kill Dolph. It's like, whoever y'all find who's a rapper. So if y'all kill Key Glock, same thing. Who else is on PRE? Anybody else? But and so they're just trying to lurk around. They got guns in the back. They're just kind of riding dirty a little bit, and they get to a light, and all of a sudden Dolph car goes through the intersection, and they're like, ain't no fucking way. Wow. They ain't even had to drop on him, bro. Like, they're just driving around, and by the grace of, or not by the grace of God, but by just sheer luck, Dolph passes. And they're like, fuck. Let's follow. I'm guessing that he's going to say, let's follow him. They're asking him first, how do you know it's Dolph's car? Here we go.
It's Dolph.
Everybody know, how Kai, on petite cars and stuff.
Yeah. People in Memphis knew about that rap, right?
Yeah.
That camouflage white and green and blue rap. That surprised you?
It's an evil world we live
See
in.
him like that?
Yeah.
Did you say anything, or did Justin say anything?
We was like, there go dog right now.
All right. What did y'all do?
We received the trailer.
Wow.
Received the trailer.
So y'all are following him on Airways?
Yeah, right over the street.
All right. And you saw the first part of this video, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you see him pull off here to the cookie store?
Yeah, he pulled in the cookie store.
What'd y'all do?
We made the block. We came with the bag way. I jumped out. We started shooting.
All right. Well, let's back up here, though. We saw him pull off of Airways to here. Is that right?
Yeah.
Y'all, can you see my little pointer?
Yeah.
Y'all would be traveling this direction on Airways. Is that right? Then did y'all do a crazy U-turn or anything, or what'd y'all do?
Nah. We came with the back street.
Following the clickers is what y'all did?
Yeah. We went to the light, made the loop around.
Did you see him get out of his car like this?
Nah, I ain't seen him get out the car.
Okay.
Oh, they were behind a little bit. Wow. This guy's breaking it all down, people.
Say y'all.
Yeah, this is right there.
Stop it here.
It's me.
Ooh, that's him. Let's go back a little.
Say y'all.
Yeah, this is right.
So Dolph was ahead of them. They made that turn. They follow him. They see the car. They immediately go there. And wow, I guess they must have spot Dolph like in here.
Right there.
Stop it here.
Yo, ain't it ironic, chat? This is the guy who's telling. I think he says that's me. He's the one who pulled the first trigger, the shooter, and he's the one telling on the other guy. Bro, you the one probably shot Dolph first. Man, chat. Chat, brother. Chat.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world. It's an evil world we live in, chat.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's me.
So that's him. He's already shooting. I don't know if they're gonna back up the story a little bit, or maybe I missed it. Y'all can tell me if I missed it. Remember they said the guns in a bag behind. They didn't ask if they were riding around with face masks. Obviously, we know that Dolph was shot in 2021, so that's during COVID time around still. Was COVID still? Everybody was still wearing masks in 2020. Yeah, definitely. Still wearing masks in 2021. So I guess he just put his hoodie up, or maybe they had the hoodie up already. But it looks like as soon as they get there, or maybe all this happens once they see the car, right? Like they see the car. Oh shit, that's Dolph that just passed. The other nigga is following him. Maybe that's why he takes so long to get out of the car too. He's hoodieing up, masked up. He grabs the gun. Probably make sure there's one in the chamber type shit. Safety. Well, yeah. And then he just runs down. Damn.
Can you stop it? Sorry.
Wow. Yeah, this guy was going crazy. So he goes with a Draco. This is Justin Johnson with the hat. He goes with the handgun.
We're gonna back up. I wanted to, back up a little bit. All right. First guy out of the car. Who's that?
It's me.
That's you.
Wow.
Which one of the guns do you have?
I got the little Draco style gun.
Okay, that's that semi-automatic weapon. Is that right?
Yeah.
You ever shot that thing before?
Nah, I ain't never shot one of them.
Okay. You can proceed, Artist.
Damn. Okay, so that's telling me that Henry Govan guy or Hernandez Govan was probably the guy who supplied the guns. He said the gun that he had, he's never shot a weapon like that. So he's never shot a Draco, right?
That's your Gap hoodie, is that right?
Yeah, that's me.
That's you. Who are you shooting at?
Don't.
All right, now back it up again, Miss Iris, if you would. Back it up for Justin getting out of the car.
This guy does run out with the gun. He runs out with the gun. They didn't even aim at him. He looked like he shot back.
All right, now back it up again.
Oh, yeah. And it looked like his gun. So the guy, his brother, so Dolph's brother, he looks like he emptied his clip out. Look, you're going to see his gun cocked back. I don't know if you guys know about guns, which I think all y'all do. Look. I guess Dolph is over here. He's shooting.
Yeah. Hoodie, is that right?
You know what's so funny? The way he's holding his Draco, I don't know if you guys can see it, completely like, that's also a problem with Draco, right? Like it's kicking out unless you have it changed out to the barrel and what it could handle. It's shooting out a 7.62. If you've ever shot an AK, AK-47, which basically a Draco is just without the stock version, so it's basically a AK-47 pistol. That shit, you know what I mean? Like the rifles are usually pretty good, but it's meant to be almost shouldered. You get what I'm saying? Like that's why you have a stock, and then it's usually pretty. There's not much recoil in terms of kickback. But when you just have it in your arms, in your hands, not even bracing with your back or whatever, that shit is just jumping up. That's why you see it looks kind of goofy when he's shooting it because the fucking thing's just jumping up. This guy runs over with a handgun, but he's trying to still aim it.
That's you. Who you
Yeah. You see that gun just jumping up. This guy comes over.
shooting at?
Bang, 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 bang. Here's the thing. I'm almost thinking that this guy is shooting back. Am I wrong?
Now back it.
Look, this gun looked like it's cocked back. Right? This looked like he emptied the clip, unless I'm tweaking. So I'm thinking the guy with Dolph shot back. Emptied the shit. I'm wondering how he ain't hit nobody. He probably had 15 in there.
Who you shooting at?
Oh, you could see him shooting at them. Damn, he must have missed a lot of bullets point blank range. He missed a lot of bullets point blank range. Look,
Your gap hoodie.
he's
is that
shooting
right?
there. The guy's over here. The guy's gonna pull the gun. So the guy pulls out, and they're looking at Dolph, who's running over the other side. So they're aiming at Dolph. He has a clear shot. He has a clear shot at them from the side. Like he could. I mean, obviously, like nobody's John Wick, but he could have domed him. He could have headshot him right there. The guy's not even ducking none. He's focused on Dolph. He's trying to get the job done. I'm actually surprised that this guy here, not this guy. I'm surprised that Justin Johnson, the guy who's coming out of the car, doesn't start seeing bullets come out of the window, right? So you're going to start seeing bullets come this way and probably think, oh shit, yo, we got to kill the other guy too because the other guy is shooting. They don't even shoot that guy at all. Look, keep watching here. Keep watching here. Let me bring it over a little bit more. Keep watching here. You're going to see the bullets come out because they're aiming down here and the other guy's running there. You're going to see bullets come out. That's the guy shooting at him. That's the guy with Dolph shooting at him. Look, right here. Look, right here. So right now he has a clean shot. Headshot him right here. Bang. You can do it.
That's you. Who you shooting at?
Look. Right here. See? So you see? They're shooting at Dolph here at the bottom of the screen. Look right here, chat. Right here. Right here where my mouse is at. This is where this guy has a blindside shot at both of them. To keep it real, you got a Full Metal Jacket. You could probably dome them both. They're lined up. One shot, two headshots. Well, obviously, nobody's John Wick, but look, he's shooting at him right here. Bang, 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 bang. See, he's shooting. Bro, he missed every shot. Bang, 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 bang. None of them look like they got hit.
Now back.
Either that or maybe it's a bulletproof window. No, it can't be a bulletproof window because they shot Dolph inside. What the fuck? Nah, his gun ain't jammed. Chat, his gun ain't jammed. The bullets went through. The bullets went through. You can see again, the only thing I could possibly think, I think he missed them. Unless maybe it was a bulletproof glass or like a low-grade bulletproof glass. And the reason why Dolph got shot is this guy, remember, if the dude has a handgun that's with Dolph, it's probably a 9mm. Just like, if you don't know, a Draco hits way harder than a handgun. You get what I'm saying? So maybe that 7.62 round fucking knocks through that whatever, maybe, I don't know if it's a protective film that maybe the bullet might get caught up in. The 7.62 is knocking everything out. So they killed Dolph, but the guy looked like he's shooting at them, but them niggas don't even like flinch like they're getting hit or nothing. That's kind of crazy. Somebody said they both got shot? Oh, they both didn't get shot. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, thank y'all. All right, my bad. I know they both got shot. Let me make this a little bit smaller. Sorry. Oh, so they both did get shot. Yeah, because I'm watching it. You're going to see the bullets right here. Look.
That's you. Who you shooting at?
And bro, I'm telling you, this is a blind side. They're not even looking at this dude. They never shot that other guy once. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, now back it up again.
Not even either jammed right there or it probably, whatever. But he runs to the car. I got to imagine he ran to the car to either probably get another gun.
Back it up for Justin. Getting out
He had
of
to
the
go
car.
get another gun, clearly.
All right, who's the second person here that got out of the driver's side?
It's Justin.
He's got the smaller handgun, is that right?
Yeah, bad baseball hat, bad pro baseball hat.
You're firing this crazy thing. What you see? What are you feeling?
I won't feel nothing at the time. I ain't gonna even let it. I want to feel nothing at the time. I was just trying to get some money.
Trying to get some money? Bet you probably would have wasted on oxycodone and ecstasy.
Trying to do something.
You see that, yeah. Could somebody? I'm gonna look it up anyway. Could somebody tell me who's Justin Johnson's lawyer? Obviously, I really don't give a fuck, really, but his lawyer's horrible. Like his lawyer's literally horrible. Yo, you have the prosecutor saying shit like, "Oh, you were just trying to get some money that you're probably gonna waste on OxyContin and whatever." Bro, you're supposed to say objection. Like, nigga, you're testifying. Like you shouldn't, because now the jury's hearing one of the co-shooters basically admit they wanted money for drugs to do dumb shit. So you can imagine how the jury's thinking, like, what the fuck? Like, these niggas really killed them because they wanted to get money to get high? Like, it sounds crazy. So whoever is the defense attorney for Straight Drop, you could tell it gotta be it gotta be some type of bum ass, like what do you call it again? Like assigned defend what do you call it again? What do you call it again? What's the defense attorney they assigned to you? Public defender. Sorry. Wow. Yeah, because any good lawyer, bro, you're the prosecutor. You cannot, if he says that, like, oh, and even if Cornelius says, oh yeah, I was just trying to, like, even if he says we, that's an objection there too. You can't speak to what Justin was trying to get the money for, right? Unless Justin told you. You can't just assume. So when the prosecutor is saying, yeah, I was just probably gonna spend that money on weed, huh? Like, hell nah, that should be a big objection, but shit.
Trying to get some money.
Trying to get some money? Bet you probably would have wasted on oxycodone and ecstasy.
Trying to do something.
You shot that gun a bunch?
Right in there?
Right then and there.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I shot out.
Aiming for Dolph?
No, I ain't,
Was he able to say anything to y'all, or was he able to run or get away at all?
I shot through the glass, so I wasn't close up on him. I was shooting through the glass.
Okay.
I saw him standing by the window. I just got out and started shooting.
All right. Okay, proceed till Justin shoots. There with the handgun. Who's that?
It's just,
All right. You proceed. All right, you can stop right here. It's Dolph's brother, Marcus. Did you know that he shot back at y'all?
I ain't noticed until we pulled out. And there was a bullet hole in my side window. And I told Jesse, I'm like, man, I'm hit. He was like, I'm hit too. So.
Oh, okay, y'all right. I should have let it play. It appears they both got shot. The adrenaline, they don't feel it. Ain't adrenaline some crazy shit? They got shot, but it's nothing that's like lethal or hitting like a vital organ or something. So they don't even know because they're filled with adrenaline from doing this like drill. They only know once they get back in the car. That's crazy. So for the record, homeboy, he did bust his guns. He shot both of them, but they clearly survived. I'm wondering if they went to the hospital. Well, I guess we'll hear that in the story too.
I see, I'm hit right here on my leg, and I see a bullet hole in my sweater. I said, damn, man. So, we driving out, he was saying he was hit. I'm talking to him, making sure we on wreck, making sure he's straight. I'm like, you alright? He's like, yeah, I'm straight. But the bullet head went in my arm, and it was a bullet in my back.
I want to back up. You and Justin here are running to the white Mercedes, is that right?
Right.
You get in what side of the car?
I get on the passenger side.
And Justin gets back in the driver's side?
Yeah, he get back on the driver's side.
Y'all get in the car. You can watch the rest of the video here.
By the way, I'm wondering, you see, I'm over here playing prosecutor and defense attorney, so I'm pretty sure the answers are going to come out because I think the prosecutor is capable. Justin Johnson's defense attorney is a fucking idiot. You can't let somebody snitch on your client and you're not like fucking every 2 seconds. Objection, objection. Yo, come on. Like, you got to do something. You're in court. This thing is about to go get life. I'm wondering, here's the question I have. I'm wondering if these guys emptied their clips, because at this point, they're just trying to flee. They're not even trying to shoot this guy or even shoot back. And apparently, he did try to pursue them, but for a little bit, not drive after them, but let me keep going.
Did y'all see Marcus getting a second gun from his car?
Nah, but
Oh, that was a second gun. Hold on. That's a Draco, ain't it?
Did y'all see Marcus getting a second gun from his car?
Ooh.
nah,
This look like a Draco.
but when we pulled out and I knew it was shots back, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming and I ain't just want to hit anybody, so I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here. Is that right?
Yeah.
Nah, Marcus a real nigga. W. Marcus, obviously, he wish he could have saved his brother's life. But W. Marcus, W. Marcus, I ain't trying to blame the uncle in X's case, but shit, Marcus bust at them niggas immediately, try to chase them, switch guns, try to pop a couple more at him, and obviously now they got away. You got to go back and go take care of your man Dolph. Like, Marcus was ready to die that day. Marcus a real nigga. He was ready to die that day. I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen. Anybody could lose their life at a drop of a dime. Like this was. But you hope that if you ever in a situation, you have a nigga like Marcus on your team. A nigga who he could have just seen like, oh shit, they're shooting over the other side of the store. They're not shooting me. Let me hop over the desk and go wherever the fucking worker went. I could dip on out of here. You know what he said? Fuck that. Back this shit out. Bap, 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 bap. He could have still not pursued and said, I'm going to stay inside. But he seen them niggas trying to walk Dolph down. He opened the door. Bap, bap. Still trying to do it. Gun. No more bullets in the gun. He could have still said, yo, I don't got no more bullets. They're finna fry me. He runs to the car. He's running after them. Grabs the other gun. He fucking cocks it back, whatever. Basically start shooting at them again. Then they get out of there. I ain't gonna lie, man. Marcus a W nigga, bro. W nigga. Obviously, long live Dolph. Everybody spam long live Dolph in the chat. But Marcus was a real nigga, bro. Marcus was a real nigga. He was down to die that day.
And you would be in the car at this point?
Yeah, we was in the car.
Looking backwards?
Yeah, I was looking back, but we had, like, how we were driving. Like, how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but, so I ain't want to just shoot back and hit nobody.
So the shot...
Oh, yo, you see, he went and grabbed the gun. This is Marcus. Bro, you could tell, like, he's probably emotional. Oh, my God. I hope he doesn't have to take the stand, honestly. Because, bro, God only knows what's going through his, like, mental at that point. You could tell he's mad. I think he forgot that. He probably thought he had to pull the thing, so he hit it. And he realized, oh, shit, it's open. Look.
But, look. So I ain't want to just shoot back and hit nobody.
So the shots, all the shots that you fired were the ones we saw right here with Dolph. Is that right?
Yeah.
And Justin, too?
Yeah.
All right, so y'all didn't shoot back at Marcus as y'all were driving?
Shoot back at him.
You say you got shot in the shoulder?
Yeah, I got hit in my shoulder, in my upper arm.
In the upper arm, shoulder area.
How did you go to the hospital?
Your right and your leg. And you realized you had been shot once you got in the car?
Yeah, once I got in the car.
Could you still have a scar from when you got shot in the arm? Is that right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Mark, I have him step down and display this to the jury real quick. Come on, Mr. Swift. Turn sideways here. Just walk down this way, backwards toward the wheels. Make your stop. All right. You and Justin jump back in the car. You've been hit in the shoulder.
Down my leg.
And in the leg. Justin may or may not have been hit, but said something.
got scraped on your back.
Scraped in the back. All right, what now?
We went back on Bradley Street,
Did y'all go to Bradley Street slow or fast?
Nah, we going big fast.
Or they fast?
Yeah, we going real fast. We going trying to, we get caught. So
Okay.
he gave me the keys to the expedition. So
He
he
gave you
hauled the beans.
Who gave you the keys to the
Justin
expedition?
gave me the keys to the expedition.
Okay.
So I moved the truck out the way, and he pulled the beans in the yard.
By the way, I'm looking up. So if we, I want to give you some more details. If you Google Bradley Avenue, it's actually Bradley Avenue, Young Dolph. So what was said is that, and remember when we all were like saying, what the hell happened? So essentially, they drove that white Mercedes, which, this is kind of pretty much open and shut, right? The guy is saying, they found the white Mercedes on the 1100 block of Bradley Avenue. So they literally, after the shooting, drove to Bradley Avenue. They left the car there. They got out of there. And then, according to court documents, this is why really Quake, a.k.a. Hernandez Govan, is caught up in it. His last address is also in the middle of Bradley Avenue. So he lived on that block. I believe he supplied them with a car and a gun. And I guess they were dropping the shit off and just dipping. Damn. Fuck, man.
So the expedition, was it parked in the driveway at Bradley?
Yeah, we parked in the driveway, yeah.
And he gives you the keys to the expedition?
Yeah,
You get inside to move it?
yeah.
And then where does he put the Mercedes?
He put it like right there, where the expedition in the front yard.
Okay. So the front driveway area
Yeah,
of Bradley, is that right?
right.
What do you do next?
We jumped in the expedition. We was on our way to the gas station with FaceTime Juke, let them know that they was out working.
Who FaceTime Jook?
Justin had FaceTime Juke, and spelling out dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I don't know how people still do crimes in 2023 or 2024. Yo, you guys are doing a hit. And as soon as the thing is done, there's no like even protocol to say, yo, we're all going our separate ways. We should have probably had an alibi before. Hey, make sure your family goes on a trip. You're going to be, quote unquote, go with them. You go catch up with them. So that's going to be an alibi. You were with them the whole time. Okay. These niggas immediately after the murder calls each other. You know how, like, it's clearly y'all are all in on it. Why would you call the nigga immediately after the shit? Which means, here's the point of that. If they catch one of y'all, they catch all of y'all. Because if they catch one of y'all, right? Oh shit, we know that shoes, that's like a rare shoes. We matched to these Instagram pictures. We picked you up, blah, 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 blah. If they now think you're the suspect, they check your call log. Your call log right after the murder tells them everybody else they need to pick up. You get what I'm saying?
And let them know that we did it.
And let's back that up. You say, let him know it was y'all's work.
Right.
You said somebody spelled out Dolph. Who spelled out Dolph?
Just spelled out dog.
When you say spelled out Dolph, what do you mean?
Like the sign language.
With
Jailhouse sign language.
Like this would be an O?
But nah, yeah, I think I don't know how to do it, but
Okay.
something like that.
All right, so there was some signing that y'all just...
Oh, so they try to do sign language on the FaceTime. You know, a lot of criminals try to use FaceTime because the contents of the FaceTime call isn't, well, I'm pretty sure police have some way by now known how to figure out how to save that. But historically, when you call FaceTime, that isn't recorded, the contents of that call. I don't know if a wiretap could force something to change, but historically, no. But they do know that you did a FaceTime call to that number, right? So, well, obviously, if you're a cooperant, we don't need the content. He's telling me.
Took care of Dolph. Who's that? Short call, long call?
It was short.
Did you hear Jook say anything back?
Yeah, he'll get with us when he get done with the kids or get up on them.
He'll get with y'all when... I didn't hear that last part.
Get up or finish with the kids or something like that.
But he was busy with his kids.
Yeah, something like that.
Gotcha. But he would get up with y'all after that. Okay. How are you feeling at this point?
I'm hurting because I was shot.
Where are y'all's guns at this point?
We had them in the backseat of the expedition.
Okay, so y'all brought them with you from the Mercedes to the expedition?
Yeah.
Were y'all still wearing your gloves? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. So y'all are in the expedition. The FaceTime call with Jook has happened. What do y'all do? Where y'all headed? What y'all saying?
We went to the gas station, put some gas in the expedition truck first in the University Memphis area. Then he was trying to find, Justin was trying to find somebody at the house we could go so, we could get cleaned up or whatnot.
All right. You needed some medical attention or something.
Yeah, he had called one of his partners, Justin had called one of his partners to bring me a wound kit, bring us a wound kit or whatever.
Do you know who he called?
I don't know what he called.
Okay. Do you have your phone with you during this?
Nah, my phone, I had left my phone in the bin, in the Mercedes bin.
All right. So when you got in the bins from your house, did you have your phone with you?
Yeah, I had my phone, I put it in the glove department.
Okay. When you got out to shoot off like we saw, did you have your phone with you?
Nah, it was in the glove department of the bin.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful. The shooters leave their phone in the car. Hey, if you find a car, you'll find the phone. You find the phone, you could just trace who they called. Oh, pretty much. This is like Blue's Clues, y'all. Just leave the fucking clues. Yeah, we left the phone in the car. Not the car that we're driving away with. The car we did the murder in that we're just leaving on a random block that we know the police is eventually going to find. We just left our phone in there. Come on, bro.
Had you put it in the glove compartment so that it wouldn't be on you?
Yeah, I put it in.
But you forgot.
Yeah, I forgot it.
I love dumb criminals. Chat. I don't think this guy knows. Well, I guess it's too late. He says, I left the phone in the glove compartment that it wouldn't be on me. That's not how GPS pinging works. It still triangulates you being at that location by it being in the car, nigga. What the fuck? What the hell? Yo, that's like me saying, yo, I slid to Taylor Swift's house, but I left my car I left my phone in the car right outside the house, and I went in the house. Smart. You're pretty smart. Good.
So when you and Justin in the expedition, you don't have your phone, but he has his.
Yeah.
Is he able to make contact with someone?
You know what Justin was probably thinking at this point? I knew this fucking... Because let's think about this. The nigga who's telling, he's the one who's fucked up this whole hit chat. He's the one. Think about this. Hops out the car first. Tunnel vision on Dolph. He allows the other guy to go the other side, takes a gun out and shoots both of them. Right? He leaves his phone in the car. Like, Justin is probably thinking right now, I should have just shot you in the head, nigga. I should have killed you too. If I killed you, I'm probably out of this bitch. And not only were you the one that kicked off the drill, you started shooting first, you started fucking up first, you left your phone in the car. You're the one telling.
Somebody to figure out how to get stuff or where to go?
Oh, he had called one of his cousins. He said whose house we went over in White Haven, so we cleaned up, change clothes or whatnot. And Quit had called like, man, y'all gotta clean this stuff up. Quit had called. And I was like, man, get my phone at the car. Get my phone at the car. Left my phone in the car. So he was like, all right, we need to move this car. That's what Quit was saying.
So we talked to Jook right after,
Yeah,
but Quet too.
yeah.
And do you remember whether or not the conversations with Quet happened before y'all got to his cousin's apartment or after?
Yeah, I can't recall.
Okay. But it was all close together.
Yeah, it was out there.
And tell me again what Quet said during these conversations?
Yeah, we had to like get rid of that car. We had to move that car, get rid of it.
Because y'all had put this car in a driveway on Bradley, right?
Yeah, right across the street from your house.
Right across the street from where Quet lives.
West State, right.
And he said y'all need to move this.
Yeah, we gotta burn that junk up. Gotta get rid of it.
Y'all were busy trying to get yourselves taken care of though.
Yeah, we went, we changed clothes or whatever, and I had pole peroxide on me and wrapped myself up, and I had to text my girl to come get me, text her the address off of her Justin phone to come get me.
Oh, perfect. You leave your phone in the car that y'all just did the shooting in. By the way, I'm pretty sure when that guy was shooting at the car, maybe there's a bullet hole through one of those windows, or maybe that car got hit at all, right? So y'all got a car that's sitting on somebody's front yard in Bradley Street. By the way, if any neighbors were looking out, they would have noticed there was a white expedition that was sitting at that same spot. That car comes out. Y'all bring the Mercedes there. Y'all then take out bags that got guns. Y'all go to this car. Y'all leave immediately. And then, remember, this guy was going to get it identified because they were going to, surveillance tape. They were going to get the car. Of course, they now know Justin. They're going to find Justin shit because when they find that guy, let's look at all his contacts. His girlfriend. Let's go do a subpoena on his girlfriend's phone, his mama's phone, his daddy phone, his baby mama phone. Now you've seen there's a message to his girlfriend saying, come pick me up from this other guy's phone. So now you go do a reverse look back on that phone number. It's Justin Johnson. Yeah, he should have killed this guy. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is why they say, yo, the only way two people hold a secret is if one is dead. Remember that. The only way two people hold a secret is if one is motherfucking dead. Otherwise, this happens. Trust and believe.
And let's get there, but you said that Justin had contacted his cousin about going to her place. Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that Kiana Hopper?
Yeah.
Did y'all, in fact, go to her place?
Correct.
When y'all went to her place, what car were y'all in?
We was in the white expedition.
Yo, I know why he's sick. Bro, the other guy fucked up this whole shit. Made it easy for him to get caught, and when he gets caught first, he flips and basically sinks this guy.
When y'all get to her place, what do y'all do?
So we went inside, chain clothes, and we was in there. She had helped me for a minute before the wound kicked in. She was helping me out or whatever. We changed.
I ain't gonna lie to you, and I know I'm sorry I'm pausing so much. This is also very dangerous, chat. I'm gonna tell you why. Young Dolph's people have made it clear. I think they want to kill the pet dog of anybody involved. They don't care. They want to kill a goldfish. They just want to kill niggas. The mere fact that this dude is in open court saying, yo, when I got shot, I call my girlfriend who pulls up and nurses me back, like helps nurse me. She might get a bullet. I'm keeping it a bean. Like, bro, Dolph niggas ain't playing. Like, they're not like these other rapper friends. They're killing everybody. So now they're like, all right, we got to add somebody. Unfortunately, right? Like, I mean, kind of unfortunately. Because now you realize the girlfriend knew something happened. This thing hit the news immediately. And the girlfriend is over here. I don't know if she probably cooperated to some extent because that would be accessory. At that point, you're accessory. You know what I mean? If you knew about it, even after post, and you're now helping that, you're trying to nurse that person who got gunshot wounds in that shit, that's your accessory at this point.
Clothes and wound keep coming. I was able to, put bandage on it and stuff like that.
Okay. I want to show you a video.
Whoa. Is this a girlfriend? Look like she got the call. She comes out. No. It's a nigga.
See that person there?
Yeah.
Is that nigga or a girl? by the way, there is somebody public. There's a man who pled guilty to accessory after the murder. I'm pretty sure part of their plea, they're cooperating too. They probably wouldn't know about the actual murder, but they probably knew about, oh, okay, I was trying to help them get out of town, or I was trying to like nurse them back to health, or I was trying to like, create an alibi. That's accessory after murder. Speed this up a little bit. Oh, okay, here the car. The car's coming out. This is the Expedition, the white car.
Is that
You
the
see
white
it?
Expedition?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the white expedition.
Who's driving it?
I'm driving.
I'm wondering, is he not like bleeding a lot? He described getting shot at least twice, right? Clearly nothing too crazy that, he's about to get unconscious, but damn, nigga got shot. This is how crazy adrenaline is. The nigga drives. He still drives, right?
This woman that we had seen earlier that walks back, is that Justin's cousin?
Yeah, it is. So.
Oh, that's Justin's cousin. Yeah, the zooming is crazy.
Can stop it here. Driver just got out. Who's that?
That's me.
You got your shirt all messed up, don't you?
Yeah.
Why is that
I'm bleeding. I'm shot.
in the shoulder?
Yeah.
Go, and we saw somebody get out of the passenger side, is that right?
Yeah, that's just.
All right, you can play a little further. Gray sweatpants, black hoodie, and that hat we saw is Justin, is that correct?
Correct.
Same outfits that y'all were wearing during the murder?
Correct.
Except that guy hoodie's rolled up. It's rolled up to the shoulder where he allegedly got shot. Not allegedly. Got shot.
Y'all go inside, tell me what y'all do once y'all get inside.
We chain clothes. We chain clothes. We didn't talk too much to her about nothing that went in or nothing like that.
All right.
But we had chain clothes or nothing.
Tell me about your shoulder.
Oh, I was bleeding. Like, I was bleeding and stuff, so she gave me some peroxide and stuff, put on my shoulder or nothing. And the wound keep pulled up.
Chat, what y'all think this fool writing, bro? What do you think this fool's writing right now? Best comment gets a free sub, man.
So I was able to bandage that junk up.
Wound kit. Did you say pulled up or came up? Is that right?
Yeah.
Had Justin gone outside?
Yeah, he went outside to get the bag.
Play that next video. Do you know whose charger this is?
Nah, I don't know what y'all did.
We skip a little bit. Okay, a vehicle pulls out. Is this a Charger?
You see that man that came out?
Yeah,
Who's that?
it just,
He's taking off the hoodie, is that right?
taking off a hoodie.
He doesn't have the hoodie on anymore, does it?
Nah, we had chain clothes.
What are these things in his hand?
Oh, that's the wound kit. Walgreens, baby.
Oh, so this gotta be the girlfriend. Car's rocking. Something's being done in there. Now he's getting out.
And then the wound care bags.
Yeah.
Car leaves.
Does he come back in the apartment?
Yeah, he come back in with the wound care, the wound kit.
And then wound care wise, what happens in there?
Oh, clean me up. He had cleaned each other up really good. He had got scraped on the back. I can see it though. He had cleaned-
You had gotten shot.
Yeah, I got a shot.
He had a
I see
scrape?
right there, he right there. Yeah, he got scraped on the back.
After y'all get patched up, y'all leave the apartment?
I had text my girl from his phone and sent her the address to come get me.
Okay, you had used Justin's phone to text your girlfriend?
Right.
When y'all talked to Quet and he told y'all to move the car, did you tell him anything about your phone?
Yeah, I told him to get my phone at the glove department, and he told me to meet him over at the car wash to get my phone or whatever. And
Okay. We can play the video of y'all leaving now.
And they got this pretty much
Does your
detailed.
girlfriend in fact come to pick you up?
yeah, she pulled up to get me.
This is his girl.
Who's in the yellow hoodie?
That Justin in the yellow hoodie, and me with the black.
And then Kiana again, is that right?
Yeah.
You're walking over here. What are you walking to?
I'm walking to my girl truck. They just pulled up.
Okay. Is that a Chevy Trax? Is that right?
Yeah, 2020 shift truck.
By the way, chat, you know, we're gonna watch all this. Don't you worry. This trial is moving super quick. We're a little bit behind, but this witness gets off the stand. They bring on other people. So we're gonna see the cross and everything. He's gonna get off the stand. We see other people. I'm gonna give you a trigger warning. Eventually, the medical examiner is gonna come on the stand, I believe, and the medical examiner is gonna show the results of Dolph being shot. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have to warn you guys before we get to that point. They obviously don't show the body, but they show his clothes and they show the bullet entry wounds through the clothes, and it's gruesome. It's like super gruesome. I gotta warn you. Okay. All right, let's skip through this a little bit.
And he was finna go get the money from Julie. He supposed to get no weed.
Is this the Chevy Trax?
Yeah.
We got that car leaving. So I guess Justin Johnson's leaving in this one. And here we have the Chevy Trax with Cornelius and his girlfriend leaving. By the way, thank you for the gift of subs, guys. Also, if you're on the King Academics channel, you could become a member, skip all the ads, and also definitely support the channel. Appreciate you guys. Okay.
Y'all go your separate ways at this point?
Yeah, we go our separate ways.
Where do you and your girlfriend go?
I went to meet Quick
Where'd you meet him at?
at the car wash.
Is that Pressure World?
Yeah,
Did you in fact meet him there?
yes.
What happened when you met him there?
I got my phone from him, and he was telling me that he heard that.
My boy got them prison Crocs. Boy got them nice Crocs, man. I just got Crocs recently. Crocs is nice. I never had them before.
Dog had shot one of us, because I had told him out. He told me that he heard that Dog had shot one of us, and that one of our blood was on the scene, and he had me that we have our face masks on and stuff.
Did you tell him you had your mask on?
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't actually Dolph that had shot one of you, was it?
Nah.
It was actually the brother.
Right.
Did you tell him that at the time?
Nah, I ain't know.
How long, was that the extent of the conversation you had with Quet at the time?
Up there, and then I had left, and he had called my phone, and he was like, he needed to holler at me about something else, and he was finna pull up on me over my dad's house real fast. So I waited for him.
From the car wash, do you remember where you went?
I went to my dad's house.
Okay. And did he pull up at your dad's house?
Yeah, he pulled up at my dad's house.
Did y'all have a second conversation there?
Yeah, we had a second conversation, and I had asked him to give me some more money, so I give me some more pills.
Did he give you some more money?
Yeah.
Was there anything else related in that second conversation about Dolph's murder or?
He was just saying we just gotta get rid of the car. He was saying we gotta get rid of the car and stuff.
Quet was saying that y'all need to get rid of the car.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of the car.
That it was y'all's problem?
Yeah, it really was everybody's problem. He was just need to give us the key to that car so we can get rid of the car.
Okay. Justin had the keys to the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Now, when Justin left, did he tell you where he was going?
Nah, he ain't tell me exactly where you going, but he supposed to got up with Juke and got back up with me.
Do you know whether or not he actually did get up with Joe?
Nah, I don't know.
When Justin left in the expedition, where were the guns?
They was in the truck with me.
In the truck? In the expedition?
Yeah.
Do you know what happened with those guns?
Nah, I don't know.
Have you ever seen them again at all?
I ain't even see Justin no more.
Damn.
Did Justin ever tell you what he did with the guns?
Nah,
Did Quet ever tell you what happened with the guns?
nah.
You back at your dad's house, but you've been shot in the shoulder.
He don't leave.
How you feeling?
Messed up. Like, I'm messed up, but I'm trying to go get these pills, but I pop pills anyway, so I know where to snap at. I know how to snap at.
Okay, did you find some pills?
Yeah,
Did you take your pills?
yeah.
What pills you think he popped? He said he pops pills, but he ain't say what pills.
Do you remember that night? Did you sleep good, sleep bad? How were you?
I had passed out the night. I had blacked out in the bathroom from losing too much blood or whatever.
Okay.
But my girl had got me back up and stuff like that.
Were you worried about your physical condition?
Nah, I wasn't worried because I knew long as I wasn't bleeding out the mouth, that I was okay. Long as I ain't no blood coming from my mouth, I'm straight. I've been shot before, so I was straight. So
Was your girl worried about you?
yeah, she was worried. She was worried. I was just trying to get my money.
Were you afraid that the police maybe knock on your door?
Nah, I wasn't thinking about none of that, to be honest with you, because, I thought, if the car was going to be out the way and stuff like that, like, I wasn't worried about none of that. I ain't going to even lie to you.
This was a car that wasn't connected to you.
Nah, I wanted to car that,
Y'all wore gloves.
Yeah, we had them gloves.
The guns were gone.
Right.
This happened.
Are perks painkillers? I see people saying maybe like X pills or whatever. I've heard that they've prescribed Percocets for dealing with pain. What do those do? Do they kind of like just numb pain? Just kind of like neutralize your pain receptors?
Really fast.
See, I only know some of these drugs because junkies keep popping them and tweaking, twitching and shit like that. Oh yeah, they do. Okay, makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah.
In and out.
So like a perk 30, if you got shot, I don't know how it works, nor do I want to suggest anyone taking, off-label drugs. But if you pop 2 perks, do you still feel pain, or like you're kind of like numb from that, or the pain is just less, but you still feel it?
Ain't nobody expecting to be me, so.
Ain't nobody
beefing with them.
expecting it to be you. Is that what you
Right.
said?
I wasn't beefing with them.
Yo, do all y'all take drugs in here? Because y'all niggas sound like experts in the chat. Yo, I asked that question. I've never seen my chat go that fast ever. What? How do all y'all know about perks like that? Nigga, yo, my chat just started looking like Kai Cenat's chat. Yes. How the hell y'all know?
And that's true. You didn't have a beef with Dolph, did you?
I ain't even know dog. I ain't even that. I ain't had no beef with no bid.
You never met him.
That's sad. The nigga say he didn't even know Dolph. He said he even had no beef with him. He's just a dude that wanted $40,000. How fucking sad. This is why you can't have sympathy for cowards. Because the cowards who really had that hate for Dolph would never have looked him in his eye and pulled the trigger. Those cowards stay way far, just dangling money over other niggas' head. And the people who, Justin Johnson, that's a different story because like he had some incentive. But this one guy didn't know Dolph. Or at least according to him.
Your
I
life.
haven't met him day in my life. I just wanted the money.
And we can call what y'all did here whatever we want to call it, but you're not a professional hitman or anything, are you?
Nah, I ain't nothing to eat.
But y'all got offered money
Yeah, I offer money.
by somebody more powerful than y'all.
Yeah.
$40,000 is a lot of money to you.
At the time it was, it ain't. But at the time, it was. My condition, it was.
In 2021,
Yeah.
when you were on the streets, ecstasy, oxycodone, and your son had died some months before.
Yeah, I think this is the prosecutor who's asking this question. Bro, this thing is like testifying. Whoever this person is questioning him, like nigga, he's basically talking for this guy. This guy's only saying yes or no.
Or $40,000 is a lot of money to you,
It was at the time.
even to do this bad thing.
It's an evil world we live in.
Yeah, at the time it was.
After we go our separate ways, do you stay in touch? Do you and Justin stay in touch?
Well, I was hitting him up or whatever, trying to see what my money was. You know what I'm saying? He was telling me, Juke said, too hot right now. He gonna get with us and all that, too hot. Then, I had, like, when they found the car, before they found the car, Quay had gave me some money to buy a car cover to cover the joint up.
Because this car, you're talking about the white Mercedes?
Yeah, the white Mercedes.
It's left in the driveway of Bradley, is that right?
Yeah, Justin had somebody to push it back then. It was in the back then.
Okay, so it went from the driveway of Bradley
To the backyard.
to the backyard of Bradley.
Yeah,
But it was still just sitting there.
yeah. So Quay gave me some money to buy a car cover the joint up.
Chat, I'm trying to remember that day. I thought we found out the same day what car it was, and then we found out that car was hidden on. I thought everything we found out like pretty much in a day. I don't remember it being multiple days. So like I would imagine the cops would have had like an eye on that car already, or did it take a while for us to figure it out?
Same day they found it.
Had up to that point, other than it being pushed in the back, first of all, did you push it in the back or somebody else?
Nah, somebody else pushed it in the bed.
Did you go back to the car at all?
Yeah, I went back and wiped it out. Called myself wiping me down.
Cleaning it.
He clean.
So you were worried that maybe you left evidence in there.
Yeah, I worried, because I know I opened the door with no gloves on.
And when you cleaned it off, was it daytime or
It
nighttime?
was nighttime.
So your nighttime on Bradley,
Yeah.
cleaning out this
Shot it and
Mercedes.
everything, yup. Shot it
And
in.
you been shot in the shoulder.
Yeah.
When you cleaned it down, was it still in the driveway or was it in the
Nah,
back?
it was in the backyard when I cleaned it down.
So it had already been pushed to the back.
Yeah.
Did you take anything out of the car?
Nah, I ain't taking it.
Wiped it down and left.
Yeah, wipe down it up.
He got his phone back already from Quake at the
You
car
were
wash.
describing staying in touch with Justin, is that right?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, was he still in town or out of town?
My knowledge, he was here.
And you had mentioned the money, is that correct?
Yeah.
And he had told you that Jook said it was too hot right now.
Yeah, it was too hot right now.
But were you still interested in your money?
Yeah, I just wanted my money. I did the job, I just wanted my money.
Now, could you have gone to Jook and tried to get your money?
Nah.
Did you know him at all?
I had met with him, but you know, I ain't have no number on him.
How many times had you met with Jook?
Just one time he quit house.
At Quet's house?
Yeah, quit house.
And when did that happen? Before or after Dolph was killed?
It was before.
When that happened, was there conversation about these hits on the PRE rappers?
Yeah, really quick with doing all the talking, like, you know, just telling who out here pray, how much everybody had on their head and stuff like that. And Juke just like agreeing, like, you know what I'm saying? He made her take our phone outside first before he started doing any talking.
Who all was there for this meeting?
Niggas, yo, y'all leave your phone outside. All right, yo, him, he caused this, he caused this. I guess that guy Jook was, you know, if this is true, right? This guy could be lying, even though. If this is true, Jook was a really evil nigga. And also he thought he was definitely getting by, right? By the way, you know, obviously he subsequently died, but there's videos of him kind of almost like taunting like Dolph after death. He probably thought, yo, these crash dummies might get caught, but I'm good. Because even when he talked to them, you know, yeah, even if they tell, like, which obviously this guy was, with no solid proof, he never gave them money, right? He never gave them the money. Or not really, he never transferred. There's no proof that he transferred the money. It's only like, and the only people who heard this conversation, it would have to be Hernandez Govan who would put him there, right? Hernandez Govan is like the middleman who took like some of the money, and he's the one who supplied the car and supposedly the guns. He's the person who would have to be the big eyewitness in that case, because these guys said they only talked to him once. Phones were out of the room. Nobody recorded. The guy was just talking. So I think Jook probably thought there's levels of protection for me. These two crash dummies, if they get caught, fuck it. Even if they do tell, they might involve or implicate Hernandez Govan, but I either know him or fuck with him enough that I know he ain't gonna implicate me. And even if they do at that point, I got a pretty good shot of beating this. I never sent no money. I'm communicating through somebody else, and that's where usually you got to bring in a RICO because you're not gonna get the guy, right? It's like why Young Thug, right? Young Thug didn't fucking shoot Big Nut, right? Young Thug allegedly ordered some niggas or told somebody that had some niggas do it. Levels of separation. He feels it was good, right? Now, I still think that, you know, they probably would have charged Big Jook, but, you know, him having the money, the resources of, you know, Yo Gotti, CMG, I think he probably would have been confident that he could have possibly beat it, right?
Meeting at Quet's house.
It was just me quitting Juke.
You, Quet, and Jook.
He really wanted to meet. I had pulled up about some XPs and Juke was already in there.
Gotcha.
And Quit had started talking, you know what I'm saying? Like,
So apparently he said, so this guy just sounds like a junkie. He says he pulled up by some X pills. Big Jook is already there talking to Quake, saying, yo, I got some money I'm trying to put on some niggas' heads. And then I guess they rope him into the conversation.
like you see, I heard, and Juke like, hold up. The phone's outside. So he said, our phone outside.
And came back in?
Yeah, nah. Quit took the phones outside in church. Me and Juke was already in hell, but Quit came back in and started talking.
At that time when you met with Jook, is that the first time that anybody's talked about money on Dolph's head?
Now the first time it was just quick last year. Quick.
So this had come up before with Quet,
Yeah,
and then comes up again with Quet and with Jook there.
right.
When did you, in that timeline, so first just Quet, next Quet and Jook,
Right.
when did you met Justin in that timeline?
Oh, you like right around the same time, you know what I'm saying?
As the first time when it was just Quet, or the second time when it was Quet and Jook?
Like in between the first and the second time, I had like Quit had put me and Justin together basically.
Okay.
That's how I met him. Quick.
Jook's the money man calling the shots.
Yeah.
Quet puts you and Justin together.
Right.
And you and Justin
Yo, this is the most like cooperative snitching I've ever seen. This is exactly how snitching should be.
go with each other and interact with each other over the months. You said at least 5 times.
Yeah, something.
You're trying to, now we're back after the murder, you're trying to get your money.
Right.
You're having conversations with Justin, is that correct?
Yeah, I was taking the phone like, you know what I'm saying? I need their money for the party, you know what I'm saying?
Are there times that you're trying to communicate with Justin and
Looked like he was talking in codes, but still texting. You know, these guys always on the phone. Yo, so I guess he's saying to Justin, yo, I need that money for the party, but meaning, nigga, I need my money for the hit, right?
in fact you're communicating with somebody else?
I ain't know it, you know what I'm saying? At the time I ain't know.
Okay. Did you come to find out that Jamarcus Johnson had just...
That was another point they should have they should have did objection. The witness ain't even tell us that. So supposedly, I guess he's texting a number he thinks is Justin Johnson, but then eventually he finds out he's not texting him directly. But the prosecutor just introduced that without asking a question. Like they're not. I think that's the prosecutor. They're not asking this guy questions. Like this. I'm telling you, by Friday, this nigga's getting life in prison. Like this shit is going like this. Like the nigga asking questions, testifying. Yo, didn't you find out that that you weren't texting a person? Nigga, what the fuck? Objection, Your Honor. The nigga's testifying. What the fuck?
Justin's phone after the murder.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I found that out. I got locked up.
When you were communicating with Justin, okay, these times when Jamarcus had his phone and doing 3-way stuff or whatever, what was the substance of those conversations?
Oh, first time I was on the way back from Atlanta, and he said he had got a little package from his homeboy, so we could have some money in our pocket or whatever. And I would come back from Atlanta, so I like, I like 2 hours out. So I like, man, I don't want him to just put it in the mailbox, but he said he had a letter with it too. And I know it'd be too many folks in my dad's neighborhood, so they'll be seeing what put in the mailbox and go back. So I told him to give it to the lady next door who like a grandma figure to me or whatever, and he got.
Chat, I see people saying that this is so in court don't work like that, bro. Like, I mean, I know I'm not a lawyer, but still, it don't work like that. If you get somebody up on a stand, this guy's a state's witness. The defense has nothing to prove. Remember, when you go to court, you're supposed to be innocent or you're presumed innocent until proven guilty. You let them make their case. So no defense attorney's talking first, right? You're only there. And by the way, this guy's a witness for the state. So the prosecutor goes first. I'm going to show you the defense attorney. I don't even think they show the prosecutor like that. The prosecutor, and by the way, no defense attorney would basically be helping this nigga corroborate the snitch. A defense attorney is going to be there to say, no, didn't you lie at first? Hey, aren't you a liar? Hey, aren't you only up here because you got promised only 10 years? That's what a defense attorney is going to do. So we're going to see when a defense attorney gets up there. But this ain't no way this is a defense attorney. No way. Okay? Yes, there is going to be a defense attorney, but it's the defense attorney would never question a state's witness first. They would be up on cross-examination. You get what I'm saying? Cross-examination is the second person who questions them.
Gave her $500 in a letter.
$500 in a letter.
Yeah.
And obviously you're supposed to get $40,000,
Right.
but you got $500 in a letter.
You saying right here, yeah.
And what was the substance of the letter?
saying that Juke said that if we get caught up, he gonna make sure we had the best lawyers and all that will still be hot right now.
And this first payment is when you get back from Atlanta.
Yeah.
How did you got into Atlanta?
Me and my girl had went out there. After like
So he said he got $500, didn't he? Where's number 800 come from? I see some people reporting. We reported it too.
after they found the car, went on out there.
Okay, get scarce.
Yeah, I got scared. I got on them.
Did y'all drive out there?
Yeah, we drove out there.
Stay in a hotel?
Yeah, stayed in the hotel.
About how long were you gone?
I was gone a couple days. I ain't had any more money on me.
Run out of money, you gotta come back.
Yeah, I gotta come back.
And you come back, do you pick up that money from the old woman?
Yeah, I picked up the money from her, and I saw how much it was. I'm like, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, $500.
You could spend that on pills in one day, I bet.
Yeah, that's over with. Yeah, I can bet it.
What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet at the hotel room.
All right. Is that the only time you got any money from Justin?
Nah, a couple days later, I was in the city or whatever, and he was saying that he was gonna have his folks to pull up on me, bring me some money or whatever, hold me down. So I'm thinking he been pulled up about 20, 30,000 leave, you know what I'm saying? But I had my girl to get out the car, and she met the person that was driving on the street or whatever. I had her to have her face mask on, and she said they had their face masks on, so we don't know who it was, but they gave her $300.
Damn!
Yeah.
Okay. This is from Justin's folks.
Yeah, this was just before.
Oh, I thought it was Big Jokes. No, okay, so yo, Justin, this is, you see, they always say, chat, there's no honor among thieves. And we getting to find out it always come back to bite these niggas in the ass, right? Like, I know he's going to finish the story. I'm going to let him finish. But remember, in the X situation, $50,000 broken up among 4 people. Well, if there's no perfect way to break up 50,000 4 times. So you know what they did? Let's break it up 15,000 per 3 people and give the guy who was the most bitch made 5,000. Well, that guy ratted on the rest of 3 of them, right? In this situation, the mere fact that he's getting his money, not from Big Jug, right? But he's getting his money from Justin Johnson. And Justin Johnson is sending his people to go pull up on him. You know what it tells me? Justin got paid from Quaker Big Jug. I'm not saying all of it, but clearly he got paid for both of them, and it was his job to go give the other guy the money. You think, again, no honor among thieves. Let me ask you. You think Justin gonna give him equally what's really rightfully his? Or hold that nigga and give that nigga $300 after the first day he got $500? Ain't no honor among thieves. I keep telling you. Only way 2 motherfuckers hold a secret, you gotta kill one. One gotta be dead. I'm telling you.
All right, so now we've been paid about $800.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is there any other payment coming?
Nah, all the payments stopped, then.
All the payments stopped.
Everything stopped.
Is there any time that you or your girlfriend or anybody received a large payment?
Nah.
How much longer passes until you're arrested about?
Probably about a week after I had saw that when I saw Quick. He was telling me that we had to meet up at the restaurant or whatever to get up with Juke, get my money or whatever.
All right, so tell me about this again. I'm sorry.
I was in South Memphis to give me some pills.
South Memphis, okay.
And I ran into Quick. He was going one way, I was going the opposite way. And he blew the horn, and I pulled on over to the side because Bobby had OD. So I was giving him my condolences and stuff too.
We had talked earlier about this guy. You hung out on Bradley Street a lot,
Yeah.
and so did another guy named Bobby Carter, is that
Yeah.
right? And he was a friend to you?
Yeah, they were my associate.
And he was a friend or maybe even a relative to Mr.
Quick.
Govan?
Yeah.
And he had actually died of a drug overdose?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. So you were talking with Mr. Govan?
So I was giving my condolences because, you know, they said they were like brothers. So I was giving my condolences about Bobby ODing or whatever. And he was like, man, he gonna get my money. He gonna get my money. He like, when last time I spoke to Justin? I like, man, it's been a minute. And he was like, police had just ran in Justin's spot or whatever, and I need to get rid of my phone and all that. And he asked me for a number on me so he could get with me.
And that is how we started your testimony, right? We started with this conversation the day before or so that you were arrested, is that right? So we've come full circle on that. I have some still shots and photographs I want to pass to you. Ask you what's in here, Mr. Smith. Counsel signature on it.
Yeah, this is the prosecutor's wearing this, and when you're gonna see what the defense attorney is wearing. So this is the prosecutor right here who's handing it over. When you'll see the defense attorney later.
Away from the shooting after we got done shooting it up.
Running back to that white Mercedes.
Run back to the car.
You can place that down on top of that.
This is them standing outside the apartment.
Thought me and Justin in Whitehaven, going to get cleaned up after the shooting.
Part of that video we watched.
Yeah,
And are you the one with the messed up shirt?
yeah, I got my shirt up. I got my hoodie up, my blue hoodie up. And I got one of my arm, his arm, hanging, leaning down. Like,
Yeah, chat, for everybody who thinks that this the defense attorney, remember this color. I'm gonna show you what color the defense attorney's wearing.
yeah, because I'm shot.
Put that face down.
It's the house on Bradley where we parked the car across the street from courthouse.
You place that down.
That's where the parked Mercedes.
Killed him.
And is that when it's in the back of Bradley?
Yeah, this where it was at when I went and wiped it down in the backyard of Bradley.
Backyard
This,
Mercedes.
has there been a rap video filmed there?
Yeah. Justin had shot a rap video there.
Justin shot a rap video actually in front of that house.
Yeah, in front of the house.
And were you actually in the rap video?
Yeah, I was in that video.
Damn.
And Justin, I was money up at the house in the video.
All right, you place that down.
When was the video taken? Oh, I think that music video was shot before. My bad, because we covered that.
I'm sorry.
Justin on the elevator.
Is he wearing the same outfit as he was during the shooting?
Yeah, side on.
You can place that face down.
Justin on the elevator.
Ready to go? I'll just
Okay, he just identified a bunch of pictures.
Number 7, the white apartment complex, Little Market.
So they're entering everything into evidence and marked them as exhibits.
Exhibit number 10, is a walk marked as an exhibit.
There's like a magnifying glass, so we put the pictures here.
Right here. Got
Okay.
gloves.
We could get to the defense attorney, and by the way, we're gonna also get to the medical examiner too.
That Justin's guilty of murder.
Alright, I'm
Well, the
guilty.
contract hit, but you're saying you're guilty too.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that truth?
Yes, sir.
Well, this sounds like it's the defense now.
That's me. Yeah,
First house.
yeah, that's the drive.
Brad.
Okay, let me keep going.
Yeah, I hit on the mag.
This.
Yeah, that's
So he said he was in that video with Straight Drop. That was in front of the house, but he had no mask. This is Justin in the elevator.
Is that
it's just
same outfit
Damn, I hope this is not his kid. A kid's gonna lose a father over this dumb shit.
as when
Just additional pictures. This is Big Jug.
CMG they took.
yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Evans, take me,
Okay. So this is the defense attorney about to jump in.
take about a 10-minute break. 10 minutes.
All right, so they take 10 minutes. So the defense attorney was going to come back in 10 minutes. So the prosecutor, they're done with their witness. Their witness was mad cooperative, basically said everything they needed to say. You don't need a better witness than that. The witness is literally one of the shooters, right? Now, clearly, one thing I'll say, and maybe I missed that part because you know a defense attorney is going to hammer at that. Why are you snitching? You killed him too. Why are you snitching? Maybe you're just lying and blaming everything on this one guy for you to get a sweetheart deal or get out of jail soon. But why are you snitching? That's a big thing. So that's why sometimes a prosecutor will try to negate that by saying, hey, you know, like they'll jump ahead of it by saying, hey, when you got arrested, did we get into a deal? Did we blah, blah? And he kind of said he started cooperating, didn't really necessarily talk about what deal he kind of agreed to completely testify and cooperate. But we'll see. So the court went on a short break. Give me a second. It comes back in 10 minutes. And this is a defense attorney here, okay? Okay. Let me go back a little bit. This guy looks like a public defender, man. All right, here we go.
So we'll be asking you a few questions, okay?
Yes, sir.
If there's anything I ask you don't understand,
Yeah, this is
just
the
let
defense
me
attorney.
know. If you can't hear me, it shouldn't be a problem. But if for some reason you can't hear me, just let me
By
know.
the way, shout out to this judge. She mean business, okay? She mean motherfucking business.
Okay. So you started out today saying, and I think ended by saying you're here to tell the truth, right?
Correct.
And just to be clear, you know the difference between a truth and a lie, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you said you started meeting with law enforcement, December 9th? Really the day you got picked up, the day after you got picked up in South Haven, right? Or the same day?
Nah, I ain't meet, like, what you mean by meet back with them?
I mean, they sat down and interviewed you in a room,
Yeah, I
Right.
talked to them,
and did you tell them the truth,
Nah.
right? Because specifically they asked you whether or not you'd ever seen that Mercedes,
Right.
and whether you'd been in it, right?
Right.
And you said, never been in it, never seen it, never been in it with Justin Johnson,
Correct.
right? Okay, just to be clear.
Correct.
How about how many times?
By the way, this wouldn't even need to be an objection from the prosecutor because like all of that's going to be on is going to be on the interrogation tape, right? So that's provable, which is probably going to be included in evidence.
Times would you say you've met with the state law enforcement included, right, in preparing to testify to that?
Couple times, about three, 4 times.
Okay.
4 times.
Does that include are you including that time back in December, right, when you were picked up?
Nah.
Okay. So 3 or 4 times since,
Yeah.
all right? And one of the times you met with them was in March of 22. You remember meeting with them then? Sometime around then?
I don't know the exact months and stuff
Right.
like that. I got my lawyer in March, so I don't know. I can't get pinpoint.
By the way, real quick, for everybody who's watching on the Academy channel, please do me one favor. You don't have to do anything else, but please do this. Hit the like button. We got 24,000 people watching on the King Academics channel. Only 2,000 likes. Please hit the like button. And also, if you're watching and you do want to comment, I want you in the comment section because we frequently ask your opinion from time to time. Please subscribe to the channel. It costs nothing to do both. Just please do both of those for me. I really appreciate it. All right?
Exactly 4 months.
Well, I'll say it like this. You started out with a different lawyer and you ended up with the lawyer you have now, right?
No, sir. No, sir. He was never hired.
Okay, well, you got paid.
No, he did not get paid.
He didn't get paid?
No.
He didn't get $50,000?
He did not. He ain't signed my jacket saying he represented.
No, what I'm asking
I
you.
just talked to him.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Right. You asked
He
me.
got $50,000.
Said I had a
Oh, wait a
different
minute.
lawyer. So.
Hold on just a second. Ask your question, wait for the response.
Yeah, this judge's not playing around.
The original lawyer in your case got $50,000 to represent you. Did he not?
I don't know exactly how much he got. I don't know. I
Okay.
can't say.
All right.
Typical, a typical strategy by defense attorneys when they're dealing with somebody who's cooperating. You want to prove or start off by kind of putting a tint over anything they say to say, hey, yo, first of all, so, even I could tell where he's going. So you're telling me that you were down to kill a nigga for $40,000, but because you were down bad, but as soon as you get locked up, you find $50,000 to pay an attorney that you don't even end up using, and then you use another guy, and then you're now telling this story, which contradicts a story you told to the police initially that you had no idea going on, and your claim you're here because you're telling the truth. Pretty decent. He's batting a. I hated how he let the prosecutor do whatever he want, but he's batting a B right now on cross. Go ahead.
And you knew that, just we're all clear here, that money came from CMG, right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly who, but yeah.
All right. So you talked today, you got paid for what you just testified to, didn't you?
After I was locked up,
You got paid,
my
right?
lawyer was paid.
Oh, that's all. Still getting a B. What the defense attorney just brought out and let people know, and he's into it. The Cornelius guy, the snitch. Because the headline, which everybody's writing right now, we just ran it on the Academy or Akademiks page on Instagram and I think on Twitter. This guy only got paid $800 for killing young Dolph. Well, that's not really the truth. Looked like Big Jug came through to pay for the lawyer, right? Comes through to pay for the lawyer, and I guess he's saying, well, he's thinking different because he's like, well, no, he didn't pay me. I got paid $800. You paying for the lawyer. Maybe Big Jug probably realized this guy was gonna tell, so he doesn't go with the lawyer that Big Jug paid $50,000 for. You why? He was gonna go cooperate, right? If Big Jug pays the lawyer and you're gonna snitch, he's gonna tell Big Jug you're snitching, or you remember he's getting paid by Big Jug. Big Jug is gonna order that lawyer, yo, make sure that fuck nigga don't snitch on me. You know what I'm saying? So he turns that lawyer down, but this defense attorney saying, well, that's still you getting paid. Kind of a technicality, but
You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right?
I didn't get it in my hand. Correct. I don't know how much it was, but correct. My lawyer.
hey, that's how street niggas think. I only got what was in my hand. That was $800. That you paying for the lawyer shit, I didn't get it. You gave it to a lawyer. Like, and by the way, if you think about it, that makes sense too, right? Like, it's not even just street niggas thinking like that. So you're telling me I go catch a murder charge and your payment is that you give me a lawyer? What the fuck? Like, that doesn't sound like a great trade-off. I get a murder charge and you pay my lawyer. No.
Okay. And there's no question that money was for services rendered. Killing Dolph.
Why this nigga acting like it was a contractor, bro? Like, I get it was a contract killing, basically, but he's acting like this nigga, this nigga just like fix your leaky bathtub or something.
You took it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did your conscience bother you?
Come on.
Your conscience.
After I came to my senses, yeah.
Did you say, I can't have that money? I can't use that money because you still got a lawyer here.
Nah, I ain't say that.
You took the money.
Yeah, I took the money. I got the money.
Your conscience wasn't bothering you that bad, right? You said your conscience started bothering you, but not bad enough not to take the money for the job you did.
Well, I had already did it, so might as well. I got a conscience still after I came to my senses.
Right. Okay. So, you didn't think, man, I really shouldn't be able to keep money for killing somebody.
I didn't think like that.
Okay. Now, at the end of this, you said, you're direct. You said something about, you saw a picture of the person, you said Mr. Johnson with a suitcase. And you said, he's there with his money, getting out of town.
Right.
To be clear, you don't have any direct knowledge of Justin Johnson getting a dime for this, right?
Nah, I ain't got nothing.
Okay. So you can't say he's leaving with his money, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, a couple other things specifically. When you as you say it, let's kind of put a timing on this. So you said March, you got your current lawyer. And you went back and met with the government again, right? Or the state?
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't know what month. Like I said, I can't tell you what like they can win.
But if I told you you met with law enforcement around March 13th of 22, does that sound about right?
I can't put the date on it. I ain't
Okay.
even counted then.
Well, let me ask you this. You said you had a change of heart and your conscience started getting to you. You wanted to tell the truth. When did that happen?
Like a couple months after I sobered all the way up, while I was in jail, I sobered all the way up. I ain't in my senses like it was wrong.
Okay. So you got December is when you go to jail. December 9th.
Yeah, December 9th.
So a couple of months from then, you sober up. That's when you come to your senses.
Yeah, and then Justin had sent me a letter saying.
Well, I'm not asking you what Justin sent you a
I'm
letter
saying
saying.
what automatically made me come to my senses and like, you know, it was wrong. You know what I'm saying? When he said, cut him loose, take the juke, and quit down with me.
Okay. So you're saying Mr. Johnson sent you something saying he actually said he didn't do it, right?
Now, he didn't say he didn't do it then. He said, cut him loose and take juke and quit down with me because they ain't messing with us.
Oh, you mean
Y'all just got what basically happened? What did I tell you, chat? Two niggas can't keep a secret. The only way, if one is dead. Justin Johnson, who, by the way, here's the angle. He wants to be a CMG artist, right? He wants to be one of the guys. He supposedly, this is allegedly the story, the prosecutors have, they put it out in opening. The money, the 50 grand, or, well, it turns to 40 after Hernandez Govan takes the 10 off the top. He was going to use that to fund his recording career. So he was going to use the money for his recording career. Cornelius, he's just a fucking junkie. He was going to use that to, you know what I mean, like get his high and do bullshit, right? But the other guy was going to use it for his music career. Clearly, shit gets so hot because I'm going to be honest with you. I want to salute the Memphis Police Department. I've never seen a police department really just take such a high priority in terms of trying to make sure that they solve the case. This was all hands on deck. Like, they treated Dolph's investigation like Dolph was like somebody who was a politician. They didn't treat him like he was some gangster who got killed and they're like, all right, let the streets handle it. Let's not waste resources. They were trying. So Jug is telling, I think it's Jug, not Jug. Jug is telling Justin Johnson, yo, shit is hot. He's telling him through Quake, yo, shit hot right now. Yo, I got y'all. Make sure y'all good for a while, but stay out of, yo, I got y'all. Eventually, I guess Justin Johnson realizes, nah, these boys spinning us. And I guess he did know that, also the streets are talking too. He knows Cornelius gets locked up. He sends him a kite, which is a message basically saying, and I guess this is after Justin Johnson gets locked up. I guess he starts hearing, because he probably gets locked up and says, where the fuck is Cornelius at? If Cornelius ain't with the rest of the guys, he's telling. So somehow, some way, he sends a kite to him in the jail system and basically says, yo, take down Big Jug and Quake and cut me loose because they ain't fucking with us. I don't know why he thought that would work, meaning I'm thinking that Cornelius would care about him more than the only guys that would have access to money, power to get him out of that situation, and they're the reason why he even did a hit in the first place. He said he ain't know Justin that much. Cornelius did this for the money. And the guy who has the least amount of money is Justin.
Tell the truth.
Let me go back there. Y'all can hear it again, by the
He
way.
didn't do it then. He said,
And he actually said he didn't do it, right?
nah, he didn't say he didn't do it then. He said, cut him loose and take juke and quit down with me because they ain't messing with us.
Oh, you mean tell the truth?
Nah,
because he didn't have anything to do with it. Tell the truth.
Nah, he's saying me take the downfall.
Oh, okay.
Cut him loose, let him go.
Okay.
And tell them get quit.
Yeah, that's the greatest way to make a snitch. Like, you know what I admire about the current day criminal? I think everybody realizing that there is life after telling, that no, you know, the smartest thing I watched No Jumper's interview with YSL Woody. The smartest thing he said was, "I ain't no fall guy." And what that showed was really, you know, even though you could argue against it, you could argue that what it showed for me was self-worth, even though you could argue against it by doing the shit he was doing in the streets meant he had no self-worth. But the idea that in the streets, if you're caught dead to rights, you're supposed to jump on the sword and just take it like a man. And yes, they might call you a hood legend, a block legend. Maybe, you know, like, you know, they take care of your family, but you just go to jail. I think what's been happening recently, and maybe I'm just talking about crimes that's connected to rap, because I want to just say this is all crime. Niggas is saying, bro, I'm not going down. What the fuck, pause? Like, I'm not about to go down for all of y'all, pause. So what happens is, niggas is saying, all right, fuck it, I'll snitch. Imagine you get caught, you only got $800, and Justin Johnson sends you a kite saying, bruh, yeah, it look like they got you. Yo, had them cut me loose. You go down, but just bring Big Jug and bring Quake with you, cause they ain't fuck with me right now. Nigga, what? Nigga, I ain't going down. You going down, fool?
Quick and him change clothes and Quick was with me instead of him.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you get it?
Here we go.
Okay.
And tell them that Quick and him change clothes and Quick was with me instead of him.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson, this kite you're talking about?
You know, we got rock me and stuff, but we were talking through the vent. I was in E part, he was in E part. We were talking through the vent.
Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson?
Nah.
Did you see him write
it? Did I get it? He said, did you get that? Did you get that kite?
Did you see him write it?
Nah.
Now this lawyer's just arguing semantics. So the way how I don't need to like elementarily show. I'm pretty sure y'all have watched like prison joints, sending kites, jail. Like basically, it's a way to send a fucking, you know, you send a message while in jail to another inmate, and it basically passes through a chain of cells. It has instructions on where it should go. By the way, this shows that some of these things could really be smart, and they pass it usually sometimes under the doors, through vents, whatever the fuck they could. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like this is a
Well, so we call fishing. It's where you take a pair of boxers or anything that's in the cell that's useful to make a fishing line.
so he's showing how they send the kite.
Literally, they're fishing lines because that's what you do. You fish. You tie, get some paper, you make a string. We do this to pass desserts, kites, which are another word for letters, magazines, newspapers, anything basically that you want to get from one cell to another. Because
That's why the defense attorney is saying, did you see him write it? Like clearly he's not gonna be able to see him write it, right?
there is absolutely no human contact. We make it, and then we take it and we fling it out the door, and we'll go in another cell.
Wow. Anyway, so that's how he got the message.
I ain't see him right. I mean, another part. We
Right, you can't even see him.
When he asked me, did I get that kite?
Okay.
He sent me more than one. He sent another one and said he got 7K. I could take that. I'll leave.
Where's that?
I don't know where it's at.
You lost it?
Nah. I sent it on out to my
Oh,
folks.
okay,
Sent
all
it
right.
on out to my folks, my sister.
Okay. So, you started telling the truth then. So, surely by August, you met with the state in August 10th of 22. Surely by then you're telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
And you would agree with me, the truth doesn't change. It's the truth, right?
Yeah, it's true. You know, quick brought me in and set me up for the police to capture me. So, might as well tell the truth. If we gonna tell the truth.
Okay. So, today, for the first time ever, you testified that you wiped that Mercedes down.
Yeah.
You've never said that before.
No, I ain't know.
You've never told them. You never told them that you wiped that Mercedes down?
I never told detectives when I talked to them. Nah.
Why would you not tell them? They've asked you every question under the sun about this case, right?
I said detectives. I never admitted that I was involved to detectives when I first got locked up December the 9th.
You know they take notes and they recorded your entire interview
Right.
from August.
All right.
Why didn't you tell them in August you wiped the car down?
Cause we were talking about so much, you know, it slipped my mind from.
And they specifically asked you, and you said
They ain't asked me to get away from cutting. They ain't specifically asked me to
You
get
don't-
away from cutting.
you don't recall them asking you, and you saying Justin said he had someone wipe the car down.
Yeah, he told me he had somebody to wipe the car down too.
But you didn't think to ask him,
I
right?
told him that I wiped it down. He said you used the right stuff, cause I got somebody else to wipe it down. You know what I'm saying?
So now you're saying you told Justin that you went and wiped it down.
Yeah, I told him too.
Why didn't you tell that to law enforcement who's seeking the truth from you, right?
You know, stuff slip a person's mind too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Kind of an important
I can't-
detail.
like, they ain't asked me did I work the cutting him, so
You don't think so?
I don't recall.
Learned that from Woody, huh?
Well, your fingerprints are on that car,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
So when did you go do that?
Like, a couple days after the shooting.
Did you tell Quet?
Uh,
Did you go by Quet's house?
Yeah, I had called quick and told him that I was finna walk in their backyard so he'll know who walking over there. I ain't called him.
So you called him, you let him know. You walked through his backyard.
Not through his backyard. That I was finna walk in the backyard where the car was in.
Okay. Why would you need to tell Quet you were going to be at the car across the street?
Because he got cameras. So I ain't want him to think nobody trying to get him enough to get shooting at me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, let him know what's up.
And just to be clear, does he have cameras on the abandoned house, or you're just saying shooting out from facing out from his house?
He on his house.
Okay.
On his house.
But testimony today is you called Quet and told him you were going to go over there and wipe that car down.
Yeah.
Okay. And you didn't tell law enforcement that either. Does that surprise you that you wouldn't have told them, hey, I even called Quet and told him I was going to go over and do it?
Nah, because, you know, like I say, stuff slip a person's mind at the time, you know what I'm saying? Like, when law enforcement talking to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't just finna remember everything bit for bit right then and there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you had 3 or 4 times, as you said it, right? To meet with them, to go over it, to think about it. You were able to talk with counsel before you went into this. You were able to look at paperwork before you went in, right?
Before I went in with.
And met with them.
Yeah, what you mean though? What you saying? Like, what you saying?
It just slipped your mind.
Nah, what you saying? Like,
No,
what slipped my mind? What you saying?
To tell them all the details.
Yeah, I couldn't just remember detail like that.
Because it's hard to keep up with details when you're lying. You would agree with that, right?
Nah.
No?
Nah, when you tell the truth, like, and you
Okay.
nervous, like, it's hard to keep up with
Alright.
details.
So you're saying that one just slipped your mind? Okay. You didn't bring it up. They didn't ask you. It just slipped your mind. Okay.
I answered the questions they asked me correctly, you know. Like, if they ain't asked me, if I don't recall them asking me, I ain't answered.
So law enforcement specifically asked you about this $800 that you got after the shooting, right?
Right.
And today, I just want to make clear, you're saying that $500 was hand-delivered by Justin with a letter to your neighbor,
Right.
and her name, just to be clear, is Vivian Fifi, right?
Correct.
Lives next door to your dad.
Correct.
And you know that happened, correct?
Correct.
You say you were on the phone with Justin and Miss Fifi when that was happening,
Correct.
and to confirm that Miss Fifi actually got the money.
Correct.
Okay. Now, but you would agree with me that's not the story you first told law enforcement, right?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I can't say it's correct in that because I don't know what I told them like when I first talked to them.
But is that the truth?
I can't recall the interview that I had with them back then, so I can't say it's correct or it's not.
Okay. Well, did you tell them that you told them the truth, right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
told them the truth.
All right.
I told them.
So, in that same interview, if that's the truth with Miss Fifi, in that same interview earlier, why would you tell them that some masked man came in a Chrysler 300 on 2 occasions
No, I
and
did
said,
not say it.
you didn't say that.
I didn't say that earlier. I did not say that. That a madman on 2 occasions came.
You didn't
I
say
said
that.
Justin dropped it off to Miss Fifi the first time, and he had somebody with a mask on the second time with $300. That's what I said.
So, if that interview recording's got your voice saying that you and Angela backed up in the driveway the next door, and on 2 separate occasions, the first time somebody brought $500, and your girlfriend Angela got out and got it, and you stayed in the car, and then on another occasion, which is what you said today, somebody bought $300, and Angela got out and got it. You're saying that's just not it. Like, you didn't say that. Somebody else jumped in your interview that was recorded and said those things.
Yeah, I don't remember saying all that. I can't recall the interview. Like, I got to hear it for me to say, yeah, you know, I said, yeah, I got to hear the interview.
Okay. But if you were telling the truth, you wouldn't have any trouble, right? Going, did I say that or not? Because you know you didn't say it because you told the truth.
I'm telling the truth. I'm telling
This time or that time?
I be telling the truth all the time, all along.
Okay.
Since it's that good, might as well tell the truth.
A couple of things. You had only two conversations. Well, let me back up. You had one conversation at Quet's house where Jook was there, correct?
Correct?
Justin wasn't there.
Nah, he wasn't there.
And then you said you had an earlier conversation with just you and Quet about the Dolph hit, correct?
Correct.
Now, this conversation that you had at Quet's with Juke was there. I think you said you went to buy X pills.
Correct.
You weren't going over there for the specific purpose of saying you wanted a chance at killing Dolph.
Nah.
Okay? Did you ever during
So
that
Quake was
meeting
selling X pills.
that you had with Jook and Quet present, did you ever say that you could get up on Dolph real easy because you know where his aunt lives and you see him over there at least once a week?
Nah.
Never said that.
Never said that.
Now, you've testified today that no promises were made, right? But you're expecting to get consideration.
Nah.
No? You're not expecting to get any consideration for your sentence in this case, based on what you're doing here today.
Nah. Cause I know I'm going to jail anyway, so.
Okay.
So, might as well be real. Get it off my chest, feel.
Oh wow! So he's basically saying that he don't have a deal. He's snitching for fun. Damn, nigga said he's just doing it for his conscience.
Yeah. Start my healing process.
It's not what you told your sisters. And you wrote them back in March of 22.
Probably not.
You lied to them?
I say anything. I don't know.
Now we're getting somewhere. You'd say anything.
I'm saying like in the letters because I know for sure that they taking my letters and stuff. So
You told them my lawyer is trying to tell me my best out is working with the feds, helping them, something I've never done in my life.
yeah.
So you're telling them I didn't do this. I didn't really do it. But I'm going to say.
Real quick. And by the way, we're gonna get into some Diddy stuff. Pause. No Diddy. But my man Meek Mill crashing out once again. He just offered me some free money. Meek says, I want to hire an investigative team, $100K cash, to find out every specific detail involving Meek Mill name to the Diddy case. I also want him to look at who is powering this media involving Meek. Anything to do with Buddy. Something's not right. The streets know what's up with me. That's not the case. We talk about a business side. Somebody's powering these bad campaigns with Meek Mill. Again, I got $100K for a thorough investigation of who's powering and how exactly my name is connected to this. Meek, just transfer me the $100,000. I got you, brother. I'm going to show you exactly right here. This is how, I'm going to give you all the proof in like 5 minutes, so we're going to get back to this Dove case, all right? Here's all the proof right here. This is how he got connected to it. Nobody's funded it. Put it like this. Meek, you couldn't get a $100,000 contract for a record deal right now. Trust me, nobody's wasting $100,000 or more to fund media to make up some shit on you, okay? And by the way, here's the thing, too. People just think it's funny. Yo, how has this nigga really been alive for like 40 years, been using the internet for 20 years, and still don't get it? Like, still don't get this shit is like ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. Meek Mill Pool Daddy. This is how, bro. If these videos didn't exist,
Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah.
My first thought was simple.
come on, chat. Come on, chat. Now, Meek, I know you're not the sharpest knife in the tool set, but if you weren't looking exhausted in the pool, look like you may have, you know what I mean, look like you were exhausted after slipping and sliding on baby oil, you look like you just went through a marathon, possible freak off. If you weren't looking like this, with the nigga complimenting you, calling you daddy, saying you deserve it, all while you're shirtless and looking so, you look like just worn out. And you're responding to a nigga calling you daddy.
Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you.
I appreciate it. I love you too. Now that's one. Now, here's the next thing. If you didn't realize it was probably a good time to go home and change, when you and Diddy had matching shirts and matching drawers, and y'all took a picture with a midget in a public event, all while you were leaning in like a proud side chick, we wouldn't have nothing to say. And by the way, again, ain't nobody even think, well, I don't really think he gay. I just think this is funny as shit. I think it's funny as shit. You get what I'm saying? Now, I'm not going to play that little audio because I think that audio is fake. I don't know. You know the audio like, ooh. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Okay. Now, the other things that just don't make you look that good, when you were shopping, I think it's still up there. When you were shopping accidentally for vibrating panties, which people would say are freak off supplies. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. It would have been better if you said, I need some baby oil. Can I get that on? Nigga, you said vibrating panties with the remote. Bruv. Now, that wasn't also the worst one, right? Hold on, there's another one. There's another one. Dildo Amazon tweet. Did y'all never see this? Let me see if this tweet right here. All right, hold on. I can't find that page. Hold on. Oh, shit, hold on. I ain't trying to get banned or nothing. Let me just take it off the screen for a second. Bro. Yo, but if I show a dildo, is that TOS? Yo, is that TOS? Right after he posted that? Bruv, like, hold on. Let me see if I can find this next one. Meek Mill, how do you unlink your... Hold on. Give me a second. Anyway, I don't know if I... All right, nigga. Fuck. Bruv. Wait, hold on. I just gotta make sure. All right, fuck it. I just purchased a 10-inch super long realistic dildo for women, waterproof, ultra silicone, able to take baby oil, lifelike penis, wand for woman and man. What the fuck? The nigga had his Amazon link to his Twitter. How do you unlink your Twitter from your Amazon account? This is urgent. Bruv, you did this to yourself. I need vibrating panties with the remote. Stop it, bro. Just stop it, bro. Bruv, to keep it trill. Bruv, if there wasn't, hold on. I gotta show you the four-wheeler joint where the dude is like snuggling with him. You ever seen this video right here, bruv? Bruv. Hold on. I gotta show you this video right here. Even Savage was like, I'm gonna just get on the front of this bitch. I'm good. Four-wheeler, Meek Mill. Bruv, this is the only reason why. Like, bruv, look at this shit. Yo, look. Bruv, this look crazy. The nigga got his finger nestled in your belly button hole, holding on for dear life while he's cocking back with his back arched. Like, yeah, this is kind of crazy. I'm sorry. Like, bruv, I'm sorry. Like, to keep it real, this is why people think it. Look, the nigga just holding on to your belly. Wow. Why you leaning back, putting the ass on him type shit. Feel me? Nigga, that's why. So, Meek, you don't need to spend $100,000. You can just send it to me, brother. There ain't no conspiracy, nigga. To keep it real, nobody cares about your sexuality like that. We joke on you because you're stupid. And when you could have just said, I never been. And by the way, I'm going to keep it real with you. Either Meek is too stupid. Meek, like, somebody's going to clip this and send this to you. You can't be this fucking stupid. I think you're guilty of being in some of these freak-offs. I'm not saying you're gay. But you're clearly, because you know what you've not said? There's been too many rumors for you to say, I've never been in a sexual encounter. We're not talking about homosexual. Like, it looked like, I think all y'all niggas used to run trains with Diddy. Like, on girls. But y'all clearly have been in sexual situations because there's no way that there's so many allegations and you can't come out and say, I've never fucked a bitch with him. I've never fucked him. And he ain't never fucked me. 3 sentences and it's over. Well, not really, but that's a start. All right. Okay. Anyway, that was a quick break. Back to the Dolph situation. We're going to get this nigga off of the stand in a second, and then we're going to go, it said, the Luther Vandross freestyle Meek Mill with him and Diddy. Y'all talking about this one?
I was fucking this bad bitch, she fucking me good, and every time I drove me crazy. I'm pulling out to her crib, I was in that 19 Mercedes. I got this bad bitch from LA, she be fucking me so crazy. I'm still hurt, I take my dogs and we get this money, we wavy. Oh my God.
All right, man. Anyway, listen, man. Just take Meek's phone, bro. Niggas say I got 100,000 for who's. Yo, why niggas be thinking there's like a whole campaign, bro? Like people like make you the butt of the joke. There's no campaign though. If Meek had an op like a powerful op, I'd be like, okay, maybe. But at this point, like, bro, Meek dropped a song and nobody cared. You know what I mean? Like, yo, even Elon Musk tweeted the song out. This shit didn't do a motherfucking thing. You get what I'm saying? And by the way, I think Meek is trolling. He's half trolling. Look, as soon as he says some gay shit or some shit about some gay stuff, remember I told you, right? He's using all this for promo. He's not signed to a label. He tweets this and then immediately tweets the song. You're not low, Meek. Like we kind of get your whole thing by now. The reality of it is that people just don't give a fuck about Meek Mill's music anymore. Like, to keep it real, here's the thing. And Meek, if you got 100,000, don't put it there. Put it into promo. Like, seriously, I'm not trolling you. This is the problem why a stupid nigga like you can't go independent. Because you see all the millions you used to do? Atlantic Records used to make you do it. In 19 hours, you have 167,000 views. I'm going to give you an extra view. Let's watch it for a little bit. Actually, I don't want to get flagged. But yeah, that's why he's tweeting out some shit. He's trying to drum up attention. Here's the problem that Meek don't get. When you still skate around this Diddy stuff, it don't make us want to watch your music. Actually turns people off from your music. You might as well just straight up just address it or just don't talk about it and just only promote your music. Because nobody's going to be like, oh, Meek is tweeting about gay stuff. Let's go see what he's saying. And be like, oh, never mind. Let's forget the gay stuff. Let's go listen to his music. Nobody's going to do that, right? So just pay for promo. You have $100,000. Meek, do what your label would have done. Go pay them blogs. You don't got to pay me. Send it to all the other blogs. You know, spread the love and let them get the bread off of pimping you. That's how it works. You get what I'm saying? It's called digital marketing. Look, he dropped a song called Cybertruck. The shit said, it's almost 4 days. It said 3 days here, but shit said, you don't even have 500,000 views, man. Like, yo, bro, like, this is like a vlog. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, people ain't checking for him like that. So really, I think he's baiting us with the gay stuff because people ain't listening to his music. I'm just trying to tell him that doesn't work. Trying to play around the rumors that's super viral don't make people listen to that and say, oh, okay, all right. Well, Meek said the trenches, no. Let's go listen to the music. Nobody says that. So I give it invaluable advice, but he don't give a fuck. Anyway, back to the Dolph trial. This guy's going to wrap it up in a second, and then we're going to, okay, let me see how much more we got of this. Maybe like 8 more minutes of this, and then we're going to go to, and I got to give the trigger warning for that. When we get to the medical examiner, they're going to have some of Dolph's bloody clothes up there and things of the sort that they recovered and, you know, from his body, and it is triggering. I have to warn you. So stay tuned for that, but let's finish up with the defense attorney cross-examining Cornelius, the other shooter.
I did it so I can get out of prison.
Nah, I ain't saying it like that. I ain't saying it like that. Like, I'm saying, like, it's my best out to be honest and stuff like that. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, be truthful because they already know. So, if they already know, why play with these folks? And they already know.
And then you said, just so, on that point, your lawyer, he, said that's the only way I will not do life in jail.
Yeah, if I said that then, you know, if you know what I said, if I wrote that, I said that.
Okay.
I ain't finna say I didn't write that.
And then you say that you're hoping essentially not to do any time because your lawyer that you have now was responsible for getting one of the people in the Holly Bobo case out without doing any jail time.
Yeah, I told him his history, you know what I'm saying, like his history, but what he did in the past ain't got nothing to do with this.
No? So you weren't expecting to walk free after today? That's not what you were expecting?
After them folks kept telling me I ain't going, I said forget it, you know what I'm saying, like, it is what it is, I'm being real, so it is what it is, I feel better now.
Okay. Because you told your sisters, they got to let me walk free. if I make any deals with them?
And my sister and they green, they don't know nothing about no, ain't no folk teachers and stuff like that. They green, they don't know nothing about no jail time or nothing like that. So, you know, we just praying, hoping for the best outcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just leaving in God's hand.
Why would you lie to your family? I mean, you had this this head of conscience after you got clean, right? Right?
Yeah, it basically like speaking into existence. You know what I'm saying? Like hoping for the best. You know what I'm saying? Outcome. You know what I'm saying? Faith.
Exactly. Hoping to walk free if you go in and testify in this case, right?
Before I talk to them folks and stuff like that, like before I talk to them, they what I'm telling my sister and them like, man, I ain't never did no police ass shit, but you know what I'm saying? Quit already told them everything. They already knew everything, so I might as well, you know, tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Tell my role, tell his role, you know what I'm saying? So be honest.
Well, and you bring up Quet in this letter. You even tell your sisters that when you saw Quet on December 8th, it was like he had a limited time to find somebody to pin this on. Talking about Quet.
Hey, you know, I was just getting locked up, right? So I wasn't finna say, yeah, that was me. I'm not finna say, yeah, I know that was me or nothing like that. Any little, I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna do that.
You hadn't just got locked up. Agreed? You got locked up in December. This is in March.
Yeah, but I'm still just locked up over here. I came over here in January 11th. So I'm over here now, and I know, man, everything I do, say, whatever, right, they might intercept it. They might listen on the phone, so I can't talk like I really want to. You know, letters or nothing.
You repeatedly say in these letters to your sisters that you didn't do this. And you're only going to lie to get yourself a deal. Fair? Whether it was true, whether you say you were lying to them or not, that's what you said here.
Right. I said it in that letter once again. I just got over it. I know my case over. I ain't talked to no state or nothing like that. I ain't talked to nobody. So I'm not finna admit to doing nothing in no letter, knowing they might interfere in it. Take it.
You met with law enforcement in December, on December 9th, on the day of your arrest.
Yes, sir, I did.
And within days of writing this, and maybe before then, did you, well, you didn't remember. In days of writing this, you're back meeting with law enforcement.
December the 9th?
In March 13th.
You said December the 9th.
You met with them December 9th?
December the 9th, March.
You're back meeting with them March 13th of 22. Days after writing this letter to your sister, or these letters to your sister.
Well, if it was after I wrote that to my sisters, then I wasn't going to confess because you said I wrote that before I met with them, right?
Okay. So, I guess what you're saying that is when you met with law enforcement, if it was in March, that you realized you weren't going to lie and you decided to tell the truth then.
To the law enforcement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this issue about the $50,000 we talked about earlier, you went into a proffer sometime in March and lied about the $50,000.
What you mean?
You didn't tell them that you had gotten $50,000 for killing Dolph.
I didn't tell them because that was for my lawyer.
Okay.
That was for my lawyer. So I ain't tell them right then and there. Nah.
And then in August, you and your lawyer have to appear for another proffer, and you have to clear that up because you lied.
Yeah, I kept it G. Like, you know, yeah, my lawyer told me that the best thing to do, just be honest. That is things.
Okay. But you still weren't honest, even after meeting with them the first time. And then in August, you meet with them again.
Hold up, what you mean y'all weren't honest after meeting with them? Hold up, what you
In March. You lied about the money in March.
In March? Like, what? Why I lie about some money?
You didn't tell them you got any money for killing Dolph.
Nah, look, when I spoke to my lawyer, and my lawyer told me to be honest, I was honest with them.
Okay.
I was honest with them.
I told them about the 800, so I ain't tell them I got no money for killing dog. I told y'all about the 800. So how I didn't tell you that?
Yeah, this defense attorney's trying, but no, he's trying to say, yo, rather than attack the points, I think that's hard because the guy got up there and told a very sequential story that makes sense, that's backed up by surveillance footage. There's other people that are involved that he's clearly identifying. Rather than attack that, he's just trying to invalidate the testimony by just saying, aren't you incentivized to lie? Didn't you lie before? You're probably not believable, right? That's his whole angle.
Now, you originally even tried to get your girlfriend to lie for you, right? With an alibi, Angela.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Who's Letitia Jackson?
That's my baby mom, my kid mom.
Okay. Now, I think you said, well, let me ask you this. Was the day that you shot Dog, the day before that, did you know you were going to shoot Dog?
Nah, I ain't know nothing about all this, but I ain't know we were gonna catch Dog for them. But the next day was the day we caught Dog, that was my baby girl's birthday, to be honest.
Okay.
And I know I told her about a house, buying them a house and all that because I knew that they already had hits on everybody's head and we was out looking for somebody. We didn't know we were gonna catch Dog, we didn't know who we were gonna catch.
Is that why it was a particularly big day for you?
What you mean big day?
Well, you text Miss Jackson, let's see, 9:05 a.m. on November 17th, 2021, you say, good morning. I went to sleep in the midst of texting you to knowing today is my big day.
My baby birthday. My daughter's birthday.
November 17th?
Yeah, my daughter.
You went and killed a man on your daughter's birthday?
Hey, I'm trying to make it right for her. I ain't had no money. I'm trying to get some money that day. So I'm trying to...
Damn. He said so he killed off to get some money to make it rain for his daughter. Ain't the cycle of life crazy and fucked up? How you go take someone's life to get money to then give to somebody else who's celebrating life? This shit is fucked, bro.
Make sure my baby girl, man, have a beautiful birthday. So it was whatever. Then I'm trying to get high on pills. It was whatever.
But you're telling her you're going to buy her house, you're going to give her $10,000 for rent?
I said, this
Right.
day before.
The day before?
Yeah, you know, I tell female lie, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my baby mama. I was trying to get back with her, whatever. It ain't just like, you know, it's just game. You know what I'm saying? It's just game. And about all, like, just game.
So you're just lying to her too?
I ain't saying lying. I ain't gonna say that. Game and lying is two different things because
Okay.
you know, you tell the person what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
Now, let me grab some.
Like these fine people.
Nah, I don't know them. I don't know them. So, ain't got no reason to let them know that.
So if it's game, it ain't a lie.
I ain't trying to run a game on nobody in here, man.
You sure?
I put myself in a murder, so I don't run a game. Make sense now.
But you think you're walking.
I ain't saying I'm walking. That folks just told me, them folks been told me I'm doing time, so, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
So at the shooting itself, I just want to be clear on this. You say Justin got shot.
He got scraped on the back.
Explain to me the difference between a scrape and getting shot.
Like, you know, when you fall and you scrape your knee or something, like the bullet glazed your back, like just glazed. Like it glazed my leg and I got hit and it went in my back.
Okay, so you're saying a bullet grazed when you say scrape. I just want to make sure I understand. Okay, so you're saying Justin got grazed, a bullet grazed on his back.
Yeah.
Was he bleeding?
Yeah, he was bleeding, but it wasn't like mine was. Like, you know, heavy like mine was.
How was your leg bleeding a lot?
Yeah, my leg was bleeding a little bit. Like, you can see the skin, you know what I'm saying? The scab, skin, and stuff like that. But it was just glazed, but my arm, he went in and rested in my back.
And you said that when you went to Keona's house, that she did some wound care on you and Justin.
We helped each other. All of us helped each other.
Okay, so you wiped Justin's back down?
Yeah,
that
she
spot?
Pause.
would help him with a towel, and we were helping each other.
No Diddy.
We were helping each other.
Okay. And I think you said when y'all got to Keona's house, you changed clothes when you went in.
Yeah,
Both of you.
yeah.
Okay. And then you identified a person you said was Mr. Johnson that came out and then stuck his head in a charger, but you were in the house. But you said that was.
He came out and got the wound kit.
All right. So did y'all do the wound care before changing clothes or after you got the wound kit?
Before the wound kit came, we had a towel and soap and stuff and peroxide. You know what I'm saying? We were doing it like this.
Okay. When you met with Juke and Quet, Quet was doing most of the talking. Go Van, right?
He was talking.
And you testified earlier about this. Just to be clear, Go Van before the hit on dog, before you did it, had already negotiated with you to get $10,000.
Yeah, for me and 10,000 from Justin.
Okay. Now, I want to be clear about. I'm going to get to that in a minute, but I want to make sure $10,000 to you. You talked about it before, and then he came back to you after the fact and asked you about the 10 because he wanted his money, right?
Yeah, I want a man too.
By the way, yeah, I seen somebody post this in the chat on the long crime joint. Remember this lawyer, right? If you're wondering how they know about the $50,000 to Cornelius's first lawyer, this lawyer is also paid for by CMG, which, by the way, Straight Drop is probably like he's gonna have to go down for this, right? He's gonna go down for this, but I'm pretty sure this lawyer has been instructed, hey yo, we want to minimize the exposure that young Yo Gotti has in this, right? Obviously, Big Jook as well, but Big Jook is dead. So CMG paid for this guy's lawyer, which is interesting. That's why Cornelius threw it in the air, was like, nah, Justin said that if I should just take down Quake and Big Jook with me, right? But remember that this lawyer is paid for by them. He don't even look like he give a fuck about saving Justin Johnson, really. You know, like, I mean, he's trying a little bit, but I mean, number one, it's a strong case. It's kind of open and shut. And number two, shit, he let the prosecutor get off like bloody murder, like on the stand by damn near testifying himself.
Okay. Now, you said today, pretty matter-of-factly, that he had the same $10,000 from Justin. But when you were interviewed by law enforcement in August, they asked you that. And you said, I think he had the same deal with Justin. Right? So do you know it or do you think it?
I probably did say that then, but basically I'm saying the same thing I said then.
So you're not sure?
I'm saying the same thing I said then.
Okay, that you think he did.
I'm saying the same thing I said then. You can put it how you want to put it, but I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
I'm putting it the way you put it.
What I know, you know what I'm saying? What I know.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you know it, why would you tell them then that you thought it? I think he got it. Why wouldn't you go? He got it. He had the same deal. I was there.
It's because just ain't bring me my money, so I don't know if he gave me. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, let's skip through a little bit.
So you told law enforcement that you were bleeding really bad.
Yeah, once it started coming out, once I see it, saw it, start panicking, you know, like, damn, blood started coming out. But I know not to panic that bad though, because I've been shot before.
Right.
So in the wiping phase, I'm sitting up like this, so my blood won't get nowhere in the car. Sitting up like this, and we driving at a fast pace. So I jump out this and jump at this position, right?
Okay. You've got a gunshot in your shoulder, a graze on your leg, and you say Mr. Johnson's been grazed on his back,
Correct.
and you can see the graze, right?
Nah, I
You
ain't
can see
look at it, cause when he driving, I'm making sure, we didn't know he was glazed at first, so I'm trying to make sure he don't wreck. So I'm like, you alright? You alright? I'm talking to him. But he said he been hit too.
Okay, he said he got hit. You've gotten grazed on your leg. You can look down. You felt it, and then you can look down and see it,
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
All right. Now, you said you wiped down this car. How'd you wipe down the car? And what'd you do?
what you mean?
How did you wipe down the car? What'd you do? You walked through the backyard. You walked up to the car. What did you
I took
do
the towel
next?
and, you know, I had like peroxide and bleach and stuff, wiping cutting.
Peroxide and bleach. So you walked back through this yard, and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands.
Yeah, you trying to say how I did it with a shot on?
I know. I'm just saying. I want to know how you
I'm
did
trying
it.
to see what you getting it.
I want to know how you did it. I might need to wipe down a car. I don't know.
Alright, well,
So how'd you do it?
Man, I just wiped the guy there, you know what I'm saying? I wiped the guy there.
All right. Where'd you wipe?
Inside and stuff. Inside in the dope panel.
Door pan.
Yeah,
So you wiped down. Where'd you wipe down on the inside?
like the armrest, seat and stuff in the dope panel.
Okay. What about the outside of the car?
Dope panel. Dope panel. You know what I'm saying? Wipe
Door
the
handle.
dope
That's what he's saying. Door
Yeah.
handle.
panel. The outside? Nah, just dope panel. Just,
And you know your prints on the car.
yeah, I ain't know that my print was on the car at the time, but I'm wiping the dope panel where I know I touch, you know what I'm saying? Like dope panel and stuff like that. And the blood department, I was just trying to wipe real fast, but I ain't want the lawn to go out, so I was just trying to wipe real fast, cause it late, you know what I'm saying? I ain't want to get caught by the cop. It late. I'm shot, but I'm bandaged up, you know, so, and I ain't trying to let my hat go down because I was on some pills and stuff.
What'd you do with the stuff afterwards?
What's the, did I
Stuff you used to clean the car.
I just had it already on the towel, and I went back there and did it real fast.
Okay, so back just a few minutes ago, I said you walked back there with like containers of peroxide and bleach and a towel, and you said yes.
I ain't say that.
So I want to make sure you had it was just on the towel.
Yeah, it was on the towel.
Okay. So just one towel. What'd you do with the towel?
I took it back with me.
Okay. Who drove you there?
My dad. I made her hit the block. Hit the block while she let me out, and I got out and walked up.
You know, this lawyer is trying to just get a little, you know, you see, it's tough for this defense lawyer, right? You're trying, bro, the guy was a part of the murder and he's testifying and they got everything on surveillance tape. So all he's trying to do is like, oh, let me try to see if I could get you to trip up over some of the things you've said to show that, you know, you've lied before when you first got locked up. Maybe you're lying now. But I'm being honest with you, bro. Like, chat, if you're the jury, you believe Cornelius, right? Come on. Like, you believe him, right? Like, come on. I know we might be a little bit biased because most of us probably fuck with Dolph, but like, we believe Cornelius.
And your girl's Angela Arnold.
Yeah.
And just so I'm clear, when would this have been in relation to you shoot off on the 17th? Same day?
No.
2 days? 1 day later? 2 days later?
It wasn't. I can't tell you exactly, but it was a couple days later before they found the car. It was before. It probably was the night before they found the car.
And so she drops you off in the tracks?
She dropped me off on Barry.
and I got out.
Barrett?
Barrett.
What-
Barrett Street.
Okay.
And I got out on foot and walked. I ain't want her truck seen on this street and nothing.
Okay. Was it day or night?
It was nighttime.
Okay. Was she in the tracks?
Yeah.
Now, did Quet ever tell you that he had, that either he or someone else had wiped the car down?
Quick?
Yeah.
Nah, just told me that he had somebody to wait for car down.
And you were testified about leaving your cell phone in there
Yeah, I left him in the blue
in the
for
glove box. All right. But you had already went to Pressure World and done all that by the time you go back to wipe it. You,
went to
that's
Pressure
all.
World and done what?
Got in your phone.
Yeah, I went to Pressure World today, and right after we shut off, like after we split up from the apartment, I went to Pressure World. Same day.
When you talked about in your testimony about getting a car covered,
Yeah.
when is that in relation to when you wiped the car down?
Like when Quick gave me the money for the car code, it was the same day that they had found the car. Same, like early that morning, he gave me the money for the car code, and I was gonna put it on there later on the night, but they found the car.
And just to be clear, if I remember right, you said Quet called you to say, "I need you to go, come over here and get money for a car cover. Go cover that car."
Him and Justin was talking about that anyway. Him and Justin was talking about that anyway.
But were you part of the? Let me ask, were you part of the conversation between Govan and Justin to be talking about that anyway?
What you mean? Was like
You just said he and Justin were talking about that. Were you
Yeah.
part of those conversations?
Justin was telling him he was gonna send him some cash out money to buy a car cover so we could cover.
How do
the
you
car.
know that?
Because I went over there, I was over Govan house. I had, we got some pills for me and everything. Like, and we were talking about we had to get rid of this car. We were saying we need to get rid of this car, burn this car up.
And you're saying that Govan's telling you he's in contact with Justin. And
Yeah.
Justin, okay, all right. And just to be clear, when it comes to Govan or Quet, is it a y'all need to take care of this problem, or is it we, him included, need to take care of this problem?
He's saying me and Justin really need to get rid of that car. He told me because if they question him, he gonna tell them Hollywood the masses so he can get back to his gambling. That's what he said.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
I know, bro. Thank you. Thank you, right?
Yeah, I'll be super quick, Judge. The last thing, a lot of us probably didn't understand. Okay, so, and
Okay, let me skip to it. All right, they didn't take a break. I think the defense rest. Now, give me 1 second. Let me refresh this because we're pretty much at this point right now. They come back, and okay. So now, who gets on the stance? So they're done with the guy who's a shooter. What happens next is that the state then calls the medical examiner. The medical examiner is the person who works at the coroner's office. They're the one who certifies the cause of death, issues death certificates for everybody within a particular municipality. Okay. Usually it's a county type of thing. Most times if it's a natural death or whatever, as long as it's easily certifiable, they still do an autopsy, but they process it quickly, send it off to the funeral home. Obviously, say if somebody may have gotten poisoned, say somebody got shot, they want to determine what was the lethal bullet. When did they die? How they died? Imagine somebody got drowned and then stabbed 50 times. They want to. That's where the medical examiner comes in. Anyway, they clearly did an autopsy and examination of Dolph's body after the murder, and now they're testifying in court. And it's actually a black lady. Memphis is pretty black. I ain't gonna lie to you. Memphis kind of looking like Baltimore right now. Because like Baltimore, if you don't, Baltimore's one of those precincts where the police chief is black, everybody black. Most people, I think even the mayor black. I think Atlanta too. Atlanta, DA's black, mayor black. But Baltimore is definitely one of the blackest cities, right? Memphis looked like it might be the same. If you have the medical examiner black, the fucking, I mean, there's other judges, judge black, but I think the police chief might be black too. Anyway.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you spell your name for the record?
Okay, so now, if you don't know how some of these cases work, there's multiple district attorneys or assistant district attorneys. So ADAs. Those are the prosecutors. Sometimes they'll just bring up a different, we heard a guy initially talking to the guy who's snitching. They probably, they split up the case. Hey, you're going to deal with the medical examiner. That's your job. So it sounds like a lady is asking, unless this is a court personnel who's asking her to swear in. But if there's a lady asking her questions, it's gonna be still the prosecutor. So whoever's talking to her now or gonna ask her questions is gonna be prosecutor. I don't know if it's a lady or maybe they still have that lead guy talking. We'll see.
Please.
My name is Dr. Juliet Scanterbury, JulietScanTL.
By the way, if her voice or my voice is a little bit too low, let me know. I'll adjust the volume because I want to make sure you guys could hear everybody audibly.
Bury.
I'm sorry.
Say that slower. Okay, Juliet, JulietTTE, Scantlebury, SCANTL.
We'll skip this part a little bit.
At West Tennessee Regional Forensic Center.
Okay, and what's your position?
I'm an assistant medical examiner.
And how long have you been in that position?
5 years.
Okay. And
So this is an assistant medical examiner.
What does your job consist of?
Performing autopsies.
Okay. So could you tell the jury a little bit about your educational background?
Okay. So I attained my Bachelor of Science in Biology at Howard University. After that, I completed my medical training at Howard University College of Medicine. I did an anatomic and clinical pathology residency at Washington University in St. Louis. And then,
by the way, interesting and random point. Again, when you work for the state, usually there's a way, especially these high positions. So the head medical examiner, just like, the DA is an appointed position. So you vote for your DA in your county, right? For medical examiner, because obviously the public would have no idea who's the most qualified because this is actually a job that you need, doctorate expertise. And third, it's actually voted upon and decided by what's called the freeholders. So the freeholders in a county, they do. It's almost like parliament to a certain context, as opposed to like a council board that might be representative of a city. You have the freeholders for the county. They appoint a medical examiner. Obviously, with the medical examiner gets appointed, obviously you're working for the people. Then they have assistants who basically they got to process all these deaths coming out of their county. You get what I'm saying? Just that if you guys never knew, all right? Yeah, for freeholders. Interestingly enough, my very first job, my second job was at CVS. My very first job, I worked at the Office of Disabilities in the Bergen County Freeholders Office in New Jersey. And it's essentially it's like a bunch of people who control budgets and stuff like that for the county. It's a county level shit. You get what I'm saying? So it's not. I know y'all hear free and you're like Freemason. No, it's freeholders. Okay. Anyway.
I did some forensic pathology fellowships at St. Louis University.
Okay, she's gonna say a little bit of background. I want to skip past that till we get to the Dolph part, the more interesting part.
Forensic pathologist.
So forensic pathologist, and she's gonna tell her expertise. We're skipping past that. We want to get to Dolph. Okay.
First, and also different causes. So if it's I think 4 times in Shelby County and
Medical certainty. 12619 for an Adolph Gordon Jr.
Okay, now she's about to talk. So they go down her history. She basically testifies to why she's qualified to do this autopsy, to determine cause of death, to determine how many times he was shot. The medical examiner is going to come up with all that. It's going to say that, hey, a bone struck, this artery here went through this, came out here. Like they get pretty in depth with it. They ask her all the detailed stuff. Where'd you go to school? Where'd you study? Who certified you? Who's your boss? How did you blah, blah, blah? How does cases work? Just standard stuff. And by the way, this person is probably in court, if you ask me, maybe once every like 2 weeks or so, or somebody from that office is in court at least. I would probably say weekly, because any murders, they're going to have to show up. You get what I'm saying? They show up for murders. They show up for anything that could possibly be court related, right?
I now want to ask you about a specific autopsy.
Somebody said type 100 and somebody said 300 word per minute. Low-key, I type a 120. Actually, between 120 and 140. Anybody want to? We used to wager in the Discord on who types fastest. Nobody's beating me. So anybody want to do a WPM wager, which means we go on a website and we both try to get like who types fastest. None of y'all beat me. Like, come on. Like, beyond everything you hear me say is a really smart nerd that would have probably been one of these people. But luckily, I guess I'm a little funny and I know how to kind of like be a little bit, do commentary, and that's why we're here.
12619 for an Adolph Thornton Jr. Did you perform this autopsy?
That's Dolph's thing.
Do you recall when the autopsy was performed?
On November 18th, 2021.
And did you make a report as to your findings and conclusions as a result of the autopsy of Mr. Thornton?
I did, of course.
Okay. I want to pass you a document.
That looks like that might be her report. She's just kind of scanning through it. Say yes, mine.
So do you recognize that document I just handed to you?
I do.
And what is it?
It is my autopsy report and some.
That's her report.
The autopsy report entered into evidence. And
I'll shut up and let y'all hear.
No objection.
They just entered into. No, I said shut up. They entered that into evidence. And by the way, the defense attorney, because there's nothing you could object unless you think that they're putting a fake autopsy into evidence. And also the defense has a copy of this because it's going to be in discovery. So they went through it. There's nothing to object to. That's the actual autopsy of Adolph Thornton Jr., which is young Dolph.
West Tennessee Regional Forensic Center. Name of decedent Adolph Robert Thornton Jr. With the state number 21-79-4134. We'll mark this as Exhibit 27.
The judge or the court reporter is just doing the routine shit, put it into evidence. Let's get the question in, and we're going to see some exhibits. The exhibits are going to be very graphic. I want to warn you once again. You're going to see the clothing that Dolph was wearing. You're going to see some blood. I don't think they show the body, which is good. And but still, if you're queasy, you don't like seeing things of the sort, I just want to give you a trigger warning. If you want to go get some water or some shit, we'll probably be done with this part in about 20 to 30 minutes. All right.
So now I just want to go over the autopsy report a little bit. First, I want to ask you, how did your autopsy proceed? Where did you start?
So I started with being notified of the death, and then I reviewed the investigative material that the medical legal death investigator performed or produced, and then I had requested what I needed done for the case. So it will start with me getting x-rays, and then the autopsy technician would be weighing the decedent. They would be taking measurements, and then they would undress them after taking pictures and documenting what they found on the body. And then after pictures were taken of the overall body and certain findings of the body, then more specific photos are taken of the injuries that were found on the body. And then I would start my external examination with everything, all the findings, and then measurements of all the injuries that were on the body. And after that, I performed the autopsy with the assistance of the autopsy technician with their eviscerated body, and I would note what was injured and what was found in each body cavity, and also going to the head.
So during the course of the autopsy, you said pictures were taken?
Yes.
Did you take pictures?
Yes.
Okay.
Once again, trigger warning, people. Trigger warning, trigger warning. I just want to pause it one more time. If you do not like to see, or if you love Dolph, but you don't want to see certain things that might just be triggering or graphic to you, that might remind you of the death, you guys can step away or even click out the tab for a second. Just go to audio only or something like that. You're gonna see some shit.
Can you tell me what you see in that picture?
So this is the right side of the head and neck, showing a large wound on the right jaw.
Okay. You can place that one down.
So, because these have been previously marked, I need to know which one you're sending.
Your Honor, this is actually going to be exhibit number 16 that was previously marked. And now as to the exhibit number 17 that had been previously marked. Dr. Scantlebury, can you tell us what you see in that picture?
Yes. This is the back side of the body, mostly highlighting the right back with several wounds, and some wounds are noted on the left side of the back as well. And you can see the wound on the right jaw.
You can place that one down as well. As to exhibit number 18, could you tell me what you see in that picture?
So this is the front side of the body, highlighting the left side, and it shows some gunshot wounds here.
Okay, you can place that one down. And as to exhibit number 19, what do you see in that picture?
So this shows the right wrist and hand and a little bit of the forearm, and it shows some gunshot wounds. This one mostly highlights a wound at the right wrist.
Okay. And this is exhibit number 20. Could you tell us what you see in that picture?
So this is a wound of the left forearm right here, and it shows a gunshot wound of the left forearm.
And exhibit number 21. What is shown in that picture?
This is an overall picture of some of the clothing that was removed from Mr. Thornton.
Okay, you can place that one down. And exhibit number 22, is this also some of the clothing?
Yes. This is a shirt, and it has some markers that indicate where some defects in the clothing were found.
Is that the front or the back of the shirt?
I'm not certain, but it looks like the back.
Okay. And you can place that one down as well. And exhibit number 23, what do you see in that picture?
A black 88, by the way.
The front of a shirt, and it also has some markers indicating where some hole defects were found.
Okay, you can place that one down. And exhibit 24.
This is an undershirt with markers showing where defects were found.
Okay, you can place that down. And exhibit 25.
This is overall of some property that was found on Mr. Thornton. It has money, some jewelry, some cards, and a condom.
Okay, place that one down. And exhibit 26. What is shown in that one?
This is an overall view of bullet fragments from the right jaw that were recovered.
Okay, you can place that one down. Your Honor, we are asking that those photos that have been previously marked be entered into evidence.
We'll mark exhibits, we'll enter into evidence exhibits 16 through 26 that have been previously marked and identified by this witness into evidence. Have you not done it already? Okay.
And if I could have those pictures back. Your Honor, may I have permission to publish to the jury?
Okay, now they're going to put them on the screen. Okay. They're approaching.
The same, please.
Let me know.
I can.
Okay. If you could just project your voice loud, and if you can't hear me, let me know.
Ms. Williams, I'm going to ask you to do the same, please.
Absolutely, Judge. Okay.
Here we go. Trigger warning, trigger warning.
believe this photo might be a little bit blurry, but could you tell the jury what is actually shown in this photo?
Okay, so this is showing his, do you have a pointer by any chance?
And of course have a pointer. Chat, they're not gonna show the body. Shout to Law and Crimes. They clearly know. By the way, it's shown in court. So they do show autopsy footage, autopsy pictures of his body. But they're just not going to show it on the broadcast till it gets to something that at least, you know, because I don't even know if, I mean, I think YouTube wouldn't even mind because it's something within a case. You know, if you don't know, that they have full-on surgery pictures, or you could see dead people on YouTube, but for scientific or educational purposes. But I think Law and Crime realizes you don't want to fucking shock the public, right? But you're still going to see blood. Okay.
Top of his head, this will be his torso here. This is the right side of the body.
Okay, I'm going to skip a little bit to what you can see. They're going to show a few pictures. So Law and Crimes are just not showing the body. But the body is being shown in court. They're going through all the exhibits. She's kind of like just pointing. She already affirmed it. Okay, and then we get to here. So this is the shirt they took off from him. This is his pants. This look like an undershirt. His drawers is his shoes, and this is socks. Let me play a little bit before that you could hear.
What was he wearing when he came to you?
These clothes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have two shirts, a pair of jeans, boxers, shoes, and socks.
Correct.
Okay. Was there any property found within his clothing?
They were.
Okay. And this is exhibit number 22.
By the way, this is his shirt. You're going to hear the medical examiner talks about the wounds he subsequently got. And these, you know, the majority of these, you know, are .762 caliber bullets. If you have no idea about guns, I'll tell you ironically, the shooter, who's now the snitch, the bullets that he's firing, number one, they're kicking out way faster just based on gunpowder in a .762 versus a 9mm or even a .45. But them bullets before it gets ejected from the casing is like this big, as opposed to the 9mm, the guy who's on trial, it's like this. If you get what I'm saying. So them 7.62s is like this. They're kicking. You feel what I'm saying? And those are the shots where, you know, again, one of the reasons one of those guys get hit and they could still drive and shit like that, you get hit a couple times with a 7.62, it's over. You're not doing a motherfucking thing.
Barry, if you could just give me some clarification here. Are these white squares showing where there are holes in the clothing?
Correct.
Okay. Are there arrows on those white squares?
They are.
Okay. All right. And about how many holes in the clothing did you calculate?
I did not cut those.
Okay. Thank you. And the next picture is exhibit number 23. Now it looks like the same photo, but is this the front or the back of the shirt?
This is the front of the shirt.
Okay. And do those white squares also indicate holes in the clothing?
Correct.
In exhibit 24, looks like this is an undershirt. And the same thing as the last shirt. Do those white squares indicate holes within that garment?
Correct.
Okay. And the next exhibit, number 25, could you tell us what we're looking at right here?
So we're looking at the overall view of...
This was in his pocket. Looked like he had a bunch of money. These look like $20 bills. These are about $20 bills. This is some money here, and looked like he had a condom in his joint. And what is this? Is this a watch? There's 2 credit cards.
That was found.
And do those white squares
give me one
also
second.
indicate holes in the clothing?
Correct.
In exhibit 24, looks like this is an undershirt. And the same thing as the last shirt. Do those white squares indicate holes within that garment?
Correct.
Okay. And the next exhibit, 25. Could you tell us what we're looking at right here?
So we're looking at the overall view of property that was found on or in pockets of the clothing for Mr. Thornton.
Okay. Were there any weapons found within his clothing?
I don't recall.
Okay.
What was that response?
I don't recall.
And on to the final exhibit, number 26. What are we looking at, Dr. Spindleberry?
This is the brown area is an envelope that we use to package any ballistics that we recover from the body. And these are multiple bullet fragments that were recovered from the right jaw.
Okay. Regarding the bullet fragments that were recovered from the right jaw, would it be within your job duties to conduct tests on those fragments?
No, it would not.
Okay. And do you happen to know whether or not the murder weapons were recovered in this case at all?
Not at the time I did the case, no.
Okay. So if the murder weapons were recovered, would it be within your job duties to conduct tests on them?
It would not be.
Okay. Just a couple more questions.
Wait, my bad.
So,
Shit, I missed some shit. Sorry.
And this that was found on or in pockets of the clothing for Mr. Thornton.
okay. Were there any weapons found within his clothing?
I don't recall.
Okay.
What was that response?
I don't recall.
And on to the final exhibit, number 26. What are we looking at, Dr. Spindleberry?
This is the brown area is an envelope that we use to package any ballistics that we recover from the body. And these are multiple bullet fragments that were recovered from the right jaw.
Okay. Regarding the bullet fragments that were recovered from the right jaw, would it be within your job duties to conduct tests on those fragments?
No, it would not.
Okay. And do you happen to know whether or not the murder weapons were recovered in this case at all?
Not at the time I did the case, no.
Okay. So if the murder weapons were recovered, would it be within your job duties to conduct tests on them?
It would not be.
Okay. Just a couple more questions. So, Dr. Spindleberry, where is a toxicology test?
At the time of autopsy, we take certain fluids, usually blood, sometimes liver, and certain fluids also from the eye, and we submit it to a toxicology lab, and they run a particular test that I order, and based on the drugs that they look for in that particular test, it would test it against the blood, and whatever is detected would be read as a positive finding.
Okay. And is a toxicology test a standard part of an autopsy?
Most cases, yes.
Okay. And did you conduct a toxicology test for this victim?
I did.
And what were the results of that test?
It was the active ingredient of marijuana was detected.
Okay. So as to the total entry wounds to this
Smoking,
victim, how many
makes
were
sense.
there?
20.
20. Okay.
What?
About the
Nigga shot him 20 times?
exit wounds.
4.
Okay.
Wow, they shot him 20 times and only 4 shots came out. Wow.
And in your medical opinion, were these gunshot wounds enough to cause death?
They were.
Okay. And within a reasonable degree of medical certainty, did you render an opinion as to the cause of this victim's death?
I did.
But what was the cause of that?
Gunshot wounds of the head, torso, and neck.
Okay. And did you render an opinion as to the manner of death?
I did.
And what was your opinion?
Homicide.
Your Honor, I will pass the witness.
Mr. Evans?
Thank you, Your Honor. Just have a few questions. You were asked about entry wounds and versus exit wounds, and I think you said there's 20.
Oh, by the way, you know what I'm realizing about this trial? They keep it pretty short. I guess it's just open and shut. It's like, bro, they just said, hey, let's go over the pictures. That's Dolph, right? That's Dolph. How many times he got shot? 20. What'd you find in his pocket? These things. What'd you find in his system? Drugs, weed. Bro, and prosecutor's done. Not asking too much. Now the defense attorney got to try to mitigate this.
Entry wounds and 4 exit wounds. Right. You were also asked some questions about ballistics, I think, or used the term ballistics. as far as ballistics go, within your job and your responsibilities, do you recover bullets from the body that are still in the body at the time of the autopsy?
Yes.
How many of those did you recover?
So I recovered 4 bullets that were related to this shooting, and then there were 3 others that occurred like he had in his body from before. So remote bullets I found 3 of them.
All right, so 3 from him being shot some other occasion.
Yes.
Okay, so 4 related to this shooting.
Yes.
And then, does that include fragments, or is that a different category?
So in this case specifically, he had several fragments, and some, due to evidentiary value, they're very small. I didn't recover all of them, but I recovered the larger ones, yes.
Okay, and is that inclusive in the number that you just gave me of the bullets recovered?
Yes.
Okay. Were some of those intact?
Most weren't.
Most weren't?
Yeah.
But to your recollection, were any intact? One was intact. And it would be your procedure and policy as the medical examiner to package any of those bullets and bullet fragments in the brown envelope, right? And send those back to law enforcement to let them do any potential ballistic firearms testing on them, correct?
Correct.
And did you do that in this case?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Not much you can do with that. One thing you'll realize about defense attorneys, it's hard to go against people who are expert witnesses. Somebody comes with some GPS shit, like, hey, I'm the GPS analysis for that works with Verizon, T-Mobile, and all these. Like, you could try to trip them up a little bit, but these people are pretty much experts. So, yeah, he got off a little bit. Let's see who's next. This is about the end of it.
No redirect, Your Honor.
So again, what you're gonna see for the majority of how these cases work is this: the states present their case first, then the defense presents their case, and then there's a closing. Okay, so there's an opening by both, then the case is presented. The states go first. The state is gonna bring a witness. They're going to get the first shot at the witness, then you get a cross-examination, and then there's a possibility for what's called a redirect in case you need to counter something that the defense has done, at least when the states present their case. By the way, it's the same thing when the defense is presenting their case. Yeah, there's not much to really counteract at this point. It's kind of open and shut. So, yeah, the guy who did the shooting with Justin Johnson, he's off the stand. The medical examiner, she's off the stand. And I think that's about the end of the day. There's 5 minutes left in this broadcast. They're going to come back tomorrow. Honestly, I'm wondering how, this is an interesting strategy. They went out the gate. So if you don't know how this day went, if you didn't follow the whole Dolph murder trial, they started out hot. Yo, here's the video of Dolph being killed. They had 2 people, one a security guard and one a family member, who basically testified that Dolph usually goes to this cookie shop. They verified that was Dolph in the video that was being shown, and essentially just gave some backup evidence to support the videos and the surveillance videos of Dolph being killed. The first witness that is really, a main witness for the state is the co-shooter, who's telling on the other shooter and Big Jook, even though Big Jook is dead. And he pretty much, again, it's rare we see day one of a trial. The biggest testimony happened then. There's no lead up, no build up. They get him there. Obviously, the defense try to do a little psyop, but whatever. Bro, the nigga did the shooting with the guys. He knows who did it. He's saying he did it. And then they bring the medical examiner up to kind of, again, the jury is, I believe, should be over the right side. This is going to be shocking. You get what I'm saying? This is going to be a shocking type of thing. You hear from one of the co-killers You see how badly this guy was murdered. You've seen the video. I mean, I think right now, obviously, the defense is going to have a chance to make a case. Don't know what that could be. But I think even right now, you send it to the jury box, guilty. It's unanimous. It's pretty easy, right? But this is only day one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have heard something. You have not heard everything you're going to hear.
So this is the prosecutor. As I was saying, it was different from the defense attorney. This is the prosecutor. This is also a prosecutor. She was responsible for just doing direct on the medical examiner. He did direct on the bodyguard, the other family member, and also the shooter that is snitching. The defense attorney is sitting back here with probably co-counsel, and Justin Johnson is probably over here or back here. Okay? Essentially, they did a lot in day one, and you're going to hear the judge call it and say they'll be back tomorrow.
So I ask you to go and have a good evening with dinner. Don't talk about this case.
Tells the jury. So yeah, co-counsel's up here. Direct counsel, he's the guy who's probably going to be leading the show. Justin Johnson's just sitting right here, obviously not in cuffs, but clearly having a bailiff and probably other people surrounding him to make sure he doesn't do some wild shit. And yeah, this is going to be pretty much open and shut. This boy's going to get life by next week. Yeah, trust me, tonight, not sleeping at all. He's trust me, he's going through hell. He's definitely going through hell, okay? We'll tell you this. If I'm Young Dolph, not Young Dolph, rest in peace, long live Dolph. Everybody spam long live Dolph in the chat. If I'm Yo Gotti at this moment, this is not a good feeling. Why? Obviously, your brother died as a result of this. We'll get into that in a little bit. But everything is pointing the finger at maybe you're part of this mastermind. So if there's these still niggas who are spinning for Dolph, you are obviously the next target. Second of all, based on the testimony of the shooter, it appears that you're one step or half a step removed from what could be a RICO indictment. This isn't a good time. This isn't a good time at all. Okay?
Eat well, sleep well, and we will see you back here in the morning at 9:30, and we'll get started with you. Thank you. You may adjourn the court.
All rise. This honorable court stands adjourned to the
Actually, interestingly enough, this is in central time zone.
tomorrow morning at 9:30.
So it's 9:30 Central Time, which means this will start at 10:30. 10:30. What do you call it again? This will start at 10:30 tomorrow. Okay. Now here's the point. I'm probably gonna be streaming around 11. So 10:30 Eastern. I'm gonna be streaming around 11 or 12. Honestly, this case just moves clearly quicker than the YSL case. It's a direct situation. There's not much need for a bunch of experts and random dudes. The snitches cooperating. It's gonna be easy, shut and dry. So yeah, we will be streaming this live tomorrow at 11, just for the people who care about Dolph's situation. This stream is far from over, so don't leave now. What we are gonna do, let's look at Big Jook a little bit more. Big Jook after Dolph death. What's very important to know is that Big Jook was, he was moving a certain type of way, and let me see. Big Jook. There's actually a few documentaries on him. Let's see if we can find one that's of here we go.
Yo got 89, Juke's Collective Music Group, House, and Uncle Eric's homie Earl Woods, both was allegedly even the plug for one of Gotti's brothers. For 12, he decided to level up, sign me to be my biggest hater. Gotti didn't respond to the tweet, but his artist Black Youngster said he was gonna smack the shit out of Dolph if he saw him on the street. After Black Youngster called him out, Dolph hopped on Instagram and dissed Gotti for sending his artist to fight him. Dolph aired him out for still being mad that he didn't sign with him, and also claimed that Gotti was pressed that he was still rocking with Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane and Yo Gotti were tight back in the day, dropped a couple tracks together that had the streets going crazy. Then they linked up in the studio for 2 full collab tapes. Fans were rocking with the music heavy and wanted to hear more, but then they split ways out of nowhere. Gucci was promoting his Trap God album and set the release date for October 17th or 10/17. 10/17 is the name of his label, so it was a big deal for Gucci. But then news broke that Gotti's project was dropping on the same day. Gotti said he ain't know they were both dropping albums that day, but he was hyped about it when he heard the news. According to Gotti, he reached out to Gucci because he was thinking, man, we're about to shut it down, but Gucci never replied. Gotti still didn't know there was any drama, but then Gucci tweeted, why would another artist put their mixtape out on 10/17 if they ain't Brick Squad? You ain't me, the hashtag Trap God. Gotti tried to reach out again and even changed the release date of his project. But apparently, that wasn't the only issue Gucci had with him. Most rap fans know about the famous beef between Gucci and Jeezy that almost got Gucci killed. It started out as industry drama, but then the situation got so bad that Jeezy sent his homies into Gucci's crib, and Gucci ended up killing one of them in self-defense. Around the same time the release date drama was going on, Gotti had just hopped on a track with T.I. and Jeezy, and Gucci was obviously pressed about Gotti linking up with his op like that.
All right, this ain't about Gucci. Let's get to Dolph, Gotti, and then Big Jook.
With your bitch. He hired a Yo Gotti lookalike and stole a girl from him in the video. And to my biggest hater, begging me to sign with you, but I had too much paper. And they said them pussy niggas on your team are on your drawers. They say you make the pussy ass niggas call you boss, but they can't call you king because that's dope. He also allegedly took a shot at Juke on the same track when he raps. Still that same nigga that used to front your big brother. Found out he a bitch too, now I call him your big sister. Nothing happened at first, but then Dolph took the disrespect to a whole new level with the video for Play With Your Bitch. He hired a Yo Gotti lookalike and stole a girl from him in the video. And the day after it dropped, Gotti's crew allegedly dumped 100 shots at Dolph's SUV. Dolph was touring in North Carolina, and before one of his shows, someone pulled up and sprayed over 100 bullets into his whip. Luckily, Dolph didn't get hurt because his whip was bulletproof. Dolph still pulled up to his event and performed Play With Your Bitch for his fans. Black Youngsta and his homies got booked for trying to kill Dolph, but eventually the charges got dropped because there wasn't enough evidence and nobody was working with the cops. That ain't stopped Black Youngsta from taking more shots at Dolph and accusing him of snitching. On the track Bulletproof, he raps, if you got love for me, can you at Young Dolph and tell him don't show up? I'm just saying, homie, why you give them people statements? Why you rap about that shit so your album will go crazy? Niggas do anything for the album sales. And you lost your bet, if you bet that I'll tell. Black Youngsta wasn't the only one making music about the situation though. Surviving the shooting gave Dolph a lot of attention. And in 2017, he dropped the album Bulletproof and sent a message through his track list. If you read each song on the album in order, it says, 100 shots in Charlotte, but I'm bulletproof, so fuck them. That's how I feel. I'm so real, I pray for my enemies, I'm everything you wanna be, shaking my head. That wasn't the only time Dolph almost died over the Gotti beef though. And what happened next makes even more people think his brother Juke's death might be connected to the whole beef. A few months after Dolph's whip was shot, he was in Los Angeles at the same time as Gotti. According to rumors, Dolph found out where Gotti was staying and tried to press him. And that's when a fight broke out and one of Gotti's homies shot Dolph 3 times. The dude who shot Dolph was charged, but he dodged the case because nobody in Dolph's crew would work with the cops. After the shooting in LA, the beef seemed to chill out for a while. Dolph and Gotti were doing their own thing and weren't sending shots back and forth. Fans were hoping that Dolph would left all the drama behind. But then in November 2021, young Dolph was tragically shot and killed while buying cookies at a shop in Memphis. Rumors were flying that Gotti and his crew had something to do with the murder, and one of Dolph's homies even claimed that Juke put a hit out on Dolph.
Because these folk had something to do with it, bro. These folk that Juke put a hit out. You know what I'm saying? But nah, bro, I need to say this. Don't say that. They gotta tell the truth.
It took a while for the cops to book anyone for his death, but at first it didn't look like it was connected to Juke and Gotti at all. In 2022, the cops booked Justin Johnson and Cornelia Smith for the murder. Nobody knew why they wanted to kill Dolph, but then a few months later, a dude named Hernandez Govan was arrested too and changed.
His name is Quake, or his street name Quake.
Everything. Govan was allegedly one of the biggest drug lords in Memphis and had ties to Gotti and Juke. He was also connected to the music industry through his daughter, Lotto Cash Desto, who was killed in Houston a year after Dolph died. Desto was at a stoplight behind another whip when 2 shooters hopped out of the car in front of her and started letting off shots.
always was. Do y'all think that Hernandez Govan's daughter's death had? Y'all know what I'm saying, right?
Wanted to kill Dolph, but then a few months later, a dude named Hernandez Govan was arrested too, and it changed everything. Govan was allegedly one of the biggest drug lords in Memphis and had ties to Gotti and Juke. He was also connected to the music industry through his daughter, Lotto Cash Desto, who was killed in Houston a year after Dolph died. Desto was at a stoplight behind another whip when two shooters hopped out of
Y'all
the car in front of her and started letting off shots. Her friend was rushed to the hospital with a gunshot wound, but Desto was tragically pronounced dead at the scene. Two dudes have been arrested for the shooting, but nobody knows why Desto was killed yet. There's a lot of rumors about the situation though, so let's break down why some people think it's related to Juke and Gotti's beef with Young Dolph. After Lotto Cash Desto died, her dad Govan made a post on Facebook apologizing to Desto, saying he cursed her with his lifestyle. Back then, nobody thought it had anything to do with Young Dolph, but that all changed after Desto's dad Govan was charged with putting a hit out on Dolph. None of this has been confirmed, so it's just street rumors as of right now. But some people think Dolph's homies have been sliding to get back for his murder, and Desto got caught up in the situation. Her dad Govan was charged.
No, yo, you tell me that Dolph's niggas. I keep telling you, man, I ain't never seen nothing like this in the history of hip hop, nigga. I'm not. Listen, we could talk about every rapper respectfully that ever died in hip hop. We could talk about Tupac, Biggie. We could talk about Nipsey. We could talk about anybody who ever died, and it seemed to be something that's connected to rap. Bruv, I've never seen niggas. Bruv, it's about 20 niggas that died because Dolph got killed. Like, Dolph, it makes me realize, I'm like, damn, Dolph had to be a good nigga to the people who loved him, because, bruh, the mere fact they took that man off the earth, they not stopping. Every stone is getting unturned. This shit is crazy. By the way, without saying a lot, I'm hoping Hernandez Govan's daughter did not get caught up in this, because I hope, because that's sad. That's sad. But they do say the sins of the father do go to the sons, and I guess in this case, daughters.
So it's just street rumors as of right now. But some people think Dolph's homies have been sliding to get back for his murder, and Desto got caught up in the situation. Her dad Govan was charged just a month after Desto was killed, and there's a good chance the people in Memphis already knew he was involved way before the news ever broke. There's still no evidence that Gotti and Juke had anything to do with Govan sending shooters at Dolph, but we do know that they have ties to each other, so it's a possibility. All that's available right now are rumors though. When the murder trial for Dolph.
You know what's so funny? Look at these two guys locked up. He's the one who told. This is Cornelius. He told. I'm wondering if Justin at this point was like, bruv, you good, right? Like, this nigga, you could tell by chat, if you look at both of their faces, you looking at the judge, winking at the prosecutor like, yo, bro, I got a story to tell y'all niggas. I'm telling. This guy is the guy getting fried right now. And by the way, this is his lawyer right here. By the way, he probably knows this guy was going to tell. Think about this. If we're to believe that Big Jook or CMG paid for this lawyer for him, where's this guy's lawyer? His lawyer is not there. At one of these hearings, his lawyer ain't there. Remember, they supposedly paid $50,000 for a lawyer for him too, but he ain't take the lawyer. Why he ain't take the lawyer? He ain't want to be the fall guy. And he know with the lawyer, if he took the lawyer, he can't snitch. So he declines that lawyer, gets his own lawyer that's going to allow him to snitch. And this guy got to realize, if you show up with the paid lawyer from the guys who had you do the hit, and he show up without the lawyer, do the math on that, chat.
Dolph stars. There's going to be all kinds of new info coming out because one of the dudes involved already flipped.
Okay, this is a guy, he's going to be the accessory to murder. By the way, the mere fact they got Cornelius to flip, I think that's case over. But this guy's going to be overkill. So he's going to do the overkill. He's going to come in later and he's going to discuss some accessory. He pled guilty to accessory charges already, so he'll testify.
And agree to testify against everyone else in the case. A lot of people think Big Juke's murder has something to do with the Dolph beef. But there's also a rumor going around that he was taken out by someone close to him. The last post Juke made on Instagram was a photo of himself with the caption, "They don't want to face you, they want to snake you. Stay alert to stay alive. Watch your back at all times." It's not clear if Juke and Gotti really have ops inside their own group, but the post has a lot of people thinking that the killers were someone close to Juke. What's really crazy about the theory is the fact that Gotti's mother was allegedly in the whip with Juke and his homie when the shooting happened. It's just a rumor right now, but some people close to the situation are saying that Gotti's mom had to run out of the whip when the shots started going off and almost got hit too. It's not clear who killed Juke yet, but whoever pulled the trigger really wanted to take him out. They slid on him in broad daylight in a public area full of security cameras, so obviously they were willing to take a big risk just to get him. There's not a lot of info about what really went down yet, and Gotti hasn't spoken on the situation, but tap in for updates while the story
Trap Floor Ross.
Warning, the purpose
indicted and the rap star
and killed. Reddit detectives had noted how Dolph's friends had been driving around the Orange Mound neighborhood where Teezy was killed not long before the shooting.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't none of those late night, middle of the daytime.
Stop that.
Who ain't spinning? Talking about one ain't nothing to spin on.
Damn, you heard Dolph niggas? Who they talking about who ain't spinning? Ain't nothing to spin on. It basically saying that whoever they beefing with was hiding, because Dolph niggas was trying to kill every and anything. God damn.
No cap. Put this on buns, on guns, on the head.
Talking about stupid. This I know looking, I didn't hit the lotto.
Meanwhile, both Cornelia Smith and Justin Johnson, aka Straight Drop, are set to go on trial in March 2024 after pleading not guilty to all charges. Fans have also noted that Straight Drop allegedly hired a lawyer that has connections to Yo Gotti's crew CMG, raising yet more rumors that True La Mafia and CMG might have both been involved together in Young Dolph's murder. Govern, on the other hand, was released on bond in May 2023, apparently due to medical reasons, while Straight Drop's brother, Jamarcus Johnson, actually accepted a plea deal admitting to guilt on accessory to murder charges in June 2023.
One of the 4 men charged in the murder of Memphis rapper Young Dolph became the first to take a plea in his case after Jamarcus Johnson pleaded guilty to 3 conspiracy charges this morning.
Action News 5 Sydney Gray was in the courtroom for that announcement. She has more from Johnson's attorney and state prosecutors.
A range 1 offender. You understand that?
Jamarcus Johnson could spend the next...
Oh, is this is Straight Drop's brother? No way. Don't tell me he's gonna snitch on his bro. I mean, we've seen worse. We've seen the Queso case. Queso's dad snitching on him.
6 years in prison for his admitted involvement in the murder of Memphis rapper Young Dolph. Wow. Friday, he pleaded guilty to 3 counts of conspiracy after the fact.
With regard to Jamarcus Johnson, as we announced in court, he had no role in the murder of Dolph before it happened. He had no role in the murder of Dolph.
Yeah, but like accessory is gonna be really key. If you admit to accessory to murder, it's like you're saying you helped out after the murder, and whoever you helped out most likely did the murder. Who would he helped out? Probably his brother, Justin Johnson.
When it happened.
But prosecutors say he conspired after the fact by helping his half-brother, Justin Johnson, one of the accused shooters.
Yeah, chat, your half-brother, it don't matter that much. Chat, half-brother, you can snitch on him or no? He ain't full. Same mammy, different pappy. Probably telling that nigga. What y'all think?
We had a conference call with the family yesterday. They understand what this is about, and they're encouraged by the progress in litigation, and ultimately one day they want to see a trial on this thing, and they know this is a step toward that.
Prosecutors say Jamarcus used Justin's cell phone for 2 purposes: to deceive Justin's parole officer into believing he was still in Memphis.
Oh, by the way, yeah. So okay. So Jamarcus, we heard about his name before. Jamarcus was the guy who Cornelius thought he was talking to Justin, but Jamarcus was the middle guy. I guess he was playing like he was Justin's cell phone in Memphis while Justin went on a run, and he would 3-way call people. He would 3-way call Justin in with people. So I don't know how they would do it, but probably you call him. He probably missed the call. He's like, yo, Justin, so and so calling you. I bet. Yo, you call them and call me, then put them on 3-way type shit, right? Ooh, so yeah, accessory. That's a classic accessory for murder charge right there, right? And I guess they also deceived the homie's PO officer, right?
And to communicate with Cornelius Smith, another.
Exactly, just what I said. To talk to Cornelius, who eventually snitched, and also to talk to the PO, as this said, right? Look.
Ultimately, one day they want to see a trial of this thing, and they know this is a step toward that.
Prosecutors say Jamarcus used Justin's cell phone for two purposes: to deceive Justin's parole officer into believing he was still in Memphis, and to communicate with Cornelius Smith, another accused shooter in the case. We heard from Johnson's attorney, Josh Corman.
It was very important for Jamarcus and his family, for everyone to understand that he had nothing to do whatsoever with the murder. He had no knowledge of the murder before it happened. He certainly wasn't in conspiring with anyone to plan a murder, didn't know the murder had happened, obviously until weeks later, learned about it through social media.
Johnson could be required to testify against his brother as part of his plea deal, but Corman says Jamarcus is eager to get back with family.
Here's a kid who had never been in trouble before, has no criminal record whatsoever, and then you get locked up and you're in protective custody, which is pretty much like being in isolation for the last 7 months. So you can imagine what that does to your mind and everything else.
Sydney Gray, Action News 5.
And Johnson may actually be asked to testify against the others in the case during the trial. But at this stage, we don't know whether or not he's flipped, or just trying to avoid a lengthy sentence.
Nah, he clearly flipped. Like, who the fuck? Again, this is like Gunna, in a sense. Obviously, you don't have him saying the statements in his plea deal or his guilty plea, but if you are pleading guilty to accessory to murder when your half-brother is facing murder, and the accessory charge is only at the behest of you helping your half-brother, Justin Johnson, to try to cover up a murder or after the murder, you're kind of implicitly admitting that you kind of knew that you or were aware or somehow, knowledgeable that your half-brother did a murder and you were trying to help him out. That's kind of like snitching, if you ask me. So if you're going to take that plea, you definitely got to testify, right?
That he might get if he loses trial. Sadly, during the investigation, some members of the public have also attempted to pin Dolph's murder on the owners of Makeda's Cookies. As a fake wanted poster
Castelia Heights this morning. Officers responded to the scene at 1 a.m. to the 800 block of Cloverdale Drive and found a 53-year-old man dead at the scene. Police also say that two men who appeared to be the ones responsible left the scene. Anyone who has any...
With some believing this to be a gang-related shooting between Trula Mafia and Double R.
Late last night,
A carjacking gone wrong, according to
a 17-year-old teen
once again, and that's the murder. This
here, y'all. Two guys.
Shortly after Dolph.
Okay.
In the middle.
This is Big Juke dissing Dolph after his death. Like, think about the audacity. Look right here. This is what we need to get to. By the way, shout out to Trap Lower Ross, my boy.
Possibly Young Dolph.
Heard
Juke, who may well have put out the hit on Young Dolph initially. In an Instagram story, Growth Hero, a comedian affiliated with Dolph's paper route empire, had actually claimed that Big Juke had put out a $40,000 bounty on either himself or possibly Young Dolph.
So the guy was kind of right. There was a $40,000 bounty, but really it was $100,000. It was $100,000 with Hernandez Govan taking $20,000 from both shooters, but both shooters was supposed to get $40,000. So this guy was right. Grove Hero knew what he was talking about. I guess the streets is talking, and he heard that one of these guys was supposed to get $40K. I'm guessing he thinking that the $40K was going to be bust between them. No, both were getting $40K. So it was $80K, and it was really $100K, but Hernandez Govan took the $20K off the top from both of them, $10K each.
Heard that little boy Trey say, man, I miss my dad, Mom. When I heard that f***ed me up, bro. That f***ed me up. And keep in mind, I said, if I see Juke, if I see Gotti, if I see Migo, or if I see Youngster, I'ma get on that. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else, bro. I said if I see them folk, because these folk had something to do with it, bro. These folk don't know that Juke put a hit out, bro. Don't know this. You know what I'm saying? But nah, all that, bro. I need to say that. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna tell the truth, bro. I ain't say, man, hey, bro, how you gonna feel if a told you, hey, man, look, bro, my Juke put a $40,000 hit on you, bro. Like, man, come on, bro.
Big Jook has also been pictured with one of the men accused in the plot to kill
Hernandez
Dolph,
Govan.
Hernandez Govan, showing a clear affiliation between the two. Furthermore, Big Jook has shared multiple disrespectful videos to his Instagram aimed at Dolph even after his death, with one example being Jook mocking a mural that was painted to memorialize Dolph in Memphis.
I don't paint no bitch beside two real with a in the middle, man. Y'all don't do that, man. Don't about legacy. So right here, y'all. Two guys.
Shortly after Dolph's death, Big Jook also posted to his Instagram story where he can be heard asking certain rappers to hit him up for financial help, saying, "Whoever trying to save their career or shoot a video while the label budget is cut off, we still open, CMG is still open." Jook offering to pay for rappers' studio time and any cars that the rappers are leasing and renting, as well as even advising these rappers to pawn their jewelry if it's real, was likely a shot at Paper Route Empire's remaining roster, suggesting that they might have been struggling after Dolph was murdered.
So, man. Hey, y'all. I'm finna start a GoFundMe, man, because I know a lot of you rap up out here, man. Can't do no shows. Ain't save no money. So guess what? I'm gonna come save today. I'm gonna come pay you rent if y'all got somewhere to stay. I'll pay your car note. I'll pay your jewelry note so you won't get repoed. You feel me? Whatever else you renting or leasing, I'm gonna pay this. But when it break back over, I want 10% of what you make. I'm saving you in a crucial time, so don't think I'm trying to get over on you. 'Cause you don't want to get put out.
Y'all wonder what Gotti thinks. And let me speak a little bit uninterrupted, but this is my thoughts. I don't know if this is true. Obviously, there's allegations made. We're seeing it being said in court by multiple people, including the shooter. If Dolph was killed because Yo Gotti's brother put out a hit, I almost have to ask a question. Did Dolph have a problem with Big Jook, or did Big Jook inherit the problem that Dolph had with Yo Gotti? And if that's the case, that Yo Gotti had a problem with Dolph and his brother, who is not a rapper, but a guy who was probably a little bit more connected to the streets, had a lot of ties, he inherited the beef and put out a hit, whether unbeknownst to his brother or not. I'm wondering if Gotti feels responsible for the death, not only of Dolph, but also his brother. Again, I'm only asking questions and I don't know the truth. I'm going off what I heard in court today. I don't want to make accusations. If that's the case, your brother tried to get rid of somebody he felt was at odds with you. And he eventually did. But it also caused a whirlwind and a goddamn cyclone of spinning that led to his death. Are you yourself guilty of that? Are you the person that probably set this in motion? Whether you did it cognizantly or by mere association, that you clearly had hatred enough for this guy that your brother had hatred for him, and your brother then put out a hit. If this is all true, I don't know if it's true. I don't know, people. I don't know.
That'll ruin your career. So just hit my DM, man. We ain't gonna put business out there. We ain't that tight. You feel me? We can put it in contract. This will never be talked about. You feel me?
But then, on January the 13th, 2024, Big Jook and Yo Gotti had just attended a funeral service to honor their late uncle, Eric Boven, who...
Chat, this is also very interesting.
Big Jook
right?
and Yo...
But I hate having funeral pictures up. But hear what I'm saying, chat. Yo, them guys who's rocking or who loved Dolph, they're patient as fuck. I don't know how Memphis works. I don't want to say who's in the city, not in the city, who's protected, who's not protected. Do you know if one of the PRE affiliates, the Kenny Money guy, the comedian guy, Grove Hero. If he said a long time ago that they knew that Dolph is dead because Big Jook put a hit on him. Okay, yeah, you want to get the guys who did the killing, but you want to get Big Jook too, right? Because he's the one who put the hit. How patient are these guys that they wait for years? Dolph died in 2001. They waited for 3 years when it was without a doubt that not only Yo Gotti, but his brother was definitely going to be in the city, be in a public place, be in a public area. Because they were not celebrating. Let me backtrack and be clear. Well, they were celebrating the life of a relative, Eric Bovan, right? But they had to go to a funeral of one of their relatives. And the killers, allegedly, and again, I'm making a huge assumption to say maybe they were sliding for Dolph, but I don't know if they were. These guys waited for 3 years and waited for a funeral, broad daylight, in front of a whole bunch of people, and they said, this is the best chance we're going to get to take this nigga out. And they took that opportunity, people. That's a different level of commitment. Honestly, that's a different level of commitment. 3 years, wait till broad daylight, sit and stake out these guys going to a funeral. Apparently, Gotti showed up to the same funeral with a lot of security. His brother didn't, his brother's not a star like him. And his brother's thinking, nobody's looking at me like that. If anything, they want to get Gotti. This happens.
Gotti had just attended a funeral service to honor their late uncle, Eric Bovan, who Jook himself actually described as a legendary Memphis kingpin, with Bovan allegedly running a large cocaine operation in Memphis in the 1980s.
Gotti's here, by the way, if you're wondering. Big Jook Gotti. Big Jook Gotti.
However, just after they gathered to lay one man to rest, sadly, moments later, another person would lose their life. At around 4:15 p.m, an officer was in the area of 6385 Winchester Road when he heard multiple gunshots outside the Perignon's restaurant and event centre. When the officer arrived at the scene, 2 victims were found with several gunshot wounds. Big Jook, real name Anthony Mims, was pronounced dead at the hospital, and a second male victim would be treated in a stable condition.
6:03 is the time, and this morning we continue following developing news out of Hickory Hill, where multiple sources tell Action News 5 that Memphis rapper Yo Gotti's older brother, Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook, was shot and killed yesterday afternoon while attending a funeral. Memphis police will only say 1 victim died and that another was taken to Regional 1 in critical condition. The deadly ambush happened outside Paragon's and Events Center near Winchester and Ridgeway. A repast, a meal shared by loved ones after a funeral, was underway when it all happened. Deputy Police Chief Paul Wright says he does not believe this shooting was accidental.
There's no, this is preliminary, so we hadn't developed a connection to that at this time. We do feel like the individual that was shot was possibly targeted by the suspect.
However, there is no suspect information available at this time. Police say they are reviewing video from the scene. Again, sources telling us Anthony Big Jook Mims was shot and killed yesterday in Memphis. Police have not released a motive.
Footage from the scene would also circulate online, including Reddit, with captions saying people must still be sliding for Dolph.
Yeah, I sure see him over the laying down over there. Huh? Big Jook dead. Yeah, for real? Big Jook. Whoa. Yeah, I see him over there. This what is a birthday? What is a repast or a birthday party? Oh, both ain't repaid. That's what they said. Hell no.
You know, they say justice is swift, man, but street justice is swifter. You know, you got to imagine that it was 2021, really 2022, we got news of multiple people being indicted. 2023, I think Hernandez Govan gets indicted. Big Jook is still free, not indicted. The police are probably having a tough time getting him involved in the case. Only person that was putting him in the case was going to be this one guy who he's incentivized to tell. You can't just charge a person for one person's, voice, one person's opinion. Usually they say in law enforcement, you need like 2 or 3 people to corroborate a story before they make charges. They can't find okay. Could we find him paying y'all $100,000? No. Could we find him? Do we ping him in the same locations? No. After the murder, who do y'all call? Hernandez Govan. You don't call Big Jook. So police probably knew, but they couldn't arrest him. The streets, everything they wanted to do is slide for Dolph. Justin Johnson arrested. Cornelius arrested. They killed a bunch of other people who were supposedly related and involved. Only person that was still free was Big Jook. They waited 3 years, but they got him.
Yeah, they finna clear the lot now. All right, bro.
If you do not disperse, you may be arrested.
It's finna get ugly, y'all. They killed Gotti brother. Yeah, they killed Jook. Mine. Did Winchester. What did Winchester what? Winchester.
And furthermore, just like what happened to young Dolph, a picture of the body of Big Jook after the murder would even circulate online, but it's far too graphic to show you on YouTube. Witnesses at the scene would claim to have seen multiple suspects in a white SUV, and an image of that car had even been released from CCTV surveillance footage, showing the vehicle driving around with its license plates removed. It was alleged that during the funeral, many attendees had noticed 3 men in all black sitting at the back. They apparently left early after they spotted Yo Gotti and Big Jook, with rumours circulating that when they spotted Jook at his car nearby, they had started spraying him with bullets. Rumours had also spread that Yo Gotti's mother might have been inside the car but managed to get away without being hit, but these reports have not been verified. Since the murder, PRE members have been active online mocking the death of Big Jook, further fueling the fire that the killers may have had a connection to Young Dolph and Paper Route Empire. PRE-affiliated comedian Grove Hero would also go on an Instagram Live talking in detail about how happy he was on this day after Big Jook was killed.
What's up with him? You straight, ain't it? Good. Yeah, today a blessed day. Nah, go ahead, it's cool. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, today feel good in the mud. Feel so good outside. Hell yeah, up to man. Man, it's nicer today. Hell yeah. Man, I'm loving the breeze. It feels so good. Yeah. Damn, the day feel good as hell. Whew. God damn. Man.
Yo, it's crazy because I think the narrative in the public is that everybody just loves Dolph. Like, again, bro, horrific. Whether it's Dolph getting killed or Yo Gotti's brother getting killed, both are sad. But you could tell, people just realize, everything. This is one of the times where the mainstream public has realized that all these deaths originated because Dolph got killed. And they lack empathy for anybody who has gotten killed because of that, especially in the wake of it, to say, yo, if you were involved, we don't care if you get killed. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't see not one person sad. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm talking about fans, not talking about the people. That's kind of sad because look what's happening now. This trial is almost another celebration of Dolph. Obviously, Memphis loved Dolph, but the people love Dolph, bro.
Whoo. Boy, today a lovely day, ain't it? Who watching, bro? What you talking about? I said play crazy here. You know them people. Who watching, bro? What you talking about? What is y'all talking about, bro? The Dolphins won today. Miami Dolphins won today. Show tell me about the Dolphins. Did the Dolphins win today? I'm trying to see. Did somebody tell me, is it the NFL championship or what? Did the Miami Dolphins win today? God damn, man. I ain't trying to tell nothing. Real talk, man. Man, let me enjoy this, man. I'm finna lay down, man. All right, real good.
And Reddit detectives would also soon circulate that the same white SUV had possibly been used in another shooting in the days leading up to Big Juke's murder, with one Chiracologist turned Memphis historian even claiming that the victim of the shooting had actually been the head of security at Yo Gotti's CMG. This was rumoured to have been a man named Marcus Lake, aka Bowleg, who had seemingly died on the very date that shooting took place. On his social media, Lake can be seen doing security for numerous Memphis artists, including CMG artist Glorilla.
I think that guy's brother said that was cap, though.
As well as promoting CMG members' shows. However, Leak's business partner would make an angry social media post following these rumours, stating that Leak died in his sleep and that nobody had murdered him. He would also highlight that they did security for many Memphis artists, and indeed Leak would also promote Paper Route Empire's events on his social media, amongst those for CMG.
No, but remember all the news that we broke on this channel. So I want
this is just a rumor. So take this with a grain of salt. He was supposed to be doing security detail.
Hey, man.
Everybody.
Whoever this, tell this bitch ass. Tell this bitch ass keep my brother name out of his motherfucking mouth, man. Yeah, he do security for every motherfucking battle, bro. He do security every motherfucking battle. We don't pick no motherfucking size, man. We ain't with that bull. What's wrong with you? Don't you know, yeah, all these motherfuckers we do security for Memphis. Ain't no motherfucker gave my brother for his funeral. My brother died in peace, in his sleep. Ain't no motherfucker killed. He got a motherfucking ticket to heaven's door. So now you good lawyer. Would have been alive, bro.
Updates about Big Juke's murder investigation, rumours and conspiracy theories have run rampant on the internet. In many of these theories, one name gets repeated frequently: Dadyo, the elusive and mysterious CEO of Young Dolph's Paper Route empire. Dadyo, real name Jeremiah Moore, is listed as the legal director of Dolph's company, Paper Route Empire LLC, and Young Dolph and him had apparently known each other for a long time, with him actually explaining that he had met Young Dolph playing basketball when he was a child in an interview in Young Dolph's King documentary on WorldStar. He was allegedly the first person who...
do it for real.
Many people consider Dadyo to have been the...
Alright, we getting too federal. Well, alright. Justin Johnson's cooked. rest in peace to Big Jook, and I hope Yo Gotti, stay safe, atone for any sins he might have, and just stay out the way, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think whoever made that decision to kill Young Dolph, that was a bad decision. Young Dolph niggas is not playing, and I ain't gonna lie, it's been almost like a crime spree since then. Okay.
One who financed Paper Route Empire in the beginning, helping Dolph with his connections in the streets. And when Dolph was killed, rumours would circulate that Daddy-O would actually be the one who would make sure that Dolph's death didn't go without revenge, and allegedly, the police were looking at him closely.
I keep hearing his name, Daddy-O. I guess he's like another part of the CEO with Pre. It wasn't just Young Dolph. Yeah, Young Dolph was the main person, but it was another guy by the name of Daddy-O. I was told he the guy that got all the respect. I was told that the post...
All good. Anyway, I think we're caught up tomorrow, 12 o'clock or 11, 12 o'clock. I'll definitely be up on this. Anyway, let me point out a few things. Why is P. Diddy sudden on here? Okay. All right, quickly, we are going to pivot slightly, not too much, to... Oh, never mind. Rollo.
The worst thing you can call a nigga, so ain't nothing else you can call me.
Rollo spoke today after all the news came out. Watch Rollo.
It ain't nothing else you can call me that'll hurt my feelings. Bitch, you call me a rat, I don't get nobody to say, this is just what I'm on. I'ma speak my mind. And yeah, before I went to jail, I couldn't talk because I was selling dope. I was secretive. But now, I don't care about nothing. Y'all can call, y'all can talk, y'all can say whatever you want to say. I don't care nothing about losing no friends. Them friends went down for me. These niggas ain't send me no money, but YouTube did, the labels did. Everything, like, all y'all niggas say all this bitch ass shit. But as soon as a nigga go to jail, y'all will just post a nigga and say free a nigga, but y'all ain't sending the kids no money. Y'all ain't sending the kids no money. So, y'all ain't more, y'all, I don't care. Y'all can call, tell everybody. Can't nobody calm me down. Who gonna shut me up? Nobody ain't gonna shut me up.
Okay, dog.
I don't give a fuck about no joke. I don't care. I'm gonna say what I want to say about him. I'm gonna say what I want to say. And if you invite me to anywhere, I go like...
What?
If I talk shit, I just do it. This is what I do. I just talk shit. I do shit. So don't invite me to your family reunion if you don't want me to go up. Because I'm going to go up. I'm going to go the fuck up. I don't give a fuck if we at your grandma from. I don't care where we at. I'm going to talk shit. It just come at me. Long live Dolph. We don't want to keep seeing all them pussy ass niggas on it. I don't care. I just don't care. I don't care. I don't motherfucking care. Hey, you talking about, nigga? I'm gonna say what I want to say about Auntie. I'm a troll. When he was trolling people, y'all wasn't saying that when he was trolling people. Now that I'm out and I'm trolling and I'm talking shit. And when shit get gangsta, I'll shut up. And when the YouTube start sending money, and when Instagram start sending the money, I'll shut up. But you bitches ain't sending me no money. None of y'all rap niggas sending me no money doing nothing for me. So I'm out here. I'm just doing my thing. I'm getting money. I'm doing what the fuck I want to do. And y'all gonna know. Cause when motherfuckers scream all that free you and all that old pussy ass shit, but don't want to send you that nigga. My own mama never sent me no money. My whole prison bid. My sister didn't either. None of them ever sent me that. Now time I went to jail, I had to hustle that shit up. YouTube sent me money. The label sent me money. And that man mama sent us the address and told us to go over there, nigga. Hey, you talking about, what's the other nigga name who fuck with him, who be marketing almost the little cool nigga, Rainwater was there with me. He said thank you and all that shit y'all talking about. Nigga, I posted shot this man video 6 months ago. 6 months ago. As soon as I got to Dallas, I told them folks, I don't care where we gotta go. We're gonna shoot the video. And I get on the blogs, everybody talking about, oh, he clap chasing. Bitch, that wasn't my song. I ain't making no royalty money out that motherfucker. Can't nobody tell me not to post. Posting is what pays me, bitch. I'm getting money. I'm getting a whole lot of all that, bitch. The fuck you talking about? All these niggas out here broke. Ain't no money coming, bitch. It's Mr. Entertainer. About none of that pussy ass rap shit. No, do not care. So what you gonna do? Who gonna shut me up? Who gonna set me up? Who gonna set me up? Talking about coming over here having a motherfucking talk. Nigga, it costs for you to come talk to me, nigga. You think I'm playing? Bitch, I ain't talking to you for free. You better bring your stupid ass over here and send a deposit to Ali. Or you can send the queen. I don't give a fuck who you send it to. They gonna get that 10% and send me the rest of my money. Talking about, I don't care what, I don't give a fuck what go on. I don't care, and I'm gonna drop some music.
Okay. So he mentioned this big jerk. By the way, if you don't know, Rollo's a big supporter of Young Dolph. Okay, he's been on that side for a very, very long time. And when he got out of jail, he spoke about that. He can't hang with certain people because he's not fake. He ain't finna be fake, and it is what it is. All right, chat. Tomorrow, if you care about us covering the Dolph stuff, we will be back tomorrow with at 12 with it. Until then, we do have a few more things to do. First and foremost, hold on, chat. Listen to this. Y'all gotta see this. Chat. Look.
Well, it's been 1 week since the arrest of Sean Diddy Combs on federal charges, and living behind bars is the exact opposite of what he has been used to. The Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn is a place that's been described as hell on earth. Fox 5's Lisa Evers is at MDC right now with more on this. Lisa, what's the update?
Well, Bianca, we're here at the Metropolitan Detention Center, the MDC. It's a federal jail that houses criminal kingpins and killers who are awaiting the resolution of their cases. Now, for the first time in his life, accused sex trafficker Sean Diddy Combs spent the weekend here behind bars in solitary confinement and on suicide watch. MDC is a tough place, so rough you can hear detainees shouting even on the streets. There are constant lockdowns due to violent outbreaks, but former detainees I spoke with tell me that the experience here for Diddy will be different. Like other first-time celebrity defendants, he's reportedly under suicide watch, basically naked except for hospital paper, throwaway clothing, and rubber shower shoes. He's under 24 hours.
That's the alarming part. Shout out to Lisa Evers. She says that Diddy, who's on suicide watch, has paper clothing. Damn, no more mink coats. No more bum on. Damn. What?
Suicide watch, basically naked except for hospital paper, throwaway clothing, and rubber shower shoes. He's under 24-hour watch and kept separate from all other inmates. He has a bed with a blanket and no pillow. There are no...
A bed with a blanket but no pillow? That's crazy. Wow. Bed, blanket, no pillow. Probably the thinnest mattress in history.
And rubber shower shoes. He's under 24-hour watch and kept separate from all other inmates. He has a bed with a blanket and no pillow. There are no electronic devices, but if he's lucky, he'll have the use of a radio for a short time. After being denied bail twice by 2 federal judges, he's expected to stay here until his trial, and this could limit his ability to prepare his defense. Many criminal defense attorneys say he's fighting a mountain of evidence and tough prosecution from the government's all-female team. I spoke with federal trial attorney Philip Hamilton, and he tells me when a defendant is behind bars at MDC, it's much more difficult to work on their defense, no matter who they are. There is no private vehicle.
Oh my God. Diddy has a wax figure at Madame Tussauds. Which one is this? This is the New York one. Wow. I wonder if they've removed it. Madame Tussauds Diddy. Have they removed it? Oh, oh wow. It was decapitated like 3 years ago. Or not 3 years ago, 5 years ago. It was beheaded in 2019. Let me see another one. Wow.
VIP area for lawyer consults. Here's what Hamilton told me.
Even in terms of just being able to converse with his lawyer, he's going to be doing it down in the regular waiting room with everyone else. I can tell you from my experience there were times when I would go to interview clients, let's say during the course of R. Kelly's trial, I would see him right there speaking with his lawyers, just the same as everyone else was down there speaking with their lawyers and
Yo, that's bro. I don't know why I think like Diddy is like, bro. We look at Diddy like it's only a few people, and with all due respect, I don't look at 50 like that. Diddy. Let me see who else. Diddy, Jay-Z. We look at them like almost like countries. Like it's like these guys would get the special treatment that no one else would get. Period.
visiting with their family members. There's no special wing.
Now, other defense attorneys tell me that with this particular jail, there are other issues as well that present difficulties to putting together an effective defense, namely the lack of reliable Wi-Fi or high-speed Wi-Fi. And in a case like Diddy's, which prosecutors say has hundreds of terabytes of data involved in the evidence, that could present a real problem. Now, he can continue to appeal the no bail decision, but that may take too long. We'll have much more for you on this on the Fox 5 News at 5. Live from MDC, I'm Lisa Evers, Fox 5 News. Bianca, back to you.
Wow.
Disgraced musician weeks across the globe.
Is focusing on things. They have like a messaging problem. They continue to say things that do not get them closer to what they want, which is bond. It's led to indictments. And if he can begin to introspect and kind of reverse engineer some of his choices and recognize it is my decisions alone that have led me here. And if I can communicate differently moving forward, maybe the ultimate sentence, even if convicted, could be better. Perhaps could lead to bond eventually, but it can be very difficult in segregation. And his lawyers have to stop blaming and excusing and talking about how difficult the experience is, because here's what a judge is going to say. If you were so concerned about what these filthy living conditions would be like in a detention center, if you were so concerned about your safety, you wouldn't have obstructed justice. You would not have, according to the government, created victims over a sustained period of time. Until he changes his message, more problems are going to follow.
And Diddy allegedly has been accused of using different drugs in the past. Even prosecutors have said on the night he was arrested that there was allegedly pink cocaine in his hotel room. Do you think that there's any chance he could be going through withdrawals during his adjustment behind bars right now?
There's no question. People who know they're going to prison who have been on medications, either illegal or illegal, it would be wise to understand the Bureau of Prisons might not prescribe you what you like. And if you're taking illegal drugs, unless you're engaging in the prison hustle, you're not going to get it. It would be easier to get the drugs and engage in the prison hustle in general population, but not when you're on lockdown for 23 hours a day. So certainly it is a brutal adjustment if you are on no drugs, but certainly if you are withdrawing, isolated 23 hours a day without getting things that you can get the snap of a finger, it makes the decision or the process that much harder, which is why I can assure you, based on what happened with Epstein, the high profile nature of the failures of this prison in the past, including some judges not even sending prisoners there because they were so concerned about their safety, you can expect staff is watching him, not 22, 23, 24 hours a day. They do not want more problems.
And this is a man going from private chefs and food.
And again, that's what I would say to him. Your family is watching. There are people, so many are critical of him, I understand, but there are also those that love and support him who are watching. So as crazy as it sounds to some, and I've been called crazy, it's an opportunity to demonstrate leadership, to express to his family, others have gone through misery and struggle. They have emerged strong, with dignity, with a plan. And as I said earlier, once he embraces a better message that it's not about him and how miserable his living situation is, but rather people he might have hurt, that's when he can get on the right side and get towards hell for 23 hours a day. It might not be as hard as the victims they allege he created. Let's focus on them. Let's put them first. And if he can begin to do that, he's going to get more of what he wants, freedom and potentially bond. But certainly, if I were a betting person, I would have bet that he was going to walk out of there into his mansion on 24 hours a day lockdown, even with security guards outside the house. He's not going anywhere, but at least he's in the mansion.
And going from mega millions of dollars, a huge mansions, private jet, to a jail cell that's reportedly plagued with issues at the detention center, which is not uncommon for a lot of jails and prisons across the United States. But do you believe that his life could be in danger if he's ever released into the general population?
I don't think, at least for quite some time, if convicted, that he'll be released to the general population. There are prisoners who like headlines, who loathe sex offenders, who might loathe him as a celebrity. The Bureau of Prisons cannot have any problems at this time. So if he's ever in general population, it will be quite some time. By then, we'll have forgotten about this case. As we love stardom, eventually we're going to forget about this case and move on to something else. It will be quite some time. And that's a consequence of his celebrity. Rather than being around people and communicating and being in that general population, he is totally isolated, which can really test his resolve. I have no doubt his family, his friends, those who love and support him are worried about him, and I encourage him to respond as best as he properly can. But he has a difficult road ahead of him.
And someone who was worth hundreds of millions, even a reported $1 billion before, do you think it'll present any type of problem that he could end up getting any type of special treatment?
Certainly, there could be staff who admire him, sycophants who want to kiss up to him in predictable fashion because he's a celebrity. There will be some prisoners totally enamored by him. Some won't care. So you could expect at some point prisoners could offer, it could be drugs. We see iPhones that are very pervasive inside of these prisons. It's been a huge problem for the Federal Bureau of Prisons. So it's also going to ensure that he doesn't, Oscar Wilde said he could resist anything but temptation. If there's temptation presented to him and he gives in, what does that do? It could exacerbate his struggles because the government can say
Okay, anyway. Gene Deal is throwing a couple names into the mix. Check this out, chat.
How you feel about Dunn suing Diddy?
I could be shooting myself in the foot, but I said this on my show, so I know, I know people gonna jump on this like a fat rat in a cheese factory. But I don't care. When we were in the studio one night, Dawn wasn't there. But Puff had his little street team, engineers in there. And he said, and I said this before, he said, they're going to keep messing with me. And I don't know who that they was. It could be their parents. It could be their management team. They're going to keep messing with me. And I'm going to drug all of them up and pimp them out to my neck. That's what Puff said about Danity Kane. Whether he was playing, because they was laughing and joking, and I said out of my mouth in front of him, man, them somebody's daughters. What the fuck is you talking about, Nick? I got daughters. That's exactly what I said and walked out the studio. So my whole thing about that is this. If he did it, or if he wasn't playing, did he say it out of his mouth? Yes, he did. Did I hear him say that? Yes, I did. But I ain't in the indictment.
You think he gonna get sued by any other bad boy artists?
It depends on where they at in the music business. It depends on what they trying to do in the music business. Some of them might be still trying to write behind the scenes. Some of them still might be trying to sing, do songs or whatever. It depends on where they at in the music business, man. Because what happens is that's just like I explained that the other day on the Gene Deal show, is that when individuals have a dream to be something, whether it's in sports as an athlete, whether it's a band member in the music business or a singer in the music business or even a comedian. When somebody has the power over you, you may not come out, bruh. You might not say nothing. You might just keep trying and fake it until you make it. And I think that when people see that he was losing his power and his grip, it might be many more people that want to tell the true story behind their relationship with him. Did you know that the Locks, bruh, did, I think we always love you, Big Papa? The Locks did that for nothing. They didn't get nothing out of that. All the proceeds were supposed to go to Big's mama. It's a dude that goes around and he investigates publishing on artists and for artists. I knew this years ago. Did you know he finagled the situation where Miss Wallace only got 75% and he got 25% and the Locks got nothing? But they end up working it out once the Locks and them people investigated that. Now, I ain't never spoke to the Locks about that. I spoke to the dude that investigated the thing and found it. And this was years ago. So the Locks ain't got nothing to do with what I'm saying. This the kind of...
Ironically, we should point out that Gene Deal said he worked with Diddy up until, I believe, 2005, 2006. Maybe he'll be, in the future, involved in maybe a subsequent grand jury proceedings. But none of the indictment actions would have him involved. He wouldn't be a witness. Everything is after 2008, right?
Man.
At least thus far in this current indictment.
And listen here, it's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. But I want to talk about this lawsuit by Dunn, right? And I want to get your opinion on it. It's a part in this lawsuit where she alleges that she was at a dinner with Neo, Usher, and Jimmy Iovine. And Diddy, he punched Cassie in the stomach and no one did anything. How you feel about that?
They were part of the dinner and they watched Cassie get abused in front of, Puffy abused Cassie in front of them. And neither one of those men, and they probably security was around too, did nothing to stop what he had did to Cassie. Now that's just crazy right there, bro.
Let me ask you a question, chat. If you out to dinner with your boss and you see your boss brings his girl and he slaps his girl, do you jump in? Do you stay quiet? Or do you be like, you just mind your fucking business? See, that's an interesting thing where it's like, you rely on this guy for money. Them not jumping in, to me, don't mean that they agree with it. Yeah, I see a lot of people saying what kind of like I would think. If I'm out with my boss and I see him slap his girl, I'm gonna think, yo, you know what? Hear no evil, see no evil. That ain't my business. If he doing this in front of us, imagine what he do at home. Imagine what he do elsewhere. I'm not the whistleblower in that situation. Also, here's the thing too. You go be the guy who's like, oh no, I want to step in. You lose your livelihood, she still stay with the nigga. You go call the cops, she defend him. Nah, he ain't hit me. We were just playing. Well, I just hit myself. You out the situation. So, I don't know if I could blame Usher, Neo, whatever. And by the way, if he telling the story like Gene Deal, were you there or somebody else was there? Like, if I'm an artist, I don't think I'm doing nothing, bro.
That is crazy. Usher probably got a daughter. Neo probably got kids. I don't know. Jimmy Iovine, he take about 15, 20 scoops of sugar in his coffee. So all those cats there, supposed to be men, watched that lady get abused right there in public and they did nothing, brother. They did nothing. That goes to show you the power that he had mentally over them. Here go a woman witnesses and this witnessing it and said, they said nothing. Yo, man, stop. Don't do that. Yo, not here, bro. Easy. Nothing.
You see, like, I don't like when Gene Deal tells these type of stories. Because Gene Deal admits that he was there or afterwards there when Diddy was fighting with these women, and you essentially did nothing. Oh, what do you think? Checking Diddy stopped it? No, it continued. So when you said, he said multiple times he said he stood up to Diddy a few times, but standing up to Diddy didn't change his behavior. Maybe he was just like, I'll slap the fuck out of her when you're not around, but he ain't changed his behavior. So did you really stand up to him? Did you participate at that time to get Diddy incarcerated? Did you participate on those women get away from Diddy? It don't seem like you did. You telling these great stories, and I appreciate you, and I don't think he's a liar at all. But we do got to be honest. If you not doing nothing, and you're the guy supposed to be the tough guy, by the way, you're being employed by Diddy, but they're being employed as well. They're like, it's a power situation. It's a power dynamic when it comes to the music industry. Neo and Usher need Diddy at that time. So just like how you need that paycheck from him, they need him. So, okay, maybe if you wanted them to be like, yo, Diddy, chill, bro. Like, bro, you don't got to hit her like that. Okay, maybe that, but none of y'all was calling the police. None of y'all was saying, hey, let me take this woman and get her out of here and make sure this never happens again. None of y'all were doing it. So, I don't know if you could call out Usher and Neo when a lot of shit you telling us is detailed in how he was abusing other people. Maybe you didn't, not saying you ever co-signed it, but again, let's think about it. You checking him verbally led to another decade of abuse. That got worse. Freak offs, all type of shit. Maybe if you had gotten law enforcement involved back then, maybe he wouldn't turn into this monster that had to get a RICO indictment that's federal. So, again, and I'm not blaming Gene Deal here because, like I've heard him tell his story a million times and he's always consistent and he's always telling the truth, at least because of his consistency. But I don't know how you could blame Usher and Neo. Also, here's the thing with Usher. Bro, Usher probably was a victim. That's like blaming Cassie. Saying, yo, Cassie, you was there when he slapped another girl. Like, Cassie is a victim as well. Usher linked up with Diddy by Usher's own admission that he was like a child. You feel what I'm saying? Like, look, Usher, Diddy, what's his name? Howard Stern. Like,
New York City. And I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you over to something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn
Flavor Camp.
Yeah,
Flavor
that's
Camp.
what it was called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's going
In the 90s. Do you understand what that's like?
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop, right?
No, not really. I mean, but hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you seeing?
I went there to see the lifestyle.
Right.
And I saw it. And it was
okay, so let's just stop there. So, like, Gene Deal, I don't know if you could call out Usher. Like, Usher, by his definition, is a victim. That nigga was 13 years old around Diddy doing wild, and while Diddy was doing wild shit. He was a child watching a grown man doing things that was being normalized in his brain. Why should he be called out for not doing something or blowing the whistle on Diddy slapping or punching Cassie? Nigga, you should be, if anything. Now, I don't know what Neo had going on, but I don't know if I could call Usher out, bro.
Don't do nothing. Say something. She said they didn't do anything and they didn't say nothing. That's the bad thing about it. If you're not going to do nothing, open your damn mouth and say something. And that's a lot wrong with our people right now. They don't even want you to say nothing.
I mean, speaking of 20 years later, okay, you get a badge of honor, I guess, but like, you admit you were there. You're saying Usher was there, Neo was there, and basically none of y'all got the police involved at that point. You are the vocal one, but here's the thing. Usher is in an industry that still is about, a lot of the behavior that Diddy may have indulged in, maybe other people indulged in. And who knows if that behavior has reciprocated or, reared his ugly head with these people. So I don't know if it's fair to just blame Usher. Anyway, did y'all see this? Check this out, people. It's going to take the gay nigga to do it. Shout out to my man Jason Lee. And he's homosexual, but like I'm cool with him. He started naming names. He's like, yo, by the way, I just want to let y'all know a few people who had Diddy parties. Here we go. Since the Diddy shit is like really popped up, a lot of people have gotten really quiet. Why a lot of these niggas have been in sexual situations with Diddy. I'm not saying Diddy fucked them or they fucked Diddy. But Diddy used to bring girls to these. Yo, put it like this, man. This is the thing in the industry. You want to be seen as cool, be seen as the guy who got a bunch of bitches. So when new rappers or whoever come around, you seem like the lit guy because you're gonna be like, yo, I got like 10 bitches that you could fuck, that you could do whatever with. You want to get your ass licked, they're gonna do it. You want to get your fucking gooch tickled, they're gonna do it. That's the thing. So a lot of these rappers, you know, like they've been in these situations to a Diddy party. Diddy, I'm not saying it's a necessary freak off or maybe it was non-consensual, but I think the reason why half of these niggas is quiet is because, bro, Diddy probably put him with a bunch of harem of bitches to fuck him. Like, Diddy hooked a lot of these niggas up to get their dick wet, bro. I'm not saying it wasn't consensual. Niggas used to know you go to Diddy. Diddy got the hoes. Diddy gonna get the situation right. Diddy gonna make you have a great night. These bitches, whether they fucking you for your star power or for Diddy's, that you gonna do your thing. This is what I've heard, bro. Now, I ain't been in none of these junks. Like, clearly, like, I think Diddy want to squabble with me over Carisha. Good thing he locked up. He would have probably tried to blow my car up. Feel me? But the reality is all these celebrities who quiet, I'm not saying all them gay. Because there's rumors that Diddy was one of them. I'm not saying all these niggas was taking the pussy on some commandeering shit like there was R-worded. Nah. I'm not saying they were sex trafficking, but a lot of these niggas are quiet because that used to be their guilty pleasure. They would go to Diddy's parties and go to Diddy's crib or hang with Diddy, and they know Diddy would have a bunch of bitches. They weren't thinking about him. They weren't thinking about Diddy. Why when I come to your house, you always got 20 bitches that down to suck fuck? I could put my fist in their ass. I could pee on them. I could do whatever the fuck I want to do. They weren't thinking about that, so they went there, indulged. Not saying all the time. They probably dipped out after that. Now when it comes up that, yeah, Diddy had a whole freak factory going on. Baby oil galore. A lot of these chicks were drugged up. A lot of these chicks, hey, this is how they took down even that Taz Angels nigga. Like, bro, all of them rappers used to hang with a Taz Angel nigga, bro. He used to have the baddest chicks. There's some of these chicks popping now. That was in a Taz, yeah, bro. Like, niggas used to go there because it was just like, you know, what's niggas favorite phrase? Let me see who's smart. What's niggas' favorite phrase when they're around another nigga or another person? You know, where the hoes at? Where the hoes gonna already be? Diddy was always supplying the baby oil, the Ciroc, the bitches, and if you into niggas, he got your flavor of niggas too. So this is the thing that I definitely understand. Like half of these niggas, if a nigga don't come out right now and be like, yo, especially we heard their name mixed up and shit. Yo, I've never had no type of sexual intercourse at Diddy's parties, at Diddy's house, with anybody that's ever been to in a situation with Diddy. The only reason they're not saying that is because they did. Diddy was supplying these niggas with hoes. That's how, yo, let me tell you this, man. You get some broke rapper from the hood coming in, you having fucking 9s and 10s. These bitches are real prostitutes, real escorts. Diddy's paying the bill. Also got him lit off whatever 2C, whatever the fuck. You the new hot rapper, Diddy want to do a song with you, blah, blah. You come through, Diddy gonna have you fucking the hoes. Like, I don't think Diddy would try certain niggas with the gay shit, but not everybody. Half of these niggas who can't just say, all we want to hear these niggas said, I've never been in no sexual situation at no place around P. Diddy. Why nobody could say that? These niggas, Diddy brought them hoes that they were fucking. So now, like in their mind, they have cognitive dissonance. They're like, yo, well, nah, that wasn't a freak off. Nah, nobody was jerking off in the corner. Where you get the chick from, bruh? You was at Diddy's party. Don't you realize all them hoes there was like prostitutes? Don't you realize, like for the females, all them niggas there was gigolos? It's a sex factory. Stop playing. So that's why everybody's quiet. They don't know what they're looking at their experience. Well, yeah, I did go to Diddy's party, but like, I had swag and I was pulling some of the bitches. And yeah, I did fuck one bitch upstairs, but that ain't had nothing to do with the freak off. Diddy wasn't in the corner. No, Diddy was whining and dining all you horny motherfuckers in the industry with booze, drugs, and women who were usually open to fuck. He was hiring sex prostitutes for his own girl. You think you ain't hire a couple bitches to suck off a couple rappers? But y'all was at these parties getting y'all rocks off. This is why y'all can't talk about him. Y'all gotta be quiet. Cause you done busted a few nuts at a Diddy party. I ain't say you fucked Diddy or he fucked you, but he got you some pussy. And now you starting to think back. Yeah, how did that bitch come? How did she come to my... Diddy did tell you. Damn, I took 2 shots with Diddy and Diddy said, yo, who you like in here? I pointed at a bitch. And then he said, yo, you hang with her for the rest of the night. That was him giving her the head nod, wink, wink. Yo, you escort. Fuck my mans. Why? Bro, let me tell you this. I promise you, I swear. I don't swear to nothing, but I swear. I guarantee the Diddy shit is like Vince McMahon. Go back and read the Vince McMahon statement, bro. Vince McMahon used to have you know how he realized he could get people to sign deals, make him look like the cool guy? He would have women fuck the wrestlers. Like, he would tell the guy, like, all right, you got a lot of leverage because you the champion, you the WCW or WWE champion. I bet, yo, I'm gonna get you 2 girls you could fuck. So now, nigga, I'm telling you, I guarantee that was what Diddy was on. We just thinking it's all gay shit. Diddy was a weird nigga personally. He like watch his girl get fucked, but I guarantee half these niggas, he got them pussy. I guarantee. Orgies, everything. I promise you. I know it. Because even talking to some of these weird niggas behind the scene, it's like they just want to clarify that they were never in a freak off, but what they're calling a freak off is Diddy jerking off in a corner. Fuck that. Have you niggas had sex at Diddy's house? Has Diddy hooked you up with a girl you fucked? He doing what Vince McMahon did. And I actually want to think him, Vince McMahon, and a lot of these CEOs, they probably realize the game. You get to control these niggas a little bit easier if you're seen as the guy who could get them pussy, get them millions, put them on opportunities. You're a one-stop shop. Of course they're going to listen to you. Of course when you just say, yo, go write me a song or go do this, they're going to do it. Think about it, bruh. Now you going to have the Meek Mill niggas who are going to, like, yeah, Meek Mill, they just pegging with the gay shit. I don't even think, from the bottom of my heart, I don't think Meek Mill gay. He's done some such shit, but, like, I really think that he be, like, Meek a type of nigga that it going to look like he getting turned out, because when Meek get around niggas with money and wealth, the hood shit go out the window. That's one thing I'm going to say about Meek and Lil Baby. I don't respect about them. Y'all niggas is super gangsters around broke niggas. And anytime we see you around a nigga that's up 100 million, it look like you opening up your pussy. That's a fact. Your pussy's opened up. We don't like that. We can't respect it. We don't think y'all gay, but we do think y'all suspect for always being mad. Like, y'all look mad sus when y'all around a billionaire. We ain't never see y'all like that around street niggas. I ain't never seen no street nigga, a nigga who's a killer. I can't imagine King Von if he had pulled up on Meek. Meek would have looked so vulnerable in the pool talking about, yeah, daddy, I love you. You wouldn't say that. Because you a gangster when it come to gangster niggas, but something about a nigga with a deep pocket, a big checkbook, a big bank account, no Diddy, y'all niggas get a little bit moist. Yes, y'all get moist. Y'all start getting a little vulnerable. So that's why we looking at y'all. I personally don't think y'all niggas gay. But I do look at y'all like, if there was a situation niggas would get gay for pay, maybe y'all would qualify. Because why do y'all act so different about rich niggas? When y'all don't act, yo, Meek said he gonna piss on my steps, he gonna slap me up, he a gangster, he down to kill me. But I see you over here arching your back for a non-nigga calling him daddy. We don't believe that no more. I told you, we don't believe it. We don't believe it. We want to see the same way you act. No code switching. If you tough to gangsters, be tough when you over there. But y'all don't. So that's why we think y'all gay. I personally don't think y'all gay. But we just think y'all moist. And we just gonna clown y'all for it. So Lil Baby, when you getting sandwich hugged, that's kind of sus to us. Because when we see you around all niggas, all we could hear you talk is like you some big dog who's like motherfucker El Chapo of the hood. We don't even see you do nothing but all these weird ass handshakes where y'all doing shit like this. We don't never see y'all do chest to chest, no shirts on, kissing on the neck, sandwich hugs. No sandwich hugs. Why is that? Why can't we see you and the rest of the 4PF niggas doing the 4PF 4 something? 4 niggas around y'all, everybody dick to ass. We don't see that. We only see it with a white dude. Why we don't see y'all cuddling on a private jet? Why we seeing it with? So that's what we really got to say to like. I only got 2 niggas that qualify for Meek Mill and Lil Baby. Y'all niggas seem too tough around black niggas, but seem hella moist. It looked like something got y'all bussy a little bit, like y'all got a little discharge coming from it when y'all around a nigga of billionaire status. If y'all niggas was still talking the same way, keeping a gangster, nobody would even bat an eye. You know what's funny? Put it like this. We seen Drake around Michael Rubin. We don't think Drake tough, but we don't see Drake like damn near about to suck his cock. Drake acts same goofy way around street niggas as he act around billionaires. Y'all niggas act super tough around street niggas and look like y'all about to suck a billionaire's dick. That does look weird. I might tell a joke, but I ain't gonna tell a lie. So Meek over here got 100,000. Put that into your music, my brother. Promote your shit. Your views looking low. Boy, you dropped Cybertruck, it got 300,000 in 4 days. I've been on stream for 4 hours. Well, let me see. Actually, 5 hours. I got 300,000 views on this stream on King Akademiks. Do the math. You spent whatever on it. Nigga, I think I might have the same shorts on from the last stream. Don't give a fuck. Big Ak is here. Don't waste your money on trying to investigate some shit. I'm giving you the remedy for free. I've been giving y'all the remedy. I told Lil Baby how to get back hot. He kind of close to it. He just got to stop being, he got to get out of that shell. Because that hood nigga shit don't work no more. Music is in a real low. We not really about to tolerate and watch y'all niggas keep trying to. Yo, let me tell you this. Newsflash to Lil Baby, Meek Mill, and the rest of y'all quasi-gangsters. We seen the real gangsters. We seen the Lil Jeffs. We seen King Vons. The real gangsters came, killed 10 niggas. Whether they died or whatever happened to them, we seen the real of gangsters. We look at y'all as rappers. Nobody look at y'all as no type of tough. The most y'all could get off is, oh, we got some money, we about to pay niggas. So when y'all be talking tough, we laugh at y'all. We're in the new era of music. The niggas who talk gangster shit and talk killing, we could Google their bodies. We could Google their arrests. We could see them in Cook County squabbling with niggas. We could see everything. Y'all niggas got no history. So all we know, y'all, maybe y'all really like that, but here's the thing. That shit don't hit no more. So y'all got to create a new angle. Not saying none of y'all ain't tough. Y'all probably are. But these days, fans, drill music fucked y'all niggas up. Drill music killed regular gangster rap. Y'all niggas talking about spinning blocks and, yo, you talking about spinning blocks and motherfucking extendos and switches. Niggas ain't see you with one. I could go on Google right now and see some of the niggas we listen to. They got it. I'm not saying it's a smart thing to do. It's kind of dumb. But they have taken y'all audience who was dying to see the real and they gave the new real. So when you rapping about Cybertruck, niggas can't even relate to you no more. Like, what are you talking about? You the fell off rapper that been on for 20 years. Now you're rapping about Elon Musk product. Okay, that's cool. That's kind of cool. But we don't get it no more. So that's kind of where we at with it, right? I'm giving y'all the real remedy of it. I told Lil Baby, you know the real remedy to what you got going on? Bro, nobody want to hear this super tough shit from you. Like, none of y'all. Like, unless y'all really drill rappers, we only want to hear it from y'all. Like, real talk. Like, niggas like K-Flock, King Von fucked it up for all y'all niggas. Niggas like Fulio, Young and Ace fucked it up for all y'all. Because it don't sound believable when you talk about spinning and there's no action to it. You see, everybody who sound like they about it, like even with this whole Dolphin and Big Jug and Yo Gotti shit, court cases come out. Y'all niggas go to jail for wheelies. We don't believe it. I'm sorry. That's the problem. So y'all music got to get a different level of complexity. Also, y'all got to understand the internet. Like, Lil Baby's a great rapper. He ain't going to out-tough nobody, but he could definitely out-rap somebody. Told him what he do. Just get on some tracks with some other people because your hook sound is stale. You'll bounce back. Show your personality a little bit. You feel me? Like, get this little Tourette's sped shit out of here. You be good. Meek Mill, you got dropped from Atlantic. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Here's the thing: I don't think you're smart, nor think that you have a problem with the industry where you don't understand what this is. Remember when you said, "Yo, you had bitches that you fucked that had bigger pages than me"? Well, remember when I put you in a whole casket when I ended your career, right? Well, your career got ended by 2 other people before. But still, here's the thing: What you didn't realize is that you think you could get off Atlantic and they dropped you and you think you're going to still be the guy. Bro, you can't get no views. Let me tell you how the music industry works. This is what your label does for you. Your label used to spend $1 million minimum every 6 months on you on promo. That's what they did. So you think that you over here is spending that on buying bitches bags, it ain't going to work. You think you hot because of your name. You getting humbled, and I've been told you that. So when I watch your views, I just laugh at it. I just laugh at it now. What you need to do is you need to go get with, I could tell you the team. Half of them, like some of the real good guys I like that really do marketing right, and you need a couple things. You need marketing, PR. I could cure your career. Now, the corniness, because people do think you're corny, and I know you're the street guy. I'm not the street guy, so me saying it's blasphemous. I get you my guys who's running the campaign for Kendrick right now. They made over $1 million with Kendrick. They got Kendrick looking like hip-hop messiah, like Jesus. Kendrick ain't do an interview, but we feel like we know everything about him. Nigga put out a song in 3 months, but nigga still popping. Not like us, still top 10 in the world. It's not all by coincidence. It's also by design. Kendrick's smart. He got the right team around him. Nigga like me, you got to go higher. Let me tell you this. Take that money. You got to take $500,000. I'm telling you the facts. You take $500,000, you got to invest in digital every 6 months. Really, to the level you want to be in, it should be every 3 months. I put you with the best team over there. And by the way, the nigga who Drake shouted out, Kojo, you could give him the bread too. Kojo is the guy. Yeah, Kojo's the guy. I know, Kojo's my guy. He works with Kendrick now. I get it. It's love. Kojo. We've made a lot together. It's cool. Drake, not Drake. I mean, Meek, you need that. You don't got to work with him because he probably not taking new clients. Kendrick is feeding him well. I got a few other niggas for you. You can holler at my nigga. I'll give you some names. You can holler at my nigga Ray. He's Tory's man. My nigga Ray. Give him $500,000. He gets your shit right. But you're going to have to give up that Twitter. That's the problem. We're going to have to bring in PR. So you're going to bring in PR. We're going to have that's $200,000. Probably every 3 months because you were really like, nobody want to hear your real thoughts, gang. Like, that's another thing we got to tell these niggas. Nobody want to hear your real thoughts. If you think you're talking to the trenches, you're talking to the trenches through your music. You don't have to pay. You got to get up all for $200,000. You got to give it to the PR. You know why? They got to repair all the fuck shit you've done. You've tweeted out the fact that you're buying vibrating panties. Niggas calling you daddy on the timeline. Like, you got a lot of fuck shit that really just fucks up every movement you could have. The PR is going to know how to deal with it, make it funny. You're going to have a sense of humor. I know you think you funny, but you funny to street niggas. You're not funny to the internet. Y'all market, y'all. Whenever y'all seen a flyer promoting these niggas, you ever seen a flyer promoting Travis Scott? He don't need to. He control the internet. Shout out to David Stromberg. Shit. Speaking of which, it's something that probably, this is Travis post somewhere over here. Shout out to Travis, though. Smart guy. Shout out to The Weeknd. Smart guy. You want to see what promo is? I'll tell you what promo is. You see me, I'll blow the lid off the whole game. This is what I'm trying to tell stupid niggas like Meek. Let me just show you a promo post. I can spot it from a mile away. This is spiritual word. They're not even rap page. This is to the bitches. This is for the bitches. But these motherfuckers understand. This right here is a promo post. Weeknd, yeah. The Weeknd becomes the first artist with 18 songs, blah, blah, blah. Hey, it's just a stat builder. He ain't promoting shit. Just to let y'all know, The Weeknd's that nigga. Yeah, spend that couple $1,000. Make sure that people talking about the right thing. You don't need to talk about... This reason Weeknd don't talk about nothing. He got a team behind him. EXO is really them peoples. I ain't gonna lie. Drake got to get a team too. I'll call out Drake too. Drake, you got to get a team. EXO is fire. EXO the reason why Drake in this hot water. EXO manages Future, Metro, Weeknd. You don't see all that shit looking... They with Cardi. You don't see... Bruh. This game where people think that niggas don't... Listen, maybe Drake got a little bit leeway because Drake is a guy, but nigga like Meek Mill, niggas don't like you, bro. I'm sorry. The music industry don't work like that. You need to pay up. You don't got to pay me, but you're going to pay my homies. And I'm pretty cool with a lot of people in the digital marketing game. You got to spend $500,000 there a quarter, so that's $1 million a year. That's a fact. You got to pay PR because you don't know how to tweet. You're an idiot. You're going to have to Start running some campaigns. Radio, you have a lot of fans from over 10 years ago, really about 15 years at this point. You got to get back on radio. So you need a radio team that's $250,000 to really have a good campaign on a song you really believe. I'm giving you the prices right now, brother. I'm telling you why you ain't gonna go nowhere. This is why I could clown you. I studied the whole game and made sure I knew from back to front that with a nigga like you, I could take credit for killing your career, but it ain't even me because I knew you had no chance. You cheap as fuck. You don't spend no money. You think you gonna tweet your way? Or you think a Diddy tweet gonna get you popping? Hell no, nigga. Gotta spend that bread. That's how the industry go. Atlantic used to spend it for you, but they stopped. What you think? You hot because you used to have nappy braids and no, my son. No. No. So, Meek, I'm telling you this right now. You're going to do two things, and this is the facts. Go get with either an investor who's going to put like $3 million into your career, since you're too cheap because you talk about all this money shit, but you don't want to spend it. Give $1 million to marketing. You know my guy who used to fuck with Tory? We still fuck with Tory. Give it a Ray. He'll handle your marketing. I got a PR company. You're going to have to pay about $400,000, $500,000 for the year. No more tweeting. You got to give the Twitter up, okay? Go on a Finsta. I know you're on your Finsta. Y'all be fucking the same hoes. Go cry on that. Nobody cares about what you're saying. Let your PR on your Twitter. Let the digital guys do what they do. Get a radio record, because you still rapping. I ain't going to lie. Stop sounding like OT7 Kwani. That's not cool. That's not what we want to hear from you. You 38. Get back on real rapping. We want you to rap like, 1942 flows. That's what we want. We don't want you sounding like OT7 Kwani, bro. That's not it. Okay? Sorry. What is it, the braids? No, we don't want that neither. You can rap. Let's get a record. Then we're going to do some radio behind that. I'm telling you, I could get these niggas, I could really literally get these niggas the blueprint. But a lot of these niggas think that the label was bullshit. The label made y'all. And I think you know that. You know why? Meek Mill told me this on the phone with 21 Savage. He said Atlantic was about to spend $1 million for my deluxe, and they told me, he said, why your name coming up with my label? They say, why we gonna spend $1 million? I could already report it like you flopped. Going back, hold on. Going back to even saying that. See, if we talking about that, I see why Gilly said this. Shout out to Gilly. Gilly sent me this early in the morning. I reposted it. Yeah, I know y'all artists is terrified because of first week sales. I'm not taking blame.
Crazy, man. A lot of you niggas scared to death to put y'all motherfucking music out because of first week sales. Because y'all worrying about Akademiks posting the motherfucking first week sales, man. Fuck them first week sales, man.
Fuck them.
Y'all gotta understand the reality of it is a lot of y'all niggas got some good shit in them hard drives. But y'all worrying about what perception gonna be. Man, fuck them first week sales, man.
Talk to him, Gilly. Talk to him. This is $1 million worth of game.
Killer Mike, he won a motherfucking Grammy, man. That nigga sold 29 motherfucking hundred his first week, man.
Yo, you know what? Nas sold like 60,000 his first week on Illmatic.
Right.
And that's a fucking classic. He's a legend.
Right.
Most of the classic albums, it wasn't about just the first week sales. It was about
Wallo's a superstar.
Putting that shit out, getting on the road and grinding.
Right.
Any motherfuckers gotta stop being too cool to reconnect with their fans.
Right.
Hey, I know Meek felt this because I seen his ass in the comment section when I looked on Gilly's page. I seen his ass in the comment section. Is it this? Where's Gilly's page? The fuck? Gilly. I think I'm. Am I tripping? Here we go. Gilly, right here. My bad. I seen his ass on Blocked. I forgot. I ain't gonna be able to see it. Shout out to Dirk though. Dirk says, "Fuck them numbers, feed the streets." That's what I'm talking about. Damn. Look at the rappers over here, man. Big homie, don't put that shit out unless you got. Thank you. Yo, see, Bobby know it now, man. Don't put that shit out unless you got marketing. Yo, let me tell y'all this about all y'all independent rappers who trying to go independent. Half of y'all too stupid to go independent. Stop listening to Russ. Yo, Russ, I got beef with you, Russ. You my nigga, but you don't fool the whole game think to tell them that these dumbass niggas could go independent. They don't have a team. They don't have no type of... Bro, how these niggas gonna go independent? They don't want to pay for marketing. Niggas think that them tweeting about Diddy's marketing. That's not marketing. Didn't I just show y'all a random post, nigga, had nothing to do with nothing? It's like a billboard. Oh, all right. Oh, y'all talking about girl stuff, Ari, this and third. Hey, by the way, The Weeknd, most successful ever. You think The Weeknd gives a fuck? That's just a budget they gotta spend to let y'all know The Weeknd's still that nigga because y'all ain't get music in a minute. That's marketing. You see, half of these niggas don't know what it is. You get what I'm saying? So you don't not only market it, and it's not only marketing. It's not only marketing. It's radio. It's all of these things because musicians, especially rappers, live in perception. When you see that a record is number one, what does it mean to you? It's a perception of success. When you see a nigga like Meek who drop a record, Cybertruck, and it ain't do 400,000 in 5 days, you look at it and say, that looks like failure to me. But what is failure? Failure a lot of times is a facade, right? Now, granted, I'm not going to say it's going to be the hottest thing in the hood, like everybody's playing. Like, not like us, a lot of people are playing. Like most people are playing, even still. But you could make it like, first of all, again, that's why I say EXO, EXO got an internal team. Let me tell you, EXO got an, by the way, Meek, sign to EXO. EXO is, bruv, you think EXO lets Nav flop? Fuck out of it. Nigga, they had that nigga selling shirts a couple years ago, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Yo, EXO is, they're amazing at it. EXO, Meek, trust me. Just sign your life away to EXO. It's not like you got something going on anyway. Just sign to EXO. EXO, they're them niggas. I'm going to be honest with you. Period. Now, a lot of y'all think that y'all could do what this nigga does. And I just want to remind y'all can't. This is why I be trying to tell y'all, just sign your life away, bro. Like, I don't know why y'all be like, oh no, for the first time ever, I own my shit. No, nigga, you shouldn't own your shit because you're fucking stupid. Half y'all are dumb. Look at Playboy Cardi. He drops a song. It's called All Red. The nigga sound like Future. 53 million in a week. The boy debut. Look. Hold on. The boy debut. Look. At number 15. If you don't think that's... Now, granted, here's the thing. A little bit is marketing, but Cardi has the aura niggas want. There's a few artists that their aura trumps marketing. I'm gonna give you a list. Y'all want a list? I'll give you the list. Travis, Cardi. Cardi's probably the biggest one. All that weird shit you see Cardi do. Cardi creates his aura and does most of the marketing without having the label have to pay for it or whatever. Like, the nigga just acts weird, mysterious. Oh, I'm gonna have a mask on. I'm gonna disappear. He does some, trust me. I won't even throw 6ix9ine would be in this conversation, but he hasn't charted high, like, in hip hop recently. So we're not gonna put it. But he's one of those guys that when he used to be at the top, that's him. Young boy. Yo, let me tell you this. I'm telling you this. I'm clearing, I don't even put y'all in my business too much, but me and Atlantic had a great relationship. I remember asking him at one time, how come y'all got me promoting every other Atlantic artist, but I've never ever gotten a directive or like, yo, this is for Young Boy. No promo for Young Boy, I promise you. I asked them. Y'all never, Young Boy's aura is always like, he's one of them niggas who gets away without no promo and the label catches up to him. Here's the thing for the rest of y'all artists. Y'all are not Playboy Cardi. Y'all are not NBA Youngboy. Y'all are not Travis Scott. Y'all are not the majority of these guys who could just exist off aura and fans just clamoring for their music. So you need promo. You need not only promo, some of y'all need PR, some of y'all need to do interviews. Don't be like Playboy Cardi and Youngboy who don't have to be seen and they're just lit. Y'all niggas need to be doing every interview. Some of y'all niggas should be doing 20v1s. So, like, this is the thing with like, music got everybody thinking they're the few top guys. No, you're not. Playboy Cardi dropped 5 hits before he dropped All Red. Low-key, I'm about to hit his people now and say, why the fuck is Hood by Air not on DSPs yet? Nigga, that shit's a fucking banger. You know why this shit does 53 million first week on Spotify? Because Cardi is elusive. Like, they don't know how to, and then he's dropping the hottest shit. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think this shit hotter than Hood by Air, but like, it's the first time he dropped on DSP. It just shows you, like, you know, what people don't realize, think about how they treat Jordan releases and Yeezy releases. Sometimes it's not about the product, it's about building demand. How you build demand? Well, if Cardi teases that he's going to drop 2024, doesn't drop shit, releases actually multiple snippets, then drops a couple of songs just on YouTube, but then basically almost backs away from it, and then he finally releases his first song the entire year where he's a solo act on DSPs called All Red. Even if the song is mid, it's going to do amazing numbers. That's what you call motherfucking increasing demand with limited supply. Y'all niggas can't do that. I've sat around artists who said, man, this is at the height of Youngboy dropping 8 or 9 albums in a year. And they said, oh man, fuck doing 200,000. I want Youngboy's audience. Anytime I drop, 60,000 people go cop it. How the fuck could I get that? You can't get that. That's Youngboy. Youngboy built that from years ago. When him and Atlantic was going through issues, and he used to just drop music on his YouTube with like a little comment in the fucking description. He built that. He curated his aura. Here's a problem we're in with music now. These guys don't know how to promote their music. You know what they're left to doing? They're left to basically saying that music just don't sell no more. Let me tell y'all this. If you think right now, if Playboy Cardi drop his album, this shit ain't about to run the fuck up, you're wrong. Playboy Cardi hasn't dropped as much music as your favorite artist, but he knows how to market himself. That's his aura. Most of y'all are not like that. Meek, you're a sped. You need those billboards. You need those repetitive billboards. This is what people don't understand about the music business. The Weeknd went to perform in Sao Paulo. I just want to tell the sped artist of the game. The Weeknd and his team, and Sal, don't get mad at me for listen, we love the Weeknd. You know I love Weeknd and everything. They put first of all, historical concert. This was in Brazil. But they use this as a billboard for blogs, promo, everything. It's not even promoting a product. It's to let you know the Weeknd is still that nigga. Look what he did in Brazil. This is marketing. So this is what I'm saying when I see these little rappers and they're like, oh, I'm independent now. I own my shit. Great. Nobody's going to see it, bum. What I'm trying to tell y'all, listen, and I'm giving y'all a free game. Meek, I know you hate me. I don't like you neither. But if you stop showing off the cars you got, if you still care about music and you want to be independent, take $1 million, put it towards marketing, digital marketing, in real world marketing. Take $250,000, really about $500,000, give it to a PR, give up that fucking Twitter. You're going to have to start investing a little bit into radio. You're also probably gonna, you see, back in the day, niggas used to do promo tours. These niggas, all they do now is sit back and get hired for clubs. Like, oh, I'm getting 150. How am I? Fell off. I'm getting 150 for this show. Boy, you know, you got you're just getting paid for a one-off show when you need to promote a song. You think you dropped a song on YouTube called Cybertruck? If you believed in that song, you'd have put together a $250,000 package to fucking promote it. You'd have tried to promote it on premiere it on certain platforms. You want to go out and make it a thing. Like, y'all niggas don't know how to market music. That's why I keep telling y'all dumb rappers, y'all should sign to a label for 360 because you're stupid. You don't know what's going on. And by the way, I'm saying this with all due respect, and I like Drake. I think a quarter of the reason people think that Drake lost, I said a quarter, I didn't say the majority, it's because Drake don't got no team. Yo, Kendrick got a team right. Kendrick got the Avengers. I know the niggas. He got the Avengers. The niggas who run Kendrick shit used to run Cardi B shit, used to run all the poppin' shit. They ran Nas shit when Nas did 50. Like, they're the guys. Like, Kendrick got the guys. I know this. This is why when DJ Head's a little nigga in this game. I don't care if you text Kendrick. You could be in a bathtub with a nigga. I don't give two fucks. Nigga, I'm talking industry shit. That's the facts. So, when I had spoke before, nigga, I peeped this whole game a long time ago, nigga. I wrote it down on the board a long time. I see what it is. That's what Drake don't got. Drake still relying on his hotness. Drake gotta start doing that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because Kendrick, and also obviously not like because it's a great song, is positioned like you took a gut shot. You're still like, oh no, I'm still the hottest. Yeah, you're still the hottest, but it don't seem as dominant. Because you're still just standing by yourself. Kendrick has a whole team. Bro, you realize that, like, I told people, I'm like, Kendrick, I'm going to tell you how Kendrick has an amazing team. Bro, you don't just get the Super Bowl because somebody picks your name out of a hat. It's a dance. It's a song and a dance. It's almost like an audition. Kendrick has the right people. Super Bowls. The timing of everything. Like, Kendrick is really, like, the only thing I look at Drake and I'm like, bro, you be looking mad dolo, bro. And granted, it kind of makes sense. For the whole time Drake was popping, he pushed Republic away. Nigga, the word is that Drake tell Republic, nigga, I'll tell you what I'm dropping. I'll send y'all the project when it's time to put it out. That works when you're the hottest, but in right this moment where people are like, is Drake threatened? You could make this look a lot different if you get the PR team, you get this team, you know what I mean? But he still, trust me, Drake is like dolo, I swear. He's going off the fact that he's just popping. Kendrick got a team, which is so ironic because I seen a tweet. I want to bring it up, and this is not no Kendrick hate shit. I always tell y'all, nigga, I encourage artists to be like this, so please don't take it like I'm hating on Kendrick, right? Let me see if I can find a tweet. There's a tweet. Can I find a tweet? Maybe I can't. Okay. This is an amazing tweet. I liked it, right? It says, so Kendrick Lamar, let me get off of this. All right. What the fuck? Is it this? Yeah. Okay. So Kendrick Lamar never misses the Met Gala, misses the Grammys, does campaign for Vogue, did a campaign for Chanel this year. Not Chanel. Performs at the Super Bowl. Well, everybody performed for free. Submits his work to the Pulitzer Prize for validation, and he's anti-industry. Yeah, this is jokes. Like, Kendrick ain't anti-industry. Kendrick plays the game. Like, one of the reasons, it's funny when Drake says, Kendrick just opened his mouth, somebody go hand him a Grammy right now. Drake said he wasn't going to submit his music to the Grammys no more. Did Kendrick ever say that? Nope. Did Kendrick take it? The only time Kendrick has ever been anti-industry was when he took the stance for XXXTentacion. That was an anti-industry move to say, I will go against what is the mainstream approach to releasing music and having music on platforms. And by the way, we definitely respect him for that. Kudos to Kendrick for that. I want to be fair. But we have to be honest, like, the guy who's like, let's watch the party die. You show up to everything that the party has created. Like, the party die isn't drill music. You can't tell me that the guy if Watch the Party Die is destroying only black original organic culture as opposed to the Grammys, the Billboards, the award shows that basically play this song and dance with y'all. These metrics, these record labels, these third-party companies that prey upon who's whatever. If you're telling me Watching a Party Die is attacking blogs that's in hip-hop and drill music and what? As opposed to them, and you're performing at the Super Bowl. As I said, this is hip-hop Jesus, so he's co-opted like a really good narrative. And here's the reality of it, and this would go back to what I was saying with Meek. Bro, Kendrick has the best PR team and the best fucking digital team. You feel what I'm saying? They're getting the bag. By the way, Kojo, I do miss you. I ain't gonna say too much. I do miss you though. Whenever this beef is subsided, let's get back to the bread. But I do understand you are on Kendrick's. I love you, Kojo. Let me not go too far. I'm good. Yeah, I'm not throwing my man on the bus. I made a lot with him. I'm good. Shout out to Kojo. Anyway. Yeah, that nigga watching right now. I you motherfucker. Yo, Drake, you a hater too. Told my Kojo charging you for double for none. Nah, Kojo the real deal. That's my guy. Told my he charging you double for none. All right. Oh, we were about. Y'all went on this insane rant. You know what I was about to play? Yo, maybe I really do hate Meek Mill. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Cause nigga, I was about to play legitimately a video, and just the thought of Meek Mill made me go on like a hour rant. Anyway, I was about to play this. This is Jason Lee exposing people that was at a Diddy party.
You know, a lot of these celebrities, every single celebrity in the culture has been to Diddy's house, which means they've gone through all his phones, text messages. I can read you my text message to Diddy. What day is it airing on the show, on the network? Are you coming on the show? Diddy, what's this? It's all been business for me. It's been business for me. I don't have nothing inappropriate to them people because I don't deal with them like that. So you mean to tell me all those late nights, what you doing, where you at? I've seen Jay-Z at his house. I've seen T.D. Jakes at his house. I've seen Chris Brown at his house. I've seen Jordan Woods at his house. I've seen Travis Scott at his house. I've seen Beyonce at his house. I've seen Tiana Taylor. I've seen them all. Now, we was all in the backyard, but I've seen them all. I've seen Usher there. I've seen DaBaby there. I've seen Justin Bieber there. I've seen... Everybody's been to a Diddy party. I've seen Lindsay Lohan, Ashton Kutcher, Demi Moore, Tyrese, Amber Rose. I've seen them all have been there. Mary J. Blige. I've seen them all. But just because you go to a Diddy party doesn't mean that you were getting sprayed down with Vaseline and baby oil. Because I can tell you right now, ain't nobody ever sprayed me with nothing. And I don't even play around like that.
Jason, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, bro. If I was a gay man and Diddy ain't trying me, I feel ugly. Because Diddy was out here doing anything, bro. Yo, brother, you're a gay man. Well, you got to realize, shout out to my boy Jason Lee, and I know we'll eventually have an interview somehow because, you know. But by the way, just let you know, me and Jason Lee are cool. Like, we have no problem with each other. But I will say this, Jason Lee. I think back in the heyday of the Diddy parties, you was a little chunky. You was a little fat. You know what I mean? You know, maybe he wanted like a petite nigga. You see, now, I don't know how you lost the weight. Oh, actually, he told me how I lost the weight. I think surgery and like some, you know, he got like some, he wrapped his stomach shit and then some other shit in. Maybe it was Zempic. I don't know, whatever the fuck. But Yeah, now you in shape now. If there was Diddy parties going on now, your ass would be in there. Yeah. Yeah, you was fat back in the day. That's the thing. You ain't get Jason Lee. Let's look at 2017. This is Jason Lee from 2017. Oh damn, I thought he was. No, he's popular. All right, blogger. Let's do blogger. Yeah, back in 2017, Jason Lee used to look like this. Yeah, they ain't trying to fuck you in no goddamn Diddy party back then. Yeah, you was looking like this, gang. You was looking like a fat annual. They was not trying to, you feel me? And I ain't gonna lie, Jason Lee, you shouldn't be mad, even though, you're homosexual, but check it out. Shit, maybe that's why I never really got invited to. Be like, we don't want this fat ass nigga academics with the chipmunk cheeks. Fuck that fat ass nigga. We need niggas in shape. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, hell nah, you wasn't getting no invite to no Diddy party like this, bro. But guaranteed, if it was around now, maybe your ass was gonna be in there. Back then, you was double chinned up. Diddy wanted you to be double cheeked up. You feel what I'm saying? Pause, by the way. Pause. Extra pause. Okay.
Let me tell you about me. I am so private with my personal intimacy that I love the fact that my business is private. Anything I've ever made public, I've talked about it on my show. I've been pretty much an open book with the action activities, but I try to conceal the names because I don't want people bothering them. I learned as people started getting to know me, they would go track down anybody I'm involved with and then harass them. The people I deal with are private people. They don't want their business in the streets, and we ain't spraying each other down with baby oil. A lot of these
Okay. So he got that off. What else? All right. Ain't too much on the Diddy stuff. There's a few things. They're saying Diddy fans worried for adopted daughter, but he's never been her dad legally. A resurfaced video of Diddy introducing his adopted daughter has folks concerned for the girls being in the wake of his arrest and indictment. But we've learned he's never been her father despite his claims, okay? Sources say sources familiar with the situation tell TMZ Diddy never adopted the little girl Ava from the 2020 video, despite claiming that on Instagram he adopted her because he wanted her to have a black parent. Here's
My name's Ava. I'm a Scorpio.
No. What's your last name?
Oh, Ava Combs.
What's your other last name?
Ava Baroni.
Eva Baroni Combs? Yes, it's breaking news. Diddy adopted a white child. I want you to tell them the story about how I adopted you. But you still have beautiful parents but you're my child also. But please tell the story.
So, I was on the streets, and then Papa Combs decided that he would like to be a caring man. So then he saw me and decided to pick me up and said to come inside and play with his kids.
Ava, that's like a little bit like borderline suspect. I don't want nobody, we want to get it clear. I adopted you like Madonna adopted kids and everybody else adopted kids, Charlize Theron, everybody that's ever adopted Sandra Bullock. I adopted you because I felt that you could, enjoy also having a black parent to take care of you and help you out. So just clarify it because it's crazy out here online. So I played with the kids and I got permission from your mother and say all of that just to make it because it's crazy out here.
Well, I met Jesse and Delilah when I was 6 months old.
6 months.
And then we basically are sisters, all four of us. So.
6 months is crazy.
I always come over.
Yes. And it's Ava Brioni Combs.
What's this? The fuck is this? Torre speaking.
Some things over the weekend that are stunning. I'd like to start with your relative who did an internship for Diddy, because this story is pretty shocking.
This is the story that was hardest for me to tell, something that I actually didn't think about for years until recently. I knew Puff well enough to call him and say, hey, will you give an internship to a family member of mine who's, a young person who's trying to come up, needs a little break? I knew him well enough to ask him that. We weren't friends, but I knew him to get him on the phone and say, hey, I need a little favor for the next generation. And he was like, cool, and about 3 months later, the whole thing ended abruptly and unceremoniously after having been very exciting. And I was getting, happy reports about we're doing this, we're doing that, and it's fun, and we're getting somewhere, we're doing something. And apparently, at some point, Puff said to my family member, come home with me and spend the night with me, or this internship is over. And, I didn't even find out that part of it until years later. But that told me right there, this is a person who will say anything, will do anything, wasn't even thinking about.
By the way, chat, yo, shout out to my Twitch community, man. Yo, we got 141. We got to get to 150. We need 150 people to be a part of the Diddy Baby Oil Fund. If you're on Twitch, you know what I mean? Help a friend. We need to get to 150. If you guys don't know, that's the counter for our Twitch goal for the day. By the way, shout out to my people who do watch on YouTube. You guys can become members. If you're wondering how to become members, you hit the join button if you're on the King Akademiks or the Academy channel. But we got to get to at least 150 when it comes to the Diddy Baby Oil Fund. I'm trying to have 1,000 bottles of baby oil behind me, just that y'all could see and visualize. Now, granted, I'm not going to use them. I'm going to donate them to some ashy homeless niggas or something. But I want to put 1,000 bottles of baby oil behind me, and this is where we're trying to do it, okay? So please donate to the fund. Or actually, it's actually gifted subs, so you're saving people from ads and shit.
You're related to a person in media who could easily get on a platform and talk about this. Friends are telling me there's been about 15 years of hardcore drug abuse, anything that he can get his hands on that are detaching him from who he really is. So when you think about why did you make such bad decisions to do these parties with so many people, to videotape them, to say no when Cassie says we can make this all go away for $30 million, which is not a lot to him. And he says no. Well, that's because he's been dealing with drug addiction and his mind being clouded, and he's not in his right self. He was extremely sharp, motivational, very strategic in the first couple decades when he was rising. The last 15 years has been a haze of drug abuse, and that's why he's making these horrendous decisions. And that is not to excuse him in any way for the things that he is alleged to have done or that he did, but a way of trying to understand why would somebody make so many bad decisions? Well, he's been dealing with, and when I said, what is the drug of choice? The answer is whatever there is on the bleeding edge of, narcotics that can get you hot. So he's not even dealing with the normal stuff that we're dealing with. And I think that there's this desire in him to have everything be the most. He wanted to be superior to other people. He wanted to be, have better clothes, have more money, have more fame, and better parties. And the first three things that I named there, nothing wrong there, but what it meant to have the better parties than others grew from something that was, let's say PG rated. I went to a bunch of PG rated Diddy parties to something that was crazy.
Holy.
What did you make of what you heard, and what did you ever see for yourself that gave you an opinion about what he was about?
Well,
for myself, and I think a lot of other people in this industry, I mean, it's all a shock because, we've never seen the stuff that's being said and the stuff that people are finding out. Like, I've never been in rooms that people are talking about, and I never knew they existed. And a lot of people in the industry can agree with me on that sense. Like, you all wanted to go and have a good time at a Diddy party, and you wanted to be inspired. You wanted to go out and have a good time, and then you wanted to go the next day to work, and you wanted to work hard in this good vibe, and so to see where we are now, I just think everybody is still trying.
Oh man, really messy, really, really, really fucking messy. By the way, I'm gonna get on with Sneeko in a second. He want to talk about a little bit about Diddy. I did want to let me react to this real quick. I didn't even know these guys posted me, but the Neighborhood Talk posted a clip of me, and I was I don't want to say. And by the way, I seen the J. Cole picture or video. We'll talk about it in a second. People wanted me to react to my comments about Mr. Ryan Clark, who later reacted to me. Okay, first and foremost, this is the video that the Neighborhood Talk posted. Obviously, it's like a female platform. They posted me saying this about Ryan Clark talking about Jay-Z. By the way, this was an episode that they had Mr. Steve Stout on, and Ryan Clark chose to give a video, or not, well, a testimony of his time with Jay-Z, and he described watching Jay-Z in awe, and he described him like this.
Pass, I speak to Steve, obviously I dap him off, and so I walk around, and I swear, Jay-Z got up, and he wasn't walking. Like, he got over close to me, and he never put his feet on the ground, and his legs didn't move. Like,
this is what we call dick riding. This is what we call dick riding. Okay? I just want to point this out. So you saw Jay-Z, and he was moving, but he was not walking. And that's the story you're going with. Okay. I just want to verify this is penis saddling. This is the rodeo, a cock saddling extravaganza. So you seen Jay-Z walk around, but his foot never moved. Okay. I just want to point that out.
legitimately, because it was the first time I'd ever seen him in person, he just floated over.
Like the golden child.
Yeah, he just floated over, and he didn't even say nothing to me. He just hit me one.
The nigga who's built like a camel. Big ass lips. One of them Amistad noses. Hoofs. He wasn't walking. He was floating. Okay, you got it.
One of these, and I left. I was like, oh wait, my night is over. Get past. I speak to Steve, obviously.
So I get my reaction to Ryan Clark just deep throating, head bobbing, treating Jay-Z's cock like a hacky sack, just going crazy on it. And you know, for the record, I have nothing against Ryan Clark. I actually I've watched him on ESPN a bunch of times talking about sports. I have no problem with him. I did see that he responded, and I don't know if I could find his response, but I did see it here. He says, he responds to somebody, and he says, I'm not tripping on Akademiks. I don't talk about him or watch him, nor watch him. Let him do what he does. I'm not going to get into little boy insults. I don't play the media mad game. If I have an issue, it's an actual issue. That's actually, I get him. Ryan Clark, I actually like I like you for what you do. And by the way, I don't take any offense of what you said in response in the comments. I will say though, and this is kind of parlaying off my thoughts when I saw you react to the Andrew Schultz stuff. I hope you could understand that you're not a football player no more, and you're a commentator just like us, and you give commentary and you give your opinion. And I hope you realize that, of course, I think your comments were dick riding, but a lot of people dick ride Jay-Z, so I'm not going to make this like some new thing to you. First and foremost, let me just address the Jay-Z part. Jay-Z's a fucking human, and the same way you talk about Jay-Z, Mr. Ryan Clark, is the same way people talked about Diddy until Diddy fell from grace. When y'all start deitizing men, he's a mere mortal as a man. He has gray hair. He's never had he couldn't grow facial hair. That clearly means he's a man. He's not a deity. He's not a god. He doesn't float. He walks. And we have to stop with this person has me so moist and so enamored. That's what you are. You're moist and enamored because of this guy's star power. You're starstruck, and it's okay. Because I've been starstruck before. I don't think I was moist, but I was definitely enamored. I met Allen Iverson. That was my guy. But we have to stop this. Jay-Z's a mere mortal. He's a man. And while you can acknowledge him for everything he's done for the community, all the greatness he's done and bestowed upon the culture of hip hop and what he's done for the black community in certain aspects, we have to remember he's a man. The moments when you start saying niggas is floating, this is exactly how we created Diddy. When y'all question how Diddy was allowed to operate with such impunity, it's because when he interacted with the rest of the industry, they described him like he wasn't a mere mortal. I am a man. You're a man. Jay-Z's a man. We don't float. I don't float. You don't float. And he doesn't float. Speak about him like a man. I get it. You might have been a little bit moist because you like Jay-Z. I like Jay-Z too. I think he's one of the greatest ever. But we have to stop the cock riding and cock saddling. And by the way, let me also address myself. I have no problem if somebody be like, yo, Ak, I heard you talking about Drake and I think he was dick riding or cock riding, whatever. You should call me out on that. If I talk about Drake like he's not a mere mortal, like he's impervious to sins, he's impervious to walking on the ground, he's impervious to making mistakes, he's impervious to maybe being anything that's of a human characteristic, I have no problem if you guys call me out too, and I'm okay with it. Okay? So I just want to say to you, Mr. Ryan Clark, I do think that coming off the heels of your comments about Mr. Andrew Schultz, I want to let you know, again, I'm only speaking for me. I can't speak for the public. We not watching you because we think you're Martin Luther King. So I know you think you're the football player who didn't catch CTE, who's well-spoken, brother. But we watching all these platforms include Mom for entertainment, obviously for a little bit of humor, obviously for some enlightenments, and obviously for some knowledge. But please, when I watched you sat up there and you were just speaking down like you were Martin Luther King speaking on the Schultz and shits and giggles issue, it feels like you probably have lost a sense of humor. So let me tell you this, I don't have a problem with what you said about Jay-Z, but there is slightly a joke there. You're dick riding, you're cock saddling, you're penis sucking. And that is the joke. And if you feel that's offensive, that's on you. Yeah, and have I been called out for maybe, sucking up to a rapper or whoever I've maybe have a personal, bias towards before? Yeah, it's fine. So please, I'm saying this to you now, don't take it beyond that, because I didn't go further than just saying that's dick riding. What do you mean the nigga ain't walk? Jay-Z's a human, and I want you to say it. He's a fucking human. If you don't think he's a human, I'm gonna keep saying to you, stop dick riding, okay? Every time you say Jay-Z is doing some non-human shit, I'm gonna tell you to take your penis, your mouth off his penis. It's reality, okay? But it's not meant to be really an ad hominem in terms of I don't like you. No, I think you said some dick riding shit. And if you think I say some dick riding shit, it could shit. A lot of people accuse me of that with Drake. It's fine. All right. Shit. Maybe sometimes I've been extra biased. I don't care. But I just want to tell you, because I seen the comment, and the comment felt a little bit like, y'all football players be talking in a little like, yo, I'm not going to get into little boy insults. I don't play the media game. If I have an issue, it's an actual issue. Nigga, I don't know you. You don't know me. We ain't got no goddamn issue, nigga. The fuck is you talking about like there's going to be a problem? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. The fuck you got going on? What you think because you play in the NFL, nigga, you bleed just like me. Stop playing, boy. So let's just talk in media content. Like, yo, that's what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I think, here's my problem with you, Loki. You starting to take yourself a little bit too serious. Don't think because you made a rant, you appealing to black Twitter. You take yourself too serious. We all joking over here, bro. Like, we're having fun. Like, media, you're getting more money from podcasting than you did from football. That means you either weren't that good at football or you're just a lot better at podcasting, and I think you're better at football, which just means one thing is just more profitable at the moment. Just relax yourself, nigga. You're here to entertain. We ain't looking for Martin Luther King. We got Dr. Umar already. That's enough. Learn to take a joke. Learn to realize this is content. And if you can't, let me know. I'll clown the shit out of you. I'll keep doing it. I don't give a fuck. I don't got a problem with you. I'm just saying that. Relax, my nigga. Because I started to see, the way the nigga was speaking about the Andrew Shaw shit. And I grew up with a black mom. And nigga, shut up, nigga. We trying to laugh. Every morning, nigga, I get up, nigga, I'm walking my dogs. I put on the Joe Budden podcast. I put on PBD. PBD's a smart nigga, but I'm here for the jokes. I'm here for the entertainment. I'm not looking. I tell my people that watch me, don't look at me like I'm no holy person. You're a fucking human. You're going to catch these jokes when you say some dick rotten shit, just like I catch these jokes when I say some dumb shit, or even if I don't think it's some dumb shit, I still catch these jokes. Ryan Clark, you ain't nobody, nigga. You a nigga that got treated on ESPN before, nigga, and they ran into a podcast. We ain't giving no fuck about what you got going on. So you gonna sit here and take these jokes and realize, boy, if you want to be Martin Luther King, get off a podcast and go lead a march. Fuck out of here. You think I give a fuck about y'all niggas? Niggas started taking this platform a little bit too serious. Every time I see this nigga think he on some presidential. Fuck out of here, nigga. What you think, I'm Skip Bayless? What you think I am, nigga? Talking about if it's a problem. Nigga, I will roast you from here until next year. There won't be a problem. What you finna do? Ain't nothing. Nigga, what you about to get physical over a podcast? And what you finna do if you about to get physical? You tell me. Cause nigga, I done said the worst about the real niggas who supposedly is killing niggas. You're a football player, nigga, who got a nice expanded vocabulary. You graduated from college. Well, bitch, me too. Except with probably a degree that you couldn't even qualify for. You said nigga would smack me and I'll shoot him. What you talking about? Nigga smack me, I shoot the fuck out of him. Nobody could play with me, bro. Stop playing. Like, we all humans. Let's stop it. I'm not tough. They're not tough. We doing content. Shut up. You feel me? Like, you think I'm scared of, like, I'm not scared of none of these niggas. I'm over here. We got rappers who trying to, like, pull up to my crib. You think I give a fuck about Ryan Clark? Ryan Clark, you gonna sit there and hold these jokes, nigga. I don't care if you like me or not, nigga. I'm gonna be me. I ain't mean to, like, get you in your little feelings and get your pussy hurt. But, nigga, if you gonna feel like that and start talking about if we got an issue, I'll bring it up. Fuck y'all. If that's how you feel. You feel what I'm saying? You was Dick Ron Jay-Z. That's just what it is. I like some of your other takes. I do like your podcast. Nigga, I post your podcast all the time. I like the pivot. But I'm definitely not going to let you podcast niggas start getting a little tough on me. Like, oh, nice. If it's an issue, it's an issue. What the fuck you mean if it's an issue, it's an issue? Boy, you gonna catch these jokes like I catch these jokes. You know how many times, nigga, I be watching some of my favorite podcasters roast me sometimes. I'll be like, all right. It is what it is. Anyway, Ryan Clark, I love you, man. But I will say, though, please stop with that fake black wokeness shit, man. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. I want you to keep it light. You know what I mean? This is podcasting, man. Go build a church. You want to preach at niggas, build a church. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with them. All right. And also, man, ain't none of these sports niggas make me feel no type of way. Nigga, my address is on Google. If I've been telling gangster rappers that a fucking basketball or football player could definitely pull up. What the fuck are we talking about? Okay. Let's move on. Shout to Ryan Clark though. I ain't got a problem with him. I just ain't like. I read that I was just like, why is this sassy nigga being all like, yo, this nigga swear he Dr. Umar? Like, no, you're not. You're gonna catch these jokes. Okay, cool. Enough of that. We did Complex on the 30 list last time. Why is there a dancehall versus reggaeton list? Well, I'm being honest, I don't even want to cover that. Diddy Conditions we watched already. Ooh. Chat, did y'all see this? Yo, my boy is free. Top 5 beat the case. Here we go. Where's the clip? Where's the top 5 story? I posted it. Oh, here we go. So my boy Top 5 free.
To the media, he was adamant he wanted to speak to the media just a few seconds ago.
An innocent man just came home, right? 3 years the journey with the best lawyer, Gary Girl. Like I always do, I let him do the talking. You know what I'm saying?
My boy lost a little weight. Look at my boy Top 5. Top 5, Top 5, Top 5. If you guys don't remember, we used to do those Toronto streams. My boy used to be here just entertaining. You know, again, everything is you know, he talked a lot of stuff, but like it's all entertainment. I gotta realize this is entertainment. You know, I was talking to somebody today and they said, yo, Top 5 is out. He's not gonna be out on the same stuff. He got back into his religion and he realized the only reason why he's free is because, you know, God has helped him. And I said, I don't think he needs to talk gangster. Here's the thing, we got to be honest. People like Top 5, they're charismatic, and in hip hop, the charismatic person that knows how to deal with the media and play to their advantage, they win. 6ix9ine did it, obviously did in a violent way, but there's ways to like really be just funny and entertainment. Boosie does it all the time. Charleston White does it. Like you see people who are just good with being charismatic. Like these days, unfortunately, music just doesn't sell by itself. You kind of buy into the persona of the person, and you know maybe they have aura like Playboi Carti, or maybe they just don't. And it's a situation where it's like you have Top 5 who just knows how to get our attention by him talking smack, right? It doesn't have to be violence or that type of stuff. So I do think he's gonna have a career afterwards.
But this applies to you, so you must have some feelings to share about this journey.
A whole lot quote to Allah Billah. There's no power, no might except by God.
How do you feel to be stepping out after being in custody for that long?
I feel like Shohei Ohtani. I feel like a baseball player, superstar. You know what I mean? Yeah, listen, man. Pedro home. Pedro activated. Free flipper, free 100, free century.
Shout out to Century.
Long live JC.
Free flipper. Hold on. I don't know if I can play this. Oh, shit. Matter of fact, let me try to call it Top 5. Even though I want to be like, this is my song right here, but I think we're going to get flagged if I play it. Right here. Yeah! One time for my guy. One time for my guy, real quick. Yo, yeah, hold on.
Before you check my IG,
better check the stash.
Cause I could really name you packs on
packs. I could really name you packs on packs. I gotta do it one time for my guy. I'm sorry. Hold on. One time. Yeah.
Before you
check my IG, better check the stash. Cause I could really name you packs on packs.
And I could
really show you straps on straps.
I caught that nigga slipping.
Shot him in the back.
And when I'm in the staff,
I'm off that Ruri pack.
Clutch pack. And when I'm in the E,
I'm off that Freddy.
Movie. Bow.
Shot him. Ow.
Walking down. Where's he
now?
I got 2 straps.
Nah, it's a go. Nah, I'm sorry. Top 5. Wait, what's that the song called? Oh, they got my dog for 2 cases. Woo! Real quick. Nah. This fire. Nah, you ain't gonna tell me stress. My boy, stop playing. Stop playing.
Real hitters in this.
Yo, everybody go stream top 5 music. It's my guy. Yo,
we see him,
we chase him.
They got my bro for 2
cases.
Your block, I mean famous. I'm smoking on what's his name.
I'm smoking on what's his name is. I don't even know who you talking about.
We chase him. They got my bro for 2 cases. Your block, I mean famous. I'm smoking.
Yo, what happened to like BMW i8s? Look at these BMW i8s. Yo, chat, I went and got a new car recently, and like they was just trying to sell me these electric cars. They told me the truth behind you want to hear the electric car? Actually, I'm so high up at this dealership that, well, he probably lied to me. Yo, you know what the real thing been going on? I'm about to spill the tea. He told me I shouldn't tell nobody, but of course, I'm a snitch. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I'm just a truth teller. Yo, so apparently, like these car dealerships, right? So I go in, I'm getting like one of the best cars type shit. But the guys tell me that this was going on. This is for people in the US. Like all these mandates, especially like Biden got going on, their car dealerships are forced to push these electric cars. Now, I don't know, are these electric or hybrid? These are i8s. These are old shits. But these days they have to sell, supposedly they've put like a mandate that if you are a car dealership, especially in the liberal states like California, like even my state, we're liberal, right? A car dealership has to have 40% inventory straight electric, but nobody wants them. Why? Bro, it sucks in stop and start traffic. For example, if you're in New York City, think about it. The charging stations, like compared to like real estate versus cars, there's a little bit of real estate, a lot of cars, and a lot of people. There's no charging stations. You got to charge these things for an hour. So essentially, there's like a huge problem that's starting to happen, right? Which, by the way, I have earmarked. By the way, for any of my people who care about, I got to start a little stock channel. I could give y'all a little tea on how to make some real money. I have a lot of money in Tesla. There's a few landmark cases, and I got to say how the government moves a little bit. I might sell my stock. Yo, people are not buying these electric cars, bro. That shit's a dub. Like, niggas, like, again, sounds good. Cybertruck, cool. But, like, apparently a lot of people, when they buy these cars, they're actually turning them in a few years. Here's why. No one's getting an electric car as their primary car because it's unreliable or they're not that sure about the technology yet. So they're getting an electric car as maybe their second car. If they got a wife, they're getting it as their third car. So what's happening now is like, bruv, like people had their car for like 2 years. They're realizing like, yo, not only don't they really need it, but like it's just a hassle having it. You have to charge it for 3 hours at the crib. There's like the more people buy the cars and the limited amount of charging stations, it's just crowded. So like, imagine having to go and sit somewhere with your car for like an hour to get it charged. That shit is not the wave. Like people, you know, this is not an entry car for people who don't have money. This is people who are like middle class to upper class. Bro, people are not fucking with these cars. They had put like a mandate that every like, you know, gas cars had to get out of here by a certain time. They're about to push that back. Essentially what I'm realizing, this whole thing with like electric cars taking over, it's not going to be as, maybe it does at one point. It's not going to be as quick as it is, bro. I don't know if y'all, somebody said not true at all. I'm telling you, bro. Yo, the information I'm getting, it could be skewed. So I'm getting it from like, I don't want to tell y'all what car I got. I'm getting it from BMW, Mercedes, Audi, which are higher end cars. Their dealerships are saying they're newer cars. Okay. So they're trying to sell, you know, like imagine if you have a 6 or a 5 series, say you want to trade your 5 series in, or say a 3 series, you want to trade it in. They're incentivized by the government to push you to get a electric car. People aren't getting them. Number one, consumer don't want them. And also apparently if people do get them, after a few years, people aren't happy with them because charging time, all that, they're not fucking with it, bro. So again, it's the government had said, I think by 2026, everything has to be like, all electric. That's not going to happen. So they're going to keep pushing it back. Anyway, I don't know why I told you that, because I was just trying to, I'm over here a little bit late. I'm talking about these little i8s, which nobody drives no more.
What's his name is? We're homies in all ages. Lost face shots to face him. I'm in Stoli with Jason. This lucky got my heart racing. Niggas on the net like 5 ain't put no word up. Like I'm not in the staff. With my broski Larry Bird.
Yo, the mere fact my boy got a homie named Larry Bird, he a real hitter. Okay, cool. Yo, chat. Let's go to the YSL case real quick. Yo, this is a YSL case. First of all, this is a new guy they have on the stand. He's fucking angry because he got put in house arrest over the weekend by the state. Listen to this shit, chat.
You're angry, but have you taken the same medicine today?
No, y'all won't let me get it. I'm telling them I'm in pain whole weekend. Y'all got me caged in the house. Y'all done. They got my mom.
Yo, chat. You see what's going on in Atlanta, right? Woody has encouraged every witness to act the fuck up. You know how we just looked at like the whole case with for the young Dolph killing? Bro, their witness is acting appropriately. In this YSL case, every witness coming up here is talking crazy to the prosecutors. You know why? They didn't stand on business. They should have put niggas in jail, locked them up. Also, here's the thing that YSL prosecutors did wrong. They signed off on immunity deals, desperately trying to get people to testify, but had no recourse if they testify and wasn't cooperative. So these niggas got immunity and they just playing on the stand. They're playing in your face.
Like she locked up. Like can't leave the house, can't do none of that. Like,
and that makes you angry with the state, right?
I'm going through withdrawals. Yes, I'm angry.
Okay. You said caged in a house.
Hold on. Let me see. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. No, I don't think this is gonna work. Wait, no, hold on. I got you, Chad. Hold on. We see him. We chase him. They call my bro for 2 cases. Yo, top 5 in the building.
I'm gonna let you holler my dog Pop.
Yo, I had to run like Trillion Tunes right now. I'm like, yo, you back with the chains? The GG?
Yo, we doing our interview or what?
Yo, we got to do that in person. What you saying though?
So yo, fly in. I'm here, man. I'll book your flight.
Yo, you in the 6 right now?
I'm with my dog Popcorn and Boondog. Yo, Akademiks.
Yo,
Akademiks say go on, ain't no trouble, you know.
yo, Poppy, y'all been dance still enough.
Put the kid them in Akademiks. Yeah, remember you want for that Jamaica December you have to connect.
Yo, man, I connect with you. Yo, me just link World Boss. We have set up the interview still. It'll be crazy.
Yo, man, that is it. Boondog, yeah.
Boondog, we are doing.
You know say yardy thing.
Yo.
December thing.
Yo, definitely. Yo, tell 5. Happy them in free. You see me?
Fam, I told 5 Akademiks interview only.
Yo,
that's it.
Come on. Yo.
Aiden Ross is trying to scream.
Yo.
I told him it's a yardy thing.
Yo. We can't give everything away. Come up on live right now. Yo. Me just spin about 3M song them. Me just want ear invites. Me glass them free. Yo, we'll deal with everything later. All right?
Okay, don't say a word. Link us.
All right, link up.
Yo, Ak.
Yo.
We doing that Twitch for what, bro?
Yo, we have to link first. Yo,
You can't be tired.
we have to hit the first thing off in person.
So when are you coming?
Yo, may I link you right now? May I link you right now?
Yo, I need you to get me this girl.
What? All right, text me. Yo, let me tell you this, man. I don't even know what I can say. Yo, That nigga top 5 a demon. That nigga used to call me. That nigga top 5 call me from jail. I think I could. I don't know if I'm snitching though. I don't know if I can say it. That nigga call me from jail. That nigga say, "Yo, Ak, what you saying right now?" I said, "What's popping?" First of all, he's like, "Yo, Ak, we just got 30 iPhones on the range. We good." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I think I can say he's free now. He's free. He's beat the case. Yo, he said, "Yo, Ak." He's in jail now. He said, "Yo, Ak, I need this bitch. I need you to hit her up and tell her to fuck with me." This nigga was bagging bitches in jail. I never seen a thing like this. This nigga's a G. I ain't gonna hold you. So when he hit me right now, he's like, "Yo, Ak, I need this girl." Same old, same old, same old, same old, same old. Shout out to my boy Top 5. I'm very happy he's out, man. I'm very happy, man. Me and him, we gonna connect. Yo, matter of fact, yo, trip to the 6. Yo, chat. Trip to the 6. Interview top 5. Interview top 5. Spin by the embassy. Me and Drake go bowling. He got a bowling alley in the crib. Me and him play 1v1 in ball. I beat Drake's ass. Like, yo, Drake be playing basketball. Niggas don't even guard him because it's his house. Like, come on. Chat, should we do that? Oh, I forgot to tell you. Oh, no, it's coming. Yo. Oh, it's coming. Chat, it's coming. It's coming still. It's coming. Pause. But yo. Hold on. Chat. Hold on. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Hold on. Chat. Let's say a word.
DJ Akademiks. We are dealing with J. When they're ready for the interview, just say the word, you know.
Come on. We about to get it. We about to get it, man. December. We out. We doing our thing. World boss, you see me? It's a popcorn locked in. Anyway, all right, let me get on my Jamaican shit. Back to hip hop. Let me maintain. Contain. All right. Now say a word. Yo, okay. All right, so we got a YSL affiliate. Yo, look at this guy. This guy got mad because the state had him on house arrest for the weekend. Listen to this, chat.
Are there bars on the home you were in?
No, they telling her when she can leave, this and that. I ain't agree to none of that.
Okay. Did the state make you go back to the Fulton County Jail?
Shit, they should have. If I let my family feel like they locked up, I go lay down. I ain't tripping. I ain't one of them people scared to go to jail. I don't did 8-9 years. I ain't scared of jail.
Okay. Did you want to go back to the jail?
It don't make me none.
Did you tell the court you would rather be in the jail than be at your
Before
mom's
I let y'all just keep putting my family through this for something I did, I'm a grown man. I got my own house. I got my own everything.
Mr. Zachary, can you allow me to finish asking you questions before you answer? Did you tell the court that you'd rather be in jail than stay at
I
your...
don't know.
Your Honor, would the court please apprise the witness to allow me to finish the question before he answers?
Listen to the whole question.
I ain't gonna lie. She's a weak ass judge too. Yo, you hear the judge in the Dolph case? Bruh, she made sure niggas know that's her courtroom. I thought white lady here was gonna stand on business. She kind of do, but like, I'm gonna be honest. Actually, I'm not even gonna blame her, bro. I think everybody exhausted, bro. Like, yo, this is like what day is this? This is like day 93, bro. Like, bro, this shit been going on for forever.
Before you answer it and try to answer the question that is asked, please.
Thank you. Did you ever tell the court that you would rather be in the jail than at your mother's house?
I don't know.
Sir?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, were you handcuffed inside your mom's house?
I might have well. Y'all took my phones. I can't do nothing. I ain't agreed to none of that.
Okay. That's not the question I asked. Were you handcuffed inside your mom's house?
No, I was on house arrest. I leg one to my leg.
A leg, okay. So, Do you now recall graduating from CREM?
No, I never graduated. Last graduation.
Overruled.
Last graduation was kindergarten. Everything else was attorney school. It was attorney school on our graduation.
Okay. Do you recall finishing 12th grade at CREM? You have to answer.
I told you I never made it to no 12th grade.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis in August 5th, 2015, that you finished in either 05 or 09, something of that?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Your Honor, I don't want to speak in front of the jury. May I approach with the relevance?
Yes.
Did you go down to the Atlanta Police Department because of a request from Detectives Gaither and Dennis, or did you request to speak with Detectives Gaither and Dennis?
I ain't never request speak no police.
Okay. Do you know whether anyone made a request on your behalf?
No, I know ain't nobody did nothing like that.
Do you
Yo, why is this yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, bro, I'm not saying I want Young Thug to go to jail, but like, bro, it's so hard to watch his trial when the prosecutors is so ass.
Call Detective Gaither telling you, okay, so you wanted to speak to us, we're here. You kept trying to get to us, you've been trying to reach us, and now we're here.
No, somebody called them, asked them what was I locked up for. That was it.
Okay. So when she said that to you, did you tell her, hey, I didn't call you, I didn't want to talk to you?
I don't remember what I told them.
Okay. If you didn't want to talk to them, did you have the sense that you could tell them you didn't want to talk to them?
No, I don't have no sense at all.
Okay.
Been on drugs my whole life.
Okay. Now, when you say you've been on drugs your whole life, what kind of drugs?
Prescription drugs.
Sir?
Prescription drugs.
Okay. And do you take the amount of prescription drugs that you are prescribed, or do you take something different, a different amount?
Ain't none of your business.
Okay.
What? Bro, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, these prosecutors gotta be like, this whole court system is, you have somebody on the stand who say none of your business. Here's what I would do as the DA. Anybody who's like this, judge, can we go as a hostile witness? Also, I would start doing motions to hold these motherfuckers in contempt. I would also file charges for why are you, this is a state's case. If you put these niggas on the stand, you had to do an interview with them. If you did an interview with them, you have a recorded version of what they have said previously. If they're on the stand talking crazy to you, telling you shut up, none of your business, bruv, get them off the fucking stand, and then if they're lying and they say they never said A, B, C, and D, even though they're trying to use this whole I don't remember shit, bro, y'all should have met with all these witnesses right before trial again, after they talk to detectives. Have them sign affidavits that what they said in there is true. This is some amateur shit. If they don't cooperate, lock them up. Have these boys locked up till February. They will have a different tune. You have a nigga who's giving you attitude because you put him on house arrest for the weekend. What? Yo, this is the most, I'm telling you, like, Woody has created a blueprint. It tells me that Fonnie Willis must go because her underlings, these women, have no idea how to prosecute a case. This would not happen nowhere else. Listen to every case we've ever listened to. You ever heard this type of like disrespect to the prosecutor? Keep in mind, here's the thing. If a nigga's up on a stand, they have a deal. They have either immunity, which means they can't be charged. They have some type of sweetheart deal that they're coming home soon, and they're still talking crazy to you. How don't you have them in deals that says if they go up there and act up, I bet you're not getting 3 years, nigga. Go sit in there for 15. How? These prosecutors is just retarded. I'm sorry.
Well,
and I'm not trying to say I want Young Thug to be get found guilty or nothing. I'm just saying, yo, these prosecutors, I hate watching this trial because they get bitched by their own witness. Brian Steele isn't calling this bum ass nigga. The state is calling this bum ass nigga, which means you gave him a deal to show up, or you're allowing him not to be incarcerated on contempt, and he's still talking crazy to you, talking about none of your business. Bro, you gotta be a hoe at this point.
And do you take the amount of prescription drugs that you are prescribed, or do you take something different, a different amount?
Ain't none of your business.
Okay. Well, do you take an amount more than what the doctor tells you to take?
Ain't none of your business.
Your Honor, with the court? Actually, I withdraw that question.
Okay.
Does the amount of drugs that you take cause you to act a certain way different than you normally act?
It's just the drugs that I get. So, and you can take, no matter how many you take.
Does it cause you to act a different way than you would normally act?
Yes.
What way?
Calmer. I mean, not really calm, but I don't be focused.
Okay. And when you say that you're not focused, how does that show itself when you're talking to people? What does it look like?
Talk too much.
You talk too much? Okay. And when you're talking too much, do you later regret talking too much, or is it just that you, why do you feel like you talk too much? What makes it too much? I'll rephrase. When you say you talk too much, what do you mean you talk too much?
I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't remember.
Okay. When you went down to the police department.
Somebody went down when he came, when they took me.
Oh, you remember them coming to get you?
I know I ain't went nowhere. You gotta go down there yourself.
Say that again?
To being went, I been on went down there myself. I ain't went nowhere myself.
Okay. And when you say they took you, who are you talking about?
Whoever took me, I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember if it was the same people you talked to in the room?
I don't know.
Okay. Now, whoever took you, did they threaten you? On the way down there, did they threaten you? Whoever took you from the jail to the police department, did they threaten you?
No, I don't remember.
Is it no, or you don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, are you taking the drugs now that you said caused you to talk too much?
No, I just told you y'all won't let me go get them. I'm withdrawing.
Okay. When you were in the interview room, or actually walking into the interview room, did anybody threaten you?
I don't know.
Sir?
I don't know.
When you got in the interview room, did anybody threaten you?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Do you remember whether or not you were asked if anyone threatened you?
I don't know.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, is it that you don't remember, or you don't want to talk because you're angry?
I said I don't remember.
Okay. Now, did you sign any kind of form saying no one had threatened you and made you any promises?
I don't remember nothing. No years, no months. I don't remember nothing.
Then how did you remember being taken down to the police station from the jail?
Because I know I ain't went nowhere. I know that.
Okay.
Chat, let me tell you this. The Fulton County DA's office are a bunch of idiots. They're realizing what they did wrong. Y'all had a RICO case. And in the history of RICOs being filed, and by the way, it's not technically a RICO. It's a, I know it's called a RICO, but it's really a gang charge that is criminal street gang. Like it's a larger charge called criminal street gang. It's a local charge. It's not racketeering. It's not. You know, obviously it has, you know, street gang elements that they have to prove, but it's not what you normally associate with the feds, which, for example, you know, even the RICO case against Diddy, even though he's only the one person named, the Southern District of New York, which is a federal case, has to prove. Here's the problem. The county of Fulton in Georgia, they've given all these niggas deals, which means they never had a case in the beginning. You should have never given Gunna a deal. You should have never given Unfunk a deal. You should have never given these guys a deal if you really had something against them. You essentially gave everybody a deal. Everybody has sweetheart situations. And everybody who was going to testify, their lawyers lobbied for immunity so they could play with y'all. So here's the thing. You should have never charged Young Thug if you didn't have legitimate snitches. When you hear YSL Woody say, oh, I would have stayed in jail for 2 years, you should have just put his ass in jail for 2 years. You gave sweetheart deals. That's why this is happening. Why is everybody just playing with y'all?
Okay. Did the drugs that you were on Friday help you remember that you were interviewed in August 2015?
No, I told I've been remember. I just don't remember what happened.
When you say I've been remembered, what are you talking about, Mr. Zachary?
I'm on probation for this interview. I'm on probation, so I know what I'm on probation for.
Okay. Okay, I'm not asking about probation. I'm just asking about the interview. When you said that you remembered on Friday, did the drugs that you were taking help you remember that you had the interview on August 5th, 2015?
I don't remember.
Okay. Were you offered the opportunity to have a lawyer if you wanted one?
I don't remember.
When you were in that interview.
Bro, this is garbage. Like, for me, I'm saying, why bring this guy on a stand? This is the guy you've talked to, you've given either a deal to, and maybe the only thing is like, hey, listen, you know, you got to take the stand. Bro, these guys are playing with the prosecution. And I know y'all would be like, oh, it was good. Now, here's the thing. No matter what I say, I don't think Young Thug's still getting off. I really don't think he's getting off. The prosecution of the YSL case is redundant. Do you see how we went to the first day of the Young Dolph case? Granted, it's not a RICO, it's not all this stuff, it's not like 15, like, you know, or it really was like 27 initial defendants, but they get straight to it. You have the snitch first day, medical examiner first day, everything pretty much first day. Like, it looked like this is going to be wrapped up in a week. With YSL case, they're like, oh, we want to bring in 300 witnesses. Then they brought in, they submitted another list of 300 more people. They want to have 600 people testify. For me, this is why I stopped watching it. It's like, y'all have either given a sweetheart deal to this nigga. He's getting on a stand. He knows he has to at least get on a stand, but he doesn't have to say what you want him to say. And because you can't exercise your right for him to say what you want to say, because I guarantee all these deals they gave out said you can't lie on a stand. So you know what these guys said? I don't remember. And they talk shit. Sorry. They talk shit or they say, I don't remember. And they're good. This is trash.
Interview room.
By the way, Fonnie Willis is out of here. Like, for the Trump shit, she's definitely out of here. But even look at this. Out of here, bro.
In August of 2015, had you already been arrested and released from jail for that May incident at the gas station where you had the gun?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember how long you were out from when you were released then and got back in jail and ended up in that interview room?
I don't know. In May to August, it had to be a month or two.
Do you know what you were arrested for in August, if it wasn't that gun?
I just told you I know what I'm on probation for. Yes, I remember what I'm arrested for.
Okay. So since the jury doesn't know, and I need you not to get into the details of things I don't ask you about, but could you just answer what it was that you were arrested for?
Okay. Somebody told me I'll call Sneeko. I ain't gonna lie. This is like a waste of time, bro. Yo, the YSL trial is like a waistband trial, bro. It's like, what are we doing? Is this Sneeko here? How do I get Sneeko? I need to get Sneeko on the phone. Does anybody have Sneeko's thingy? Let me call my son Sneeko. Me and him, we could talk some shit. Sneeko. Let me call Sneeko. Y'all fuck with Sneeko? Some of y'all might be like, yo, who's Sneeko? If I could get him on, see if I get him on Discord. Yo. Yo, screenshot me your Discord profile that I could add it. I could call it.
Okay, I'll send it to you right now.
I bet. All right. Y'all fuck with my guy Sneeko. Is Aiden on? Oh, I'd love to talk to Aiden too. Oh, Aiden's on. Is he? Oh, let me call Aiden. Oh, yo, you want me to set up my Toronto trip right now? Oh, I set up my Toronto trip. All right, watch. He's gambling, though, bum-ass nigga. Watch him, I'm calling. You gonna answer, though. I think. That's just nigga gonna fuck with it. Oh, you answered.
What's up, back?
Oh, I knew you loved me. You answer. Hey, first of all, two things. Yo, I know you're gambling heavy. Is it possible? Is Sneaker's about to call me? I want me and you and Sneak on a call. Could we do it or no?
Yeah, come on, we can do that, yeah.
Okay, second of all, you're in Toronto?
Yeah.
Yo, my boy Top 5 just got out of jail.
No, I know. I've been talking to him. We're gonna do some shit, me and him.
He's not doing it with you, gang. I just had him on stream. He said, yo, Aiden Ross want to do some shit. He said, yo, Ak, I'll fuck with you. But here's the thing. I'll come to Toronto, me, you, and him, and we go to Drake's house. We do bowling.
Come on, let's do it. When?
Well, I'll tell you off stream, but yeah, I think that's a plan. That's a plan. Movie.
Let's do it. I'm waiting on you. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Or matter of fact, you just start the just start the Discord shit. Pause gambling for a bit, right? I see you're losing. I'm watching you right now. You're fucking losing, bro. Like, pause it for a bit. Call me a Sneeko. Let's talk some shit. And bro, you're putting 25K. You're gonna lose.
I hate you. Can you be positive for once?
No, you're right. No. I know. I'm watching.
You're literally mush. I can't.
Oh no. They're gonna bust. Oh, unless I'm late. I'm late to watching this.
Yeah, you are. Fuck you late, man.
Oh, 7. Ah, my bad. All right, go one more time and then add me. Real talk. I'm watching.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching.
Okay.
Fuck.
Blackjack, please, Akademiks. I'll suck your dick. Fuck, dude.
You don't have to suck my penis. What is wrong with you, bro?
He always get fucked on this shit, dude.
Hit the 15. You hit it?
Yeah, I got a 19 versus 10. But you know,
You're gonna win. He doesn't have 20. What? Yo, get off of this shit. Get off of this shit. Yo, call me.
Make the Discord group chat and call me right now. I'll answer.
No. All right, brother. Oh, here we go.
I'm not trying to be blackpilled, but I think it's going to get a lot worse.
Yo.
Hey, Act, what's going on, man?
To the party.
Hey, what's up? Is Aiden Ross good enough to join, or are we not messing with his type right now?
Yeah, sure, we could add it. I thought he was playing Minecraft with Cheezer.
No. Aiden, my son. I told him I'm with Sneeko. He's like, yo, I got to get on here. Hey, by the way, Twitch, I gotta go dark real quick. My boy Aiden Ross is getting on here, and Twitch is tired of warning me with him. So I'll be right back.
All right, join up.
Okay. Wait.
I love how streamers are just like this fucking community. You guys rock, dude.
Yo, all right.
You guys put in way more work than most people realize. Just to like the amount of content and time you guys put into this shit is mind blowing.
Oh, they all call me lazy, so I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
The people that aren't fucking making content, maybe, but like just filming like videos is fucking time consuming. Let alone like I think people that aren't on video don't realize that. I mean, some people are good at it. Like I think Sneeko, you're a natural at like you don't have to like create a different person to be on camera. But a lot of people do, and even if you don't, it's also just like a lot of like time kind of being in your skin in front of a camera and just sort of like.
Well, it was like that at the beginning. I used to have to like warm up and get hyped up to get on camera,
right?
And now I do it so much that it's just natural. It's just like what I do.
Natural, right?
But like in the beginning, it would take me like I need to get everybody out of the room, and if somebody could hear me across, like through the wall, it would like piss me off so much.
Really?
Yeah.
You used to have to get people out of the room?
But I used to film in my dorm room, and I would tell my roommate like go to the library while I film this video. Like I didn't want them to hear my voice because my voice would sound different when I would record a video. But turn your camera on, Ed.
I mean, it's understandable too when you're young or you're new to it, or like I was fortunate where I was like an improv theater when I was young. Like I understand that sort of mindset. Just like fuck it, just like turn it on. It's like you look like an idiot all day, anyways. Like it's not a big deal. You can look like an idiot on camera, or you can look like an idiot without the camera. But I think for a lot of people, like I mean, it's a lot. It's tiring, and it's like streaming is like. Plus, especially these days, like if you say the wrong thing on the wrong stream, you can get fucking canceled. You can get attacked. You can get
it's really easy to get taken down. But X has been good. This is Ian Carroll right here. This guy's an investigative journalist, and he's been doing some good work on the Diddy case. And,
really? Hey, yo! Oh my God, what am I doing? Fuck! I'm like stupid. Oh no, go back to no, this one. Oh, I'm like stupid. How did I get back? Join big.
Get into the stream.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, I'm trying to add Aiden. Aiden's finna join.
Okay. Yeah, let me try to add him. But yeah. This is Ian Carroll over here. We're doing I think it's the second interview I've done with him, but he does good investigative research on this type of stuff.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I caught up with you in Vegas.
Oh, sweet. All right, so you got the scoop on the Diddy stuff. You've been doing some deep dives. I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, I broke a lot of it on the TikTok and the X audiences, especially when the Lil Rod lawsuit came out.
Yeah.
And now we're just fucking talking shit about what we think comes next. It sounds like you've been doing a lot of work on the filings also. I'd be curious to hear what you think's going on and what you think happens next.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Wow. So, man, wow. Like, Diddy's fucked, bro. So here's the thing. He has this indictment, and I'm pretty sure right now what's happening is that, the prosecutors aren't playing ball with his lawyers. His lawyers try to play ball. His lawyers said, like, put it like this. Obviously, when people raid 2 of your mansions simultaneously, you're like, maybe you guys really want me. Yo, his lawyers email the prosecutors like, yo, we'll give you our passports. We'll do this. We'll do anything. We're going to tell you. Yo, Diddy, without even being asked, told and sent notice to the prosecutors, I will never be in the same city as my jet. Just to try, it's like a sign of good faith. Like, yo, I can't go nowhere. Take my passport. Take my mom's passport and my 3 other daughters' passport. Actually, 4 others. Even the baby. Love Combs isn't even 2 years old. Take her passport. Yo, they still arrested him. He supposedly was trying to talk to them and say, hey, let's schedule a time for me to turn myself in. They arrested him after he was in Central Park playing hacky sack. Is that boy Aiden?
What's up, guys?
Boy, put your camera
Aiden,
on.
shalom. What's going on, man?
Hey, man, let me put my camera on. Give me 1 second.
Okay, so Diddy's definitely going down, Act. That's what you're saying. What about the rest of the industry? Because if they're all involved in this stuff, and also, do you remember? By the way, do you remember when you and Fresh wanted to go to a Diddy party on New Year's Eve? You guys didn't go. You guys didn't go. You guys asked me to go, and I didn't go. You didn't go, from what I heard. I heard you
Wait.
left.
No. You see, this is the problem with someone like Sneeko, and this is exactly why you go to TwitchCon after getting banned from like 10 years, and you get chased by your ex, who's a crazed lunatic. All right,
not my ex. First off, and we both had scenarios like this. By the way, By the way, if you want to go bring this stuff up, we've seen the video. I was actually there in Miami, but I had to bring that up. But okay, let me ask you a real question.
Okay,
I'm not trying to. I'm joking around. What is going to happen to the rest of the hip hop industry?
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you ask me, I think that the industry is bracing for what happened to the movie industry, and it's that Me Too movement. Now, it happened slightly. There was some ramifications that happened to the hip hop industry before. I think, and by the way, I don't want to get, defamation suit, but because he vehemently says it's not why it's happened. But around that same time, we had Russell Simmons. He goes to Bali. We hear so many stories about L.A. Reid. He was the reason why 21 Savage literally said, I had so much leverage. I signed to the first label that had a black face. It was L.A. Reid at Epic Records. He signs there. L.A. Reid gets in trouble. He has to flee. He goes to build a independent label that's called Hitco. That label signed Yellow Beezy, Skinny from the Nine, Ruby Rose. Never really turned out to be anything, but that was his kind of almost reformation to try to get back in the industry because he was on everybody's like shit list for a second. So it was happening a lot. Obviously, the Dr. Dre stuff with the abuse. It was starting to feel like what's happening in the movie industry was happening in the hip hop industry. But then magically, everyone just acted like, yo, we never knew these guys were creeps. We never knew this was happening. And everyone thought it was done. And we're like, all right, we're back to regular business, right? We're good. We're chilling. All of a sudden, over about a year ago, when Cassie files this lawsuit, and then we see a bunch of lawsuits, including about even like Lucian and all these other people who are accused.
Yeah, Lil Rod changed the game.
Now we're like, well, is this going to be another situation? Here's what I predict. I don't think that Diddy is going to have really any evidence to sink anyone else. And when I mean sink anyone else, you got to have them by the balls. Pause, right? Like you really have to. You can't just be like, oh, I know they were doing the same shit as me. You have to know the shit and have the evidence. Now, we have heard that Diddy's kept like secret tapes. I don't know if he really like prepared for this day where he's on the outs with everyone. And I'm going to be honest with you, this is where the people who are a little bit, people who are in the wins, like
Hey, Act. Remember when you went to my party? We had sex, man. I put that oil all over your booty hole. You got fucked in the ass, Act. Hey, love though, King. Hey, real shit though, love. You got fucked in the ass, Akademiks. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Paul, wait. How do you do this shit? How do you?
Yo, you took that dick like a soldier.
Act, does this count as blackface? I think this is racist.
No, it's not. Act, you took that dick like a soldier, man.
Yo, you know what's funny? And we're not gonna get there yet. But you know how I could get him to change out of that little AI thing? You know who they claim is the white Diddy, right?
Don't be weird, Act. Don't say it.
Who is that? And maybe Ian Carroll. I was going to ask you about that, but I didn't ask you about this white Diddy specifically because of Aiden Ross.
The only reason why, and I'm not going to say it, because, yo, my chat loves me so much. They're trying to make sure I don't end up like Sneeko. Like I had some commentary last time, and because I mentioned like certain protected people, they said delete it. But hey, the people, when Aiden was introduced by the white Diddy to another person, they said he's a good so and so, and I'm just gonna.
That don't mean shit, man. Just because he's a good Jew don't mean shit, bro. That's like you introducing somebody like, oh, he's from where we're from.
I'm not talking about what you're talking about, sir. I want to be monetized on YouTube.
Wax, speaking of Jews.
Whoa!
It doesn't have to be just one of them.
Speaking of, do you know about this Clive guy? Ian was telling me that Diddy was turned out by this guy Clive in the industry.
Hey, you know Clive
and he's
Davis?
the OG fiddler was Clive Davis.
Yeah, but he's not. I don't know if he's Jewish. Like he's black.
Oh,
Or no, he's not.
No, Clive Davis is
he's
super
not.
Jewish.
Is he?
Clive Davis has been running the music industry since like the 1970s, like signing people like Janis Joplin and shit. And Clive Davis is the guy that gave Diddy the money to found Bad Boy, and he's the first dude that started fucking Diddy in the ass and like turned it into this whole thing. Clive Davis is like the power boy at the top.
Diddy, is that true?
Yeah, man, that's true, man. Love though, King. Love.
Dude, Academics, have you heard about this maybe real Kim Porter book that just dropped?
Okay.
It's allegedly
is
allegedly Kim Porter's secret diaries.
Okay, we can talk about that. Yeah, now my internet went out. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know nobody named Clive or I don't know nobody named Davis. So y'all better go check out sources. I don't know about that. And Aiden, you look stupid with that look. Anyway, I'm gonna be honest with you. So I didn't get into the whole Kim Porter thing yet. I'm still trying to figure out if it's real
or not. It's hard to tell. So it just arrived today, and I read half of it so far.
It's a paperback.
It feels real. Like the details that are being said in it. Like it feels like someone that was there, that understood all of the gossip and understood like it's some pretty detailed shit, and it makes a ton of sense. But there's not really any way to know if it's real or not until like someone drops more evidence. But fuck, is it worth reading, dude?
It's Takashi. You remember when we used to fucking ad, man? Come on, you my boyfriend, man. We used to have sex and all that.
You do not look like Takashi. Like whatever AI just did is crazy.
Man, why you playing with me, Academics? We used to have sex all the time.
Hey, listen, man.
You're my ex-boyfriend.
Yo,
turns out Aiden Ross.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I feel like listen. First of all, I won't go at a certain protected group because I like to be monetized. Sneeko does not. But I am down to expose all the other closeted homosexuals in the game, okay?
Like who?
Yeah, you're leaving out an awful
Wait,
lot of them,
do you think I'm gay? Be honest.
Nah, you just be trolling for attention. But
thank you.
Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna be honest though. So there's two things, and this is where Meek Mill comes in. And by the way, I gotta warn you, stop picking your nose, by the way. I do believe that there's a certain level of power and fame that could corrupt someone who is not of that sexual orientation. I absolutely believe. I've seen gangster rappers act a certain way when it comes to people that's within their socio-economic status. And when they've been around the guys who could really make shit happen, they're a whole new person. Like, the reason why we're talking about Meek Mill and Lil Baby in a certain way about white parties is because we've seen them in their natural habitats or around people that are like them, and then we've seen them around the people who control their fate. And it's completely different, and we're almost trying to figure out, well, why would you act very differently? And we all understand code switching, like, right? Like, you hanging out with Cheezer, Aiden, you would not be the same thing as if you pulled up to Donald Trump. We completely get it, but like, these people are like down to like sell their, and I won't say necessarily sell, but they're a whole different person. Their morals are different, and that's the confusing part. So I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I would love to say like the majority of people in hip hop are exactly who they are that I've met or that I think they are all the time. But if you introduce them to somebody who might be of that protected culture with a certain level of bank account, they might move a little bit different, and I can't vouch for them. I'll be honest.
Oh man.
Look at this guy.
No, my bad. I'm in my last face, then I'm done. Yo, all right, so hold on. Wait, Cheezer just called you a dick rider.
Who?
Cheezer, he said you're a dick rider.
Why? Why would he say that?
Yo, Cheezer, why do you think he's a dick rider?
Don't make fun of Jake, bro.
And why do you make it weird? Why do you make it weird? I'm not.
Why do you kind of look like Andrew Tate like this?
Yo, I want to be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched the video.
You got
I
too
really
much hair.
think, I hope Jake slaps the fuck out of all y'all. I think he should slap Sneeko for number one. Yo, Sneeko was speed walking while my man was, you know what I mean, doing his
Dude,
thing.
why would you handcuff him for content, you fucking freak?
He wanted to do it. He wanted to do it first off.
No,
And Academics,
it
this
was
is the
your
second.
idea.
Hold on. This is the second time, Academics, that you've said this.
What?
You said that I was taking advantage of Fuzi last year. Fuzi, I'm texting right now. He's talking about like how he he's a good friend and all this stuff. He's like, I love you, bro, and all this. You said that I was taking fun of taking advantage of a disabled person or all this.
Yo.
I can have friends with people. Just
Yo,
because you think that I'm taking advantage doesn't take away the friendship.
Yo, Sneeko, could I expose you real quick? You
No.
were hanging with Fuzi, like
Watch
you're
me,
basically almost like in Miami, like next door to Fuzi, when he was going through a manic episode. Fuzi's normal. I've watched a few of his streams. Right now, he's not on any stuff. He's good. You're not doing content with him, bro. Okay? Like, go back to doing content with him, and I'll be like, oh, okay, I respect it. Because
I just did content with him like 2 days ago. Let me call him real quick.
no,
Because we need to clear this up.
No, it's not about that. It's about you were leeching off him for a while. Well, go back to Miami. Well, you're actually in Miami. Well, stay there with him.
Okay, you can't just show me to your stream without asking.
Okay, wait, quick.
Add him to the call.
Fuzi.
Add him to the call.
Wait. Academics is right now saying that I'm taking advantage and I'm leeching off of you. Is that true?
You were.
Saying you're doing that now, or you did that last year?
Last year.
No.
I love you, bro.
Stop it. Yo, that says everything.
No.
Add him to the call. Add Fuzi to the call, please.
He was there for me.
I was there for him.
Add Fuzi to the call, please.
I can't hear you act, but he was there for me.
Add him to the call.
Okay, let me add him. Ian, by the way, like I didn't expect this to happen. We'll go back to the one-on-one interview. But
wait, Ian, nice to meet you. I'm Aiden. Nice to meet you.
Right back at you guys, man.
Yo, Ian, I'm with you. Again, I haven't seen too much of what you've either discovered or uncovered when it comes to the Diddy stuff, but I'm probably going to be in the same realm with you. Trust me, when it comes to Diddy, it's a lot of weird shit going on. Trust me.
I think you're actually, surprisingly, I think you have a way more like kind of conservative take about what you think is going to happen and how involved you think everyone is. I think I'm in the camp where I think that it's way deeper and that there's way more shit going on. And I think that a lot of people are probably going to go down. I think that the powerful people are going to, run away and not tell anyone. But I think there's just way too many people that have witnessed stuff, that have information, that have videos and photos and blackmail. Like Diddy loved to film things. Like that's how we got Lil Rod's lawsuit, because Diddy would like take his phone at the parties and like film things and take photos on Lil Rod's phone. So Lil Rod wound up with like a phone just full of blackmail material. And I think that there must be a ton of those people out there ready to be like, nah, fuck this dude. I'm taking him down. Like I'm going to get my payday. I'm going to save my ass. Right? Because maybe Lil Rod did a few things that were illegal, but he's not going to go to jail because he's exposing it all, right? But I think there's a lot of people like Lil Rod right now that are doing the math and thinking, I could be on the side that's getting fucked, or I could be on the side doing the fucking right now. And
Okay, and this is what I would counter you with, right? So the Lil Rod situation. So in reality, and I had Myron on here, obviously, both of you guys. Yo, could you please get this face thing off,
Right.
Aiden? You're fucking. You gotta slap Aiden when I see him.
Wait, can I just say one thing though? Ian, sorry. Do you think that let me just, and I'm gonna take this off in a second. Do you think that since Diddy knows too much, they're gonna just basically give him the Epstein treatment? Like he's gonna,
I'm
if he doesn't.
sure people are trying to right now.
Wait, hold on. Knows too much on who though?
Trying to and succeeding.
Wait. We got to listen. I don't like to just be in speculation land. Let's imagine what bigger fish could he serve up. Put it like this. Like I hear people talk about Usher. Yes, he performed at the Super Bowl. If Usher is like one of these gay freak off motherfuckers, I'm sorry. Diddy is the bigger fish. Diddy is a guy who literally we have to think about timing, right?
Obama, Hillary Clinton, Kamala.
Wait, what about Obama? What about Obama?
Wait, hold on.
All of those people have hung out with Diddy and probably gone to his parties. We know that a few of those people
crazy.
have gone to his parties. But like
pictures with Diddy in every single one of them. There's pictures of Diddy and Trump.
Very powerful politicians, yeah. Like Diddy has been in the Democrat political scene for many years now. And like a lot of people went through those parties, and Jay-Z is just one good example. Like Jay-Z has a lot of power. And it's not that necessarily Diddy has to have more or less power, but like if Jay-Z is worried that Diddy's going to out any of the illegal shit that Jay-Z's done or the gay shit, then Jay-Z could just try to work his millions, his billions of dollars to hire a hit squad and see if he can use his money to get Diddy silenced. And he might not have enough power to pull that off because Diddy's in this really secure prison, but he might. It just kind of comes down to like, is there enough incentive from enough powerful people to do the Epstein thing or not?
Hold on.
I think he and Epstein were probably blackmailing a lot of the same people.
What I would counter that with, and part of this goes to my own theory. I've always said, yo, Aiden, bro, what's up with this guy, man? This nigga like
take it off.
Yo, I'm not on Twitch no more, bro. You all on some trans stuff, bro. Cut it out. Anyway, this is what I would say in realistic, right? Like, I actually believe that when it comes to Diddy, I don't believe he has a ton of people that he could offer up that's more powerful than him. What I've realized, and we have to think about the arrogance that ends up being stupidity of Diddy. Let's be very clear. This lawsuit or this criminal charge starts in 2008. I don't know if you guys follow, not that it really matters, but like say Kendrick Lamar and Drake or whatever. Kendrick just dropped a song. It's called like, Watch the Party Die. Forget the song. It's a bigger synopsis of what this industry is. It's about you have all this money, power, and control, but at a certain point you have to let go of it. Diddy is a guy who's 55 or like he's in his late 50s and he's still trying to live like a 30-year-old. You see, when this lawsuit starts in 2008, you know what Jay-Z does? Jay-Z gets married to Beyonce. He gets married to Beyonce. He stops partying. Yes, he does cheat, but which he documented on the album. But that lifestyle he leaves alone. If you really want to get Diddy, if you want to get Jay-Z, you're not gonna get Jay-Z on 2015 stuff. He basically realized, and also what happened, and this is the arrogance of Diddy. The whole thing came out with R. Kelly. You see L.A. Reid. You see like all these figures get exposed after the first Me Too wave, and everybody got low, and Diddy still said, I can still go. I can still keep it going. I can still have 1,000 bottles of lube at the crib. I could still have these parties. He had to almost get bullied into not doing the white parties. And when Michael Rubin, Aiden Ross's best friend, took over, you know what he said? I'm the originator. You're 50 plus. This is a telltale story of you have to know when it's time to leave the party. Watch the party die. Brother, you can't be the 60-year-old trying to do. We all remember when we were. I think everybody here is at least 20. Hey, how old are you?
23.
Okay, fuck you because you've been rich for like still 4 years. Everybody,
no, bro, you gotta wait. But what does that have to do with anything, though?
What I'm saying is that everybody went through those moments of course, you're 18, but then when you're in those college phases of just like exploration, like you want to have fun, this and third. Bro, okay, that's your early 20s. Diddy is 50. It's been 30 years he's been doing wild parties trying to suck up to the newest rapper, whether it's Drake, by offering them shit like, hey, come to my party, you could get your wildest fantasies fulfilled. When have you ever gone to a club and it's the 55-year-old guy who's telling you you're going to have the most fun? Jay-Z checked out. Think about all his contemporaries. They all checked out, moved to different things.
By the way, Fuzi, welcome Fuzi to the call. It's good to see you. Ak, you wanted me to add him, and then you wanted a 30-minute.
Wait, I want to say. Thank you. I want to say one thing to Ak real quick. Going off on your first point of you saying that there is not much more people more powerful than Diddy that he can like compromise. There are so many. Diddy's like a peon in the big scheme of things on who's actually on top of him. He has handlers. His handlers have handlers.
Fuzi, you're not answering my point. Hold on, Fuzi, you're making a point that I'm not countering. I didn't say he's the most powerful person. I said, who could he offer up? Listen, think about this. 2 years ago, think no, don't play my boy Fresh. I'm tired of you doing it. Hey, 2 years ago, the type of freak offs or whatever you want to call that Diddy was doing didn't involve like really popular people, bro. He was dealing with Young Miami and a bunch of like Instagram models. He didn't have, if you think that there was a politician in a Diddy freak off 2 years ago, a lot of people were always looking at Diddy. It's a reason why after around 2016, you haven't seen politicians really align with him.
Why is that?
Diddy's been on.
He did a town hall with Kamala Harris like 2 years ago.
Yo, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, brother. Yo.
Wait, but Ian, you're saying that they're all part of a protected group. What's that protected group that Diddy can give up?
Well, I mean, obviously, it's all of the Jewish record executives above him. And in the Lil Rod lawsuit, Lucian Grange was originally named as funding the parties, attending the parties, and knowing all about the parties. And then Lucian Grange pulled rank and got all of his power together and got himself taken out of the lawsuit. And now Lucian Grange is not in the indictment that's currently filed. And Lucian Grange is the CEO of Universal Music Group. That's 33% of the top 100 last year. The top 100, the Billboard top 100 hits. Like, that's very powerful. Like, Academic, you sound like you think that Diddy was in charge of this operation. He was just having a good time. It doesn't look like that to me. It looks like Diddy was just a pawn in someone else's blackmail operation. Like, Diddy doesn't know how to wire a house up with cameras. Hold on, Diddy know how to do that?
And by the way, Ian, I'll answer you, but let's go to fake academics, which is this bitch ass nigga Aiden, and of course let's go to Fuzi, and then I'll answer afterwards.
All right, bros. Let's get into it, bros.
What?
No, okay. So this is my question to you guys, right?
Yo, you make me look mad cute right now, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Pause.
That's bro. That's past gay. That's
bro. He looks like me. That's gay.
That's self gay. That's weirder. But Aiden, go ahead.
Ian, this is my first time ever, talking to you. Can you tell me a little bit about like what you do, and stuff like that? Because I think I may have maybe seen you, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? When you start talking about certain topics like this, do you ever worry like about certain things or not?
No, not really. I'm kind of like a journalist, kind of just like a dumbass on the internet that realized I need to learn stuff. So I started on TikTok and blew up really hard, basically just sharing research about what the fuck is going on. And then I just expanded to X and just all over the place. And so I'm really just a dude that researches stuff that seems important. And I hit big on the Diddy thing, which is why I've gone so deep into the Diddy thing. Right. Candace picked that up, and we kind of like both kind of took different directions into what was going on. That led to Michael Jackson. It led to Diddy's head of security, Fahim Muhammad.
By the way, is that video, if you hear those sex sounds, is that real?
No one knows. I think it is.
Wow.
So actually, the security guard that allegedly recorded it, he has done interviews, and he posted a video, I think on TikTok originally, just like a couple weeks ago, about how he had recorded it. It's a funny fucking video. He's like, he'd recorded it through the door, but then he didn't want to release it because he was scared, and then he did release it, but he was like, man, I should have released this sooner because now everyone fucking knows, and it's not like this big hit. He didn't get his payday. So he was like making this joke about he wished he got his payday for it. I mean, I think it's probably real. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
I understand what Ian, what Aiden's really asking is like when you talk about, I remember Aiden responded to someone saying like who really did 9/11. And I think most people now are understanding because of X that Israel was behind 9/11. If you look at the dancing Israelis, if you look at, the people that took out insurance policies before. But should we be afraid as investigative journalists to speak about stuff like this? Because even we heard Ack in this call saying like he doesn't want to speak about the protected class.
Yo, hold on, man. Yo,
you get demonetized.
Man. Yo, when you going on your little thing about, bruh, get out. Matter of fact, let me just ask it real quick. Hey, Fuzi, who the fuck got at you when you told that story about when you say you went in that room and people were kissing and shit like that? What's going on, brother? Because this nigga Sneeko just be saying bullshit. You said
he said what?
You said someone had hit you up. It appeared. So I even posted the clip, right? Like I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh, somebody must have not told Fuzi like he can't talk like that. So you said it. A lot of people posted, including me. And then almost the next day, I don't know if somebody else could pull up the footage to say what he said. I forgot what it was because I know he's not going to say it. But essentially, he kind of backed down, basically saying maybe legal action was threatened.
Oh, I got a text immediately that next day. My manager texted me, and he got texted by a higher up, and I immediately was told to shut the fuck up.
Okay, could all right. Without you saying it, could we talk about what was supposedly the rumor?
I mean, the information's out there now. Like, is your manager going to text you and tell you not to talk about
No,
it?
no, I don't got no manager. So
I don't have a manager. That's why I'm not scared, because my money's all entirely my own, and like they could try to take my YouTube or my TikTok money, but like it's not like the CIA is going to send a hit squad for me. Like, I'm fine. That's why I'm not scared.
Okay,
because
so
like
Fuzi,
all of my income is completely under my control, and
Yo,
I'm
Fuzi.
a one man band. I have no managers.
You said there was a situation, and you said I'm trying to figure out the full thing. You said you saw Trey Songz making out with a dude. It was like a gay party.
I didn't say I saw anything. That's not how that's not how the story went.
Okay. Let me read it, because I'm reading from DJ Academics TV. Shout out to my people who work for me. It said Fuzi said one of his boys went to a Diddy party, and they invited him to Diddy's room, where Fuzi's friend claims that Trey Songz was sitting on Diddy's lap and making out with him.
Sounds like a Diddy party to me.
Yeah, do you believe your friend?
I can't speak on it.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. All right, you see.
What are your thoughts? Wait. You tell me, because I know you know more than you put off. There's no way you don't. What do you think? Do you think it was true? What do you think?
Yo, let me tell you this. And me and Fuzi, we I think, this is the first time we've ever like talked directly. I feel like I've had a conversation. I've said shit about him. There was a time we used to DM this and that. First of all, I've never thought ever that Fuzi would ever be at a point where he would be like, "Oh no, I'm backing off." Fuzi is a guy who pushes a line, never actually backtracks. Let me say this. Here's the truth, people. I don't care who listens. I will not get no cease and desist. I'm not Fuzi. I can't do that to me. Listen, I've been hearing from the longest time. Everybody has stories about Trey Songz, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The stories about Trey Songz have never been that Trey Songz is a sex trafficker. I've heard that Trey Songz might be someone who likes, like, for example, I know I had a girl who faked a pregnancy on me who used to tell me that she was to peg Trey Songz. And I said, what? She said, I fucked Trey Songz. Trey Songz told me to, she said Trey Songz pulled out a toy and told her to use it on him. Facts, I swear. Feel me? I'll say her name if it needs to be. I don't give two fucks.
That's the music industry shit, man. That's what they're all doing.
Now, again, here's the thing. It's not illegal to be like, I don't know. Maybe you get to a point where you fuck so much pussy, like you need a girl to like push something in your booty. I don't know. So I listened to that and I was just like, whatever. But I've heard like I've never heard that he fucked Diddy. I never heard that he's with Diddy.
Hearing my story though, do you believe it? Just that story in particular, do you believe it?
I'm inclined to believe something of the sort. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, I believe it 100%.
Okay,
and I believe it the second it was told to me from the source that it came from. It's
wait,
not one of those.
Wait, who sent you like some cease and desist? I like when that shit happens because I like to blast them. Like, what the fuck, bro? We all hear this shit about you.
The thing is, here's the thing: the person that it came from, the higher up that it came from. Me and him go long, and like I respect him a whole lot. So if it comes from him, I respect it immediately. It's not like an unknown source I don't know, a random email. I get a cease and desist. Nah, it came from a source I respect.
Ooh, okay.
So that changed things immediately.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like that's the only thing about, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Even Fuzi saying this is how I know he's somewhat of an outsider to this industry, right? Like. Even me speaking here, I'm somewhat of an outsider because the insiders, they all know all of these things we're talking about and we're speculating and we're making like these educated guesses and we're going off, oh, my boy saw this and no, you're putting two and two together. And all of the guys who are really inside, they're just like, stop talking about this. How can I get you to stop talking about this? How can I get you off the topic? And that's just the reality of it. And I mean, I don't know how to handle that part of it. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, the lid's been blown off. Like now, enough people are speaking about it. Yeah, there's enough people that know about this stuff. That's why these conversations are important, right? I even saw Meek Mill tweeted 2 days ago. Meek Mill saying like, "Why are all these CEOs getting fired?" Every single reply is like, "Bro, because you got But Meek Mill, can you answer that? Like, what did you do at the Diddy party?
Yeah, man. You know, I want to beat the fuck out of Akademiks, man. Fuck him, man.
Wait, you saw a beef Akademiks with Meek?
Nah, he can't come into Philly. He can't come.
Yo, here's the thing. I'm so confused about Meek, right? Because in reality, I'm looking at everything he has going on, and I'm like, now Meek is a special type of stupid. 50 has said it. I've said it. I literally believe that, like, if you didn't think God is real, God has to be real with Meek Mill. Because if it was left up to his brain to allow him to breathe air and for his heart to pump, he's too dumb for that. Like, so he would have died. Like, he would have just died off. But when he, like, I often wonder, I'm like, is he just trolling, or does he not understand the fact that people saw you shirtless in a pool? Not saying that people usually in a pool with shirts, but like, he's shirtless in a pool and a guy's calling him daddy. You have matching shirts with this guy. We've seen you in precarious positions with this guy. And all we want you to say is that, hey, listen, hey, this is my friend. Like, for example, like, yo, me and Sneaker, we going to the club together, right? If they said me and Sneaker were fucking each other, I'd be like, yo, bro, bro, I'm making an example. Relax, guy. Like, wait.
But the thing is that Meek Mill is totally fucking him, and so he can't say he's gay as hell.
No,
and that's but the rap industry, he's not supposed to say that, and Diddy doesn't want him to say that, so he can't say that. But we all know it.
Well, hold on.
Meek knows.
This is what I actually think, though. I don't think that's it. I think that here's what happens in the industry. Truthfully, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong. I've been around people of power and fame, not Diddy level, but what happens when people are trying to flex their power and fame, they'll be like for example, all right, let's say if I'm trying to do that, I'd be like, yo, Sneeko, pull up. I got 10 bitches. They're like, you could have your pick. They're gonna fuck you. I gain more power in this industry because we're all men. We're weak at the flesh, right? If I could tell you that you could, look at this guy Fuzi. What the fuck?
That's the best AI I've seen yet. But that's a 2012 picture. You can tell that that's like YouTube prank era.
Bitch, I look exactly like that. I haven't aged a day.
You look different. You look different.
No. That's Fuzi with hair. Stop it. That's Fuzi with hair. That's Fuzi with hair. But on some real shit, like, there's a point where in this rap industry, I know it is a fact. If you want people to hang around you, you want to promise them that they're going to have the best time for free, unlimited booze, unlimited drugs, and also women that will do whatever because they're at your party. I know that as a fact. So, like, a lot of these guys who want to be the man, if I'm inviting all you guys to a party, I'm gonna have like prostitutes basically there, like escorts. So I'm gonna be like, if I'm trying to get cool with Ian, I'm like, Ian, listen, whatever you want. So he might be like, bro, I was just by the bar, I was talking to this girl, blah blah. You know how I get some brownie points? Dude, she's with you for tonight. I think Diddy was doing a lot of that. I'm not saying that's not sex trafficking. I'm not saying it's not whatever, but I actually reject what Ian is saying, that he has higher up people. I think they stopped fucking. Diddy hasn't made any
how does
waves.
He get all the charges to go away? Like, how does he get protection from the feds, which
Okay.
is directly alleged in the lawsuit?
Okay. Expound.
So, like, in the lawsuit, one example that's directly given is that Lil Rod witnessed a shooting where Diddy and his son were in a bathroom, shot a dude in the bathroom. The dude bleeds out in the bathroom. Diddy comes out, tells everyone to tell everyone it was a drive-by when the cops get there. The cops get there. Everyone says it's a drive-by, and the cops clearly, and he describes it in the lawsuit, the cops clearly it was obviously not a drive-by. Obviously, the guy was shot in the bathroom, and the LAPD just wrapped it all up, went away, and just like, nope, nothing ever happened. And he had everyone on Diddy's staff had instructions that if you ever get caught by law enforcement, you call the head of my security, Fahim Muhammad. He'll make it go away. And in the lawsuit, Lil Rod talks about how it was understood that Fahim Muhammad had connections with law enforcement and federal authorities. Like Diddy clearly had protection. He blew up Kid Cudi's car with explosives.
Hey.
And people knew it. Like there was lots of evidence of it.
Ian.
And nothing ever happened about it.
Wait, I came late. Ak, what is your position on this? Are you like, where are you on all of it? I came late.
Ask me directly, Fuzi. Fuzi, I talk directly. You know how I told her. Yo, me and you. I want me, you, and of course Aiden, the bitch ass nigga who's acting like, yo, you look like a girl, and we could do anything.
My name is Jane.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway,
didn't you fuck a guy in a Tesla?
Fuzi, ask me directly what you're saying. Go ahead. I'm gonna answer.
Well, wait, Fuzi, let me answer first, because first the call started with Ian, and so we were talking about how this whole Diddy case is something that's much bigger than the music industry, that has ties to Pizzagate, that has ties to Marina Abramovich, Jay-Z, some of the biggest world leaders. Diddy could not have operated alone, that they were trying to infiltrate the entertainment industry. Yeah. They have ties to Satanism, and that it's much bigger. And it's almost identical to Epstein. Diddy's pretty much the black Epstein, and a lot of this is identical to the same sexual blackmail that we saw with Epstein. So we were talking about how this is huge. This has connections to the Democratic Party. Diddy's taking pictures with Hillary Clinton, with the Obamas, with Donald Trump. He's there with everybody. So this is part of something that's much bigger than just, freak off parties with baby oil. So Ak's position, from what I understand, he could correct it. It seems like you think that it's something smaller and that it doesn't have ties to the whole world, but it's within the hip hop industry.
Hold on, let me clarify that position. I'm not saying this is not the same type of weird. I'm trying to tell you, they're trying to act like Diddy is Epstein. Diddy is not nowhere close. Diddy is just a freak ass nigga. He never, I know people, listen, here's the difference. If you look at the manifest, this is why people were really interested for Epstein. It has a lot of powerful people. Diddy was fucking with literal prostitutes and literal just lit ass bitch. Like Instagram. Yo, you can't tell. Yo, I know y'all keep saying Obama. Obama's never been to any of these things. Yo, Diddy is just freaky.
What about his wife?
Who?
Kim Porter.
Kim Porter was being abused by Diddy. None of these things have anything to do. Yo, we have to think about what is being alleged. Yo, here's the thing with Jeffrey Epstein, right? When Jeffrey Epstein struck a deal that everybody said, how? You know what happened? Jeffrey Epstein clearly had so much on people of federal authority and even, political connects that they said, let's do a court proceeding where you sign a deal that's never been told ever. And we're going to keep it secret. You're going to get the softest deal ever. Y'all are trying to act like Diddy was that. Diddy, his problem is that he was leading with his dick. I'm being honest with you. 100%.
I
think you're minimizing how
cameras wired up. What's your opinion on the allegation in the Lil Rod lawsuit that he had cameras in all the rooms of all of his houses, and it was recording secret footage that he kept on tapes?
Yeah, I think you're minimizing the everything in its entirety. I think it's as big as they say. I think it goes deep. There's no.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It goes deep. What the fuck is so much bigger than just a Meek Mill or whatever rapper in his backyard with baby oil? It goes way deeper than that.
Okay. I'm glad.
How are you so adamantly on nope?
Oh no, I'm glad y'all said that. So we're gonna speak facts here. And by the way, Aiden, I just want to slap Aiden. Like, what the fuck?
Nico, you're a pussy. What kind of pussy influence are you? You want to spar me?
Yo, I hate Aiden.
Could have knocked me down. UFC champion could have knocked me down. Okay.
You're a fucking pussy influencer.
Dude, that was badass what Sneeko did, man.
You hold no value to the world.
I'd love to see
the real
Sneeko
world.
get in the ring with Strickland.
If the voice is, listen, you guys, you fucking influencers, Diddy fucked the whole industry. He was fucking Hillary Clinton. Akademiks is trying to minimize it, but he had cameras in his house. He's pretty much Epstein. He had Fed involvement. He was probably a CIA ever since he killed Biggie and Tupac in the early 90s and programmed hip-hop to be an evil, gay, homosexual act.
Here's the difference between Diddy and Epstein. Epstein knew he was doing some freaky, wild shit that was probably not going to be cool. What he did was start to invite and bribe the people who had power to get them mixed up. I'm telling you, look at when Cassie files her lawsuit, Diddy does not fuck with none of these people. Diddy's just freaky, I promise you. Like, whatever you're thinking that Diddy has, it's like, again, and by the way, I see Ian.
You know what? You know the first thing that came to mind after what you just said?
What?
Who pays you? Who do you work for? That sounds like a paid, because it sounds like a paid position. Like, yeah, you're protecting it way too hard, body. Like, there's no way you're neglecting the point, like, and making it so minute. I'm just basing it off of your position. I'm being so adamant on there's no way it could be further.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, I have a question, Akademiks. It sounds like you think that Jeffrey Epstein was the top of his pyramid.
No.
It sounds like you think that Jeffrey Epstein was working for himself?
No.
As opposed to working for the government of Israel?
No. I definitely don't think that. What I'm trying to say is that y'all are trying to compare Diddy to that. What I'm trying to say is that Diddy is a person who bit off more than he could chew. He literally,
he certainly is that.
Like, he could have been Epstein. But I'm trying to tell you, Epstein is a legendary predator. Diddy's just a freaky ass dude who was fucking with people within hip hop. A lot of people backed up from you can't hold on. You can't. Here's the difference. When you talk about Epstein, you're talking about him having Prince Andrews on them tapes. You're talking about on the manifest, he got Donald Trump. He got all these celebrities. He has dozens of celebrities on these manifests that you could be like, wow, are they really in legit business or are they in some other shit? With Diddy, I promise you, you won't name no legitimate shit. Name a legitimate person that's been around him. You can't say, yo, they haven't fucked with him for politics since 2008. He helped.
Camelot's connections to Diddy from 2020.
Wait, Sneeko, stop the fucking bullshit.
That's not bullshit. That's true.
No. It's not about connection. It's about seeing his power extend to them. He's never been a face of their campaign. He was a face of 2008 vote or die. He's never been since then. Stop it.
That's actually not true. Camelot tweeted Diddy in 2020.
Hold on. I'm not saying they haven't used him as a figure. What I'm saying is he was vote or die since 2008. He was part of Barack getting elected. Barack served from 2008 to 2016. And after that, the next Democratic campaign or campaign leader, the potential person, did not rock with him the same amount. Obviously, we're talking about who's that person? I forgot who it is. Bro, what I'm trying to say is that you think Diddy is something he's not.
Here's a tweet from Camelot 20. Let me read this quick, Ian.
Go ahead.
Camelot Harris tweets in April 2020. Thank you, Diddy, for hosting this town hall last night. There's a lot at stake for our communities right now, and it's critical we bring to the forefront how coronavirus is perpetuating racial inequality and health disparities. So they're using Diddy as a pawn for the black community and to go and push COVID, man.
They're using Quavo. They're using Meg Thee Stallion. They're using all the black. What I'm trying to say is that vote or die, the entire black community for 2008, somebody in my chat or anybody's chat, in 2008, we looked at Diddy to tell us where we're going. In 2016, when Trump gets elected, my nigga, we do not. And then in 2020, when Biden comes in, I'm telling you, it's a non-factor. So if you want to believe that he's like some operative, they realize after Obama is out Diddy's not that. It's never been that. So I think y'all are giving him too much
What
credit.
were you saying? What were you? I didn't. I interrupted you.
I mean, basically in the lawsuit, Lil Rod alleges very strongly that Diddy's all of Diddy's mansions were wired up with cameras. And that is not an easy thing. That's not a thing that a rapper knows how to do. That's a mob operation.
Okay,
That's a Jewish mob thing. And that goes back to like Roy Cohn and the original blackmailing of the FBI. That goes back to like mob and Israeli Mossad tactics.
Sir,
and
you want me to destroy your point? I'll destroy your point
in
already.
All blackmail operations.
I'll destroy your point already. Mr. Ian Carroll. Do you know in Mr. What's his name? You just said it.
Lil Rod?
So in Lil Rod's filings, and by the way, I have all these things saved. I could pull it up in 3 seconds if you say I'm lying. You do know that in his filings, he said that he caught Diddy with underage women who, by the way, all the women who were involved in the videos that he blurred their faces out, they all came out and said, we're 30. We were 30 then. We're pushing 40 now. You were lying. He nor his sons ever trafficked underage women in Lil Rod's lawsuit. The only time there's 2 lawsuits. This is facts. There's 2 lawsuits that allege that Diddy dealt with underage women. Lil Rod said that he went to multiple parties, that Justin Combs, Christian Combs, and subsequently Diddy had underage women. Not one of those things happen to be true. And by the way, his lawsuit is looking crazy because of that. Also, I'll ask you this because, again, I know this is a fact. His lawyer who filed the lawsuit is under actual sanctions because he filed a lawsuit saying, yo, Lil Rod said you had underage women. Not only the women came out, it is easily substantiated that there were not underage women, and his lawyer is under sanctions for people to say you're not supposed to file civil lawsuits just because you hear what your client says. You're supposed to do some due diligence. You're supposed to have some research. That has not been addressed. He's actually, not only from a different case was he submitted to a sanctions board, but even when you talk about and this is fact, when you talk about that Universal, which is they represented Lucian on this, they said, why are you bringing us into the case? You know the reason why Lucian's not in the case. His own lawyer begged. His own lawyer submitted, please take Lucian out of it. You know what Lucian said? We're going to have you tied up in litigation because you lied. You're saying shit that you can't prove. You're saying shit. You said that Lucian Grange was involved in certain parties. Never happened. So I get what you're
saying.
Huh?
I had a question for Ak. If all he did is, if you're saying all he did, like he's freaky and he had freak offs, why is that a crime?
Sir, hold on. I'm glad you said that, sir. I'm not saying that's what he did. I'm
saying if all this goes, if this just goes as far as saying he's freaky, he couldn't keep his dick down after 50, he should have stopped while he was ahead, he lived those years, should have stopped, he kept going for too long, he bit off more than he can chew, then why is being freaky and holding freak offs a crime?
Okay.
If he didn't do all this, if all this other stuff isn't connected, then why is that a crime?
Okay, so now I'll speak to you, Fuzi. I know he is Fuzi too because I used to watch your vlogs over a decade ago. Okay, I used to love your vlogs. You used to be in LA. I still wonder why you paid over $10,000 for like you had a spot. It was great though. I watch all your vlogs. Here's what I'm saying. You're a legend of YouTube.
Thank you for that. That felt nice.
I've watched you for a long time. You do know how some stuff and this kind of goes sometimes. So let me explain to you. And again, I'm not sticking up for Diddy, but I am explaining to you. So you say, why are those things happening? I'm not sitting here and saying that Diddy is innocent. I would be an idiot to say that. Here's the thing. Diddy is dating.
What is he guilty of then? That's what I'm asking. If all he did was be freaky, if all he did was host freak offs, then where's the crime?
Sir, I'm going to tell you, and I'm also going to answer Ian as well. The majority of things that when you see with him and And Lil Rod is a disgruntled employee who would have never filed a lawsuit if he felt like he got compensated for an album. Anything you see with Cassie, this was a woman who actually essentially lived with a guy who was a megalomaniac, who was a power hungry, and a lot of the things she accused him of doing, he did. That's the difference. When you see, and again, I bring you up Fousey because it's like, think about this. Okay? And don't bring up Fresh. I see you, you mother, I see you. You know what I'm looking at. I see you, Sneeko. Here's the thing. There are people who have legitimate gripes against Diddy. That is Cassie. When you talk about Lil Rod, the guy says that, let me explain. Let me ask y'all a question. The guy said that he was.
You're not. Act.
It's a straight up question.
Wait, Act. You haven't answered. Wait.
Oh,
Act. You haven't answered shit. I ask you a question. You go there, then there, then there, then ask us a question.
No.
Yeah,
Fousey, go ahead.
I've never
Fousey, go
seen
ahead.
more mental gymnastics in my life.
No. Fousey, go ahead.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Fousey,
And
go ahead.
hey, look, respect. I say this respectfully because this is the first time I'm meeting you, so I don't even know how you speak, and this is what I'm catching right now.
Okay. Tell me if I'm not answering directly. Fousey, from a lot of people who not only know the guy, and even me who don't know the guy, this is the thought of many people who are informed. Diddy is probably guilty of many things, but he's guilty of a lot of things from a few people, and it's being vindicated by the charges. He was with Cassie. A lot of things she's alleging, he probably maybe did. Here's the thing. Y'all are bringing up other things that he wasn't charged with. If everything that Ian Carroll is saying about
he was charged with everything I've talked about.
No,
it's in the Lil Rod charges.
No, sir. It's not
They're
charges. No, sir. These are not charges. These are a civil suit. I could sue you right now saying you fucked me.
Allegations.
All right, okay.
They're allegations.
All right, hold on. All right, yes or no? Can I say you fucked me right now? You fucked me, you held me down, fuck me. Could I say that?
You can make the allegation.
I'll hit up a lawyer right now if you say I can't do it. So I can do it, right? So what I'm trying to say is that
technically he wasn't charged with anything in Cassie's lawsuit either because he settled.
What?
He didn't admit guilt.
Sir, stop it. He was not.
Yo, it was
stop it.
Wait, time out. It's been 15 minutes and Axe still hasn't answered the question.
Yo, Fousey, I tried to answer your question.
He had.
You haven't. Now you guys having a conversation elsewhere.
Fousey.
I didn't even ask. I asked something so simple to understand your positioning.
All right, okay. Let Fousey go. And by the way, Ian, I'll get to you because I have the indictment. If you say he was never charged with anything with Cassie, there is a whole beatdown that we saw on camera that only describes that situation Cassie was involved in. She described also in her civil suit about Kid Cudi car getting blown up. That's also used in a detention letter. I could show you so many things. This lawsuit's all about Cassie. I'll get to you after, but I want Fousey to hold me to the fire. What am I not answering, sir?
Okay, simply, and I swear, just answer it simply. It's not even trying to get anything. If you're, I listened to what you said about what he did and everything, and if all he's guilty of, right, is being freaky, thinking with his dick, going too long in the game when he should have been out, and he hosted freak offs, right? And you're saying, and they locked him up. What? Where? Why? What was it? If there's nothing else as to why this is bigger than what we think is going on, and that's all he did, why did he get locked up? Where's the crime in being freaky? Where's the crime? Where's the crime of thinking with your dick at 50? I hope I still think with my dick at 50. I hope it still works.
Are you done? Can I answer?
Yes, please.
Okay. Be direct, please.
So, Fousey, I never said he's not arrested for things he did. That's what you're saying. I said that the only thing in the indictment, I could show you how to look at it. I could pull the indictment up. There are 3 charges. Do I need to mention it? There's a racketeering charge.
We read it, dude.
No. You've read it, sir, but he doesn't know what we're talking about. There's a racketeering charge. The second charge is a sex trafficking charge as to a victim uno, victim 1. That victim, there is multiple situations that only describe one person that has mentioned it via a civil suit. It's only mentioned Cassie. So again, I've never said that this guy is only being freaky. I've never said he shouldn't be indicted. That's where we're disagreeing, Fousey. I'm never saying he shouldn't be indicted. I'm saying, as opposed to what Ian is saying he's mentioning Lil Rod. Hear what I'm saying. Lil Rod is going through a civil litigation with Diddy. He hasn't gotten a settlement. You know who the only person got a settlement? Cassie. Cassie not only got a settlement, maybe because some of that shit was true, but whatever. Even if you don't believe that, she's the only person that is referenced in this indictment so far. Granted, I do think other people will be referenced later.
True.
Lil Rod is not referenced at all. Somebody tell me different.
The charges that are brought in the indictment could not be brought from the Cassie lawsuit. They have to be referring to the Lil Rod lawsuit because they talk about things like the guns that Lil Rod mentions that have the serial number scraped off. They talk about things like the drugs. I mean, Cassie also mentions the drugs, but a lot of the things in the indictment are clearly from the Lil Rod lawsuit.
Sir, I'm here to tell you that you're incorrect and you're informing your audience very.
Where in the Cassie lawsuit does she talk about the guns with the serial numbers drilled off?
Hold on, sir.
And the drum magazine.
That's a good question.
Hold on, no. Wait. Yo, I think y'all forget. Y'all deal with Big Act. I'm never incorrect. Sir, do you want to put your reputation on this? I bet you 10,000 and Aiden could cover it.
You live in a different world than me, bro.
No. Like, I have the indictment.
Everything
Hold on. Wait, sir.
On
it's not about a different world.
Say your point.
Wait, sir. It's not about a different world. There's not a gun charge against Diddy. I'm telling you, I'll bet $100,000. You don't got to pay me. Aiden got the money. Let Aiden pay me. And by the way, if I'm wrong, I'll pay you. I swear to God. And I never swear to God.
I don't care about your bets, bro. I care about your opinions and about the truth.
Sir. It's not hold on, sir. It's not about my opinions.
Everything in Lil Rod's lawsuit is fraudulent?
Yo, sir. We're sticking sir.
Because
sir,
Lil Rod brings that lawsuit, he could get killed.
Hold on, sir.
Do you think that Diddy has never killed anyone?
Sir, you're trying to change the argument. We're only talking about what you said. You said there is a weapons charge. Sir. No, sir.
Because powerful people are going after him.
Let him finish talking. I can't hear what he's saying.
No, because he's trying to change a point. And I know how debate works. So a guy who says Diddy has a weapons charge for defaced serial numbers, I'm down to pull the indictment up. There's no charges for guns. So I'm telling you, I'm down to put up 100,000. He doesn't have to cover it. Does anyone want to cover it? I'm in here with all y'all because I read the indictments.
You are clearly strawmanning your position and distracting from the bigger point here, bro.
Hold on, sir. No. We can move on from that as long as you admit you're wrong. Hold on. I'm not strawmanning. As long as you admit you were wrong on that one point, or we could put up a bet, or if we don't have to put up a bet because I don't need anyone's money. I could just show you there's not a charge for a gun with a defaced serial number. They did find that during the raid, but there is not a charge. Does anyone want to put
you're
up a bet?
arguing semantics.
I'm arguing. How am I arguing semantics?
Because having a gun with a defaced serial number is a crime, and they talk about it in that.
Sir.
In the charge.
Hold on, right? Sir.
And so whether or not it's like listed as
brother, there's 3 counts. There's 3 counts that are charges against this guy. So you're making up charges.
Hey, Snicko, it's Chris.
No. DJ Akademiks, you're arguing weird semantics that are totally irrelevant. When the bigger picture is, how did he get a mansion full of cameras?
How did he get
How did the whole music industry know that he killed Tupac?
Yo,
how did the whole music industry know that he was gay? How did Clive Davis bring him to power?
All right, hold on. Let me ask you these questions, and I hope I could. Yo. For 1 second, stop being this weird gay nigga, Chris. Aiden, I need you to really.
Sorry. Lock in. I got you.
Lock in. sir.
Yeah,
But I ain't gonna lie. Can I say one thing? You sound like you're like kind of like coping around what he's saying.
You sound like you're trying to defend a paid off group. You sound like you're afraid of your reputation.
Whoa, he's calling you a Fed. Also, you know what's funny?
Do you work for Diddy Hack?
Like, do you realize that?
How is Aiden the one saying that? By the way, Chris Tyson, both Chris Tyson and Diddy have YouTube channels and Instagrams. I don't have a YouTube or Instagram, but
Sneeko.
Diddy and
No,
Chris
I don't
Tyson
hear it.
have YouTube channels and
Sneeko,
Instagrams.
you're a misogynistic, homophobic asshole.
Like, how is that possible that Chris Tyson and Diddy have Instagram and I don't? But okay.
You're a cop. You're a cop.
Yo, hold on.
You're not a Fed.
Yo, again, we're all men sitting here, and I get that. Yo, I'm not here trying to pick up for Diddy ever at all. Trust me. But I
Never,
hope that, hold on.
never.
Wait.
You would never.
I hope that you
Except
guys
for
are
earlier
never.
when you were saying
hold on.
you don't talk about protected groups.
Wait,
'cause
hear
you're
what I'm
afraid
saying
for
though. Hear what I'm
monetization.
saying. I hope you guys are never.
You did start the comment by saying that.
But hear what I'm saying.
You entered the room and said that you don't talk about protected groups because you want to
No,
look
I'm not
after
talking about
monetization.
Jewish people like y'all
Meaning,
motherfuckers because y'all
how
niggas
much
sit down
do
and
people
crash
really
out. I
trust
don't
what
care
you
about
say,
Jewish
bro?
people. I don't care about Jewish people, good or bad. I don't care. I don't talk about Jewish people. That has nothing to do with my life. I'm sorry. Here's my point.
But they're half of this network, bro. They're the ones that funded this network.
What?
They're the
Wait,
ones
Ian,
that funded the
can I ask you a
network.
question about
Yeah,
the Jews?
Clive Davis. He's the one that founded.
Yo,
this whole
nothing
thing.
has to do with Jewish people. This has to do with fucking creeps. Yo, here's my thing.
And that is why your opinion is completely irrelevant.
Not
here,
all
bro.
Jews are bad, though.
My dude, you're moving the goalposts. Here's the thing.
No, I'm not. This is the same argument I've been making about this whole thing.
Bro,
the
but
whole
you're
time I've
not.
been talking about it.
Yo, my guy, I have the indictment. So if I'm telling
It's
you, I
just
put up a bet
so
with
much
anybody
bigger
in
than
here.
just the
Yo,
indictment.
Fousey, I'll do your 100,000 to my 10,000. I'm gonna put up the indictment. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna log in. Hold on.
Bring it up. No one cares.
No, you're
It doesn't
saying no.
matter
Hold
what
on.
the specific little
Yo, you're
words
saying
are.
no one
It
cares.
talks about
Hold
the
on.
guns
Yo, sir,
that
you're
aren't
saying
in
no one
Cassie's
cares. You're saying no one cares because it's convenient. I'm not defending Diddy. I'm just defending what it is. I do think weapons charges is gonna come, but you're lying. You can't just lie. Yo, if we're talking about facts, listen. It's a reason why I waited till the indictment was unsealed. He has 3 counts. I looked through the. I looked through the. Matter of fact, chat. I'm gonna pull up right
all
now.
Look through the indictment, bro. The point is not.
Hold on,
what
brother.
are the
Have you
words
seen the indictment? Yes or
specifically.
no?
The point is
Have
that
you
the
seen the indictment? I
references
want to ask a
Bill
question.
lawsuit.
Have you seen the indictment? Yes or no?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I've read through it and reported on it.
Okay. And in your opinion, there's a weapons charge. There's a charge of arson. Huh? You said no. There's not a weapons charge.
In my opinion, it references things that could only have come from the Lil Rod lawsuit that were not in the
Like
Cassie
what?
lawsuit.
Hold on, like what?
That's the original point.
Hold on. Like what? I'm telling you, you're lying. So like what?
Like it references the
Like-
guns.
The guns were found, brother.
drill that
Hold
steel
on, brother. The guns were found upon the raid. How does that reference a lawsuit that they found They found the guns. How does that reference Lil
That's a good
Rod?
point. That's a good point. You're right.
Can I ask you a question?
Yo, y'all
I'm not
got me
trolling you,
looking
bro.
like I'm a Diddy defender. Like, bro, he's just wrong.
You are defending him, though, bro.
You're very passionate about defending Diddy. I'm
No,
surprised.
no, no, no.
You're
Wait,
incapable of-
but Ian, let me tell you one thing.
Hold on. I'm passionate about defending the facts.
Let Cuff him cook.
Yo, Ian, I'm a very nice Jewish kid. I promise you, not all Jews are bad. I promise, bro. I'm not a bad Jew. I'm a good Jew. Ask Nico.
He's a good. He's one of the good ones. He's one of the good ones. But I mean, like to deny the fact, like there's nobody's saying that all Jews are bad, but to deny the Jewish influence in hip hop is asinine and is ignoring a very big part of entertainment.
Wait, Ian, do you think
Who's
I'm a good
ignoring
Jew?
it? Wait, who's ignoring it?
Ian, do you think I'm a good Jew?
I mean, I don't know you, bro.
But like, all right, fine. But like, from what you've seen, like, do you think I'm a good Jew?
From
Or
what
like
I've seen today, you seem a little belligerent.
Do you think I'm a good
What
Jew?
is a
Crazy.
what does belligerent mean?
Wait, do you think I'm a good Jew?
Hold on,
It's
what the fuck does belligerent mean?
diabolical.
What does belligerent mean?
It means he's calling you kind of like acting stupid and drunk.
Unhinged.
So I'm an unhinged Jew?
No, you're just an unhinged person in this chat.
Yo.
Okay, yeah, I'm just having fun, man.
Yo,
I
sorry.
still don't think I've seen your real face.
Yo, I just want to put back in the air. I'm clearly not defending Diddy, but I'm just not gonna let y'all sit here and lie on him, right? and it's just the reality of it. It's like, yo, you know, if
Do you
this is
think
the
that Diddy
reason
put
why,
out the
hold
hit
on,
on Pac?
no. In reality, this is the reason why when, say, Young Dolph's trials happening today, Young Dolph trial happened today, or Diddy's trial happening, I'm gonna have hold on. I'm gonna have 50,000 people watching me because I'm not gonna be lying and making up bullshit. I don't give a fuck about Diddy. I think he's a piece of shit, but I'm not gonna say shit that's not true. When y'all say there's weapons charges against him, there's none. Right
Hey
now,
guys,
there's none.
I gotta
So,
go.
all right,
Sorry.
sir.
Act, please. Understand Diddy's guilty, okay? I know you don't want like
No. That's not my position. My position is not he's guilty. My position is that he's saying things exist that doesn't exist.
Your position is that he wired his own mansions with cameras, or that they're not wired with cameras?
I like this Ian guy.
Yo. My position is that anybody who
Your
has
position is that
a lot
Clive
of
Davis had no interest in Diddy's operation.
so you've now changed your point.
That he
Hold
didn't
on.
have any federal protection.
Wait. So you've now changed your point. Hold on. I'll actually because I got the
No, it's
indictment up
always
here.
been my same
Hold
point.
on, sir. Remember, you keep talking bullshit. I'll talk facts. So I'll start sharing my screen. I'll start sharing my screen that we could go look for these weapons charges that you claim exist. Again, I just don't like people coming with. I don't like conspiracy theorists, bro, because conspiracy theorists don't add nothing to the equation.
Because you don't like talking about protected groups. Is that why?
I don't talk about Jewish people. I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I don't care either or.
What
good
if
or bad.
they are the ones running a network like Jeffrey Epstein's?
If that's what you
Do you
believe,
talk about
brother,
them then?
hold on. If that's what you believe, I'll let you rock out. You and Aiden could get into that.
Wait, can I ask you a question? Okay,
mean
so
like
wait,
Jeffrey
Ian.
Epstein, Leslie Wexner, Ehud Barak, the ex-prime
Oh
minister
my God,
of Israel?
fuck.
Aiden knows all these people too.
Yo,
Hey,
by the way,
you don't know who Les Wexner is. You don't know Epstein had Mossad ties to Israel. Well, okay, Aiden, what were you gonna say? What's your question?
I was gonna ask Ian. Okay, so obviously, Ian, like you're not fond of like a lot of Jews, right? But okay,
No, that has nothing to do with it. I just actually read the evidence and actually just follow where it goes, regardless of whether it goes to a protected group.
All right, hold on.
My
All right, hold
monetization is
on.
my
All
own.
right,
And
sir,
I don't have
sir.
a manager that's going to tell me what to say.
All right, wait, sir. We could get to the protected groups, but you said that there are weapons charges. I shared my screen.
No, you're just getting hung up on
wait,
your
hold
little
on,
things
wait.
because you think
No,
you're
hold
like
on.
debating.
I think you can see.
thing,
Well,
though.
Act. To be fair, let me moderate. I think Ian conceded on that point. Maybe the weapons charge is not true.
Hold on. Wait. Okay, so we
Act
could go
has a
to the
great
next point
Act has
as
a
long
great
as
point.
as long as you cognizantly say he was lying, and then we could go to the next point. I have the indictment.
I don't think he was lying.
No.
Maybe he made a
Whoa,
mistake on the weapons.
lying.
than having,
Yo, what's the
semantic
definition of lying?
dispute.
Saying something is that's not. I have the indictment. The nigga's indicted for 3 charges: racketeering, sex trafficking with victim 1, and then he has count 3, which is transportation and engaging in prostitution. Not one charge, actually, or even one violent act in the racketeering has to do with weapons. So, is he good? I want him to say, okay, I was not informed, and then we could talk about the next thing. We're not gonna keep talking about the rest of the things if he's gonna still act like, yo, this is what people do when they're debating in bad faith. If I debated in bad faith and I lied, and you caught me in a lie, I would be like, oh, okay, maybe I didn't know about that. Let's talk about the next thing. I want him and y'all to say, because again, I got the indictment. It's on my screen. No one can see where there's weapons.
When people debate in bad faith,
I ain't even in this argument when you say y'all, because this is between you two.
High ground. When they're
So-
actually just derailing the conversation away from what the conversation is, which is the big picture.
No, sir.
Weird, like
no, sir.
verbal
All I want
platitudes.
you to admit is that you had
I
no
already
evidence
did.
for,
Yeah,
and
I
I'm down to
already
go to
did.
whatever point
I
you
already
want.
said that's a good point.
Okay, all right,
The
bet. Let's
gun
go next point.
charges
All right, you
come
admit it. You
from
admit
the
it. Let's
race.
go next point. What's your next point?
So the point before it is that you believe that Lil Rod's lawsuit is invalid because powerful people have come after him.
Hold on, sir. You're once again misquoting me. So let me once again state my point.
Please elucidate us. What's your opinion of the Lil Rod lawsuit?
I never said it's invalid. I said that his lawsuit is allegations, but nothing that has more merit than just allegations, because the law enforcement realm of this, which is obviously the indictment, HSI, FBI, New York police who operated as deputized agents, and the AUSA, or really the U.S. attorney, Damian Williams, they did not reference Not one particular part of anything you could say that only Little Rod said. I'm down to hear your point to say that's a lie, and I will show you otherwise.
DJ Akademiks. All right, y'all. I'm out. Love you. Nice meeting you, DJ Akademiks.
Wait, Fuzi, but before you leave, because he's out of here. We were supposed to still have that conversation about how I was abusing Fuzi, but we'll save that for another day. But overall, the bigger point in the conversation that we should have, rather than arguing about the semantics, being fair, is that whether Diddy has connections to the CIA or to a federal organization to blackmail the Hollywood industry to go and push certain agendas, and whether or not that's true. You're saying that if that's not true, Ian's saying that that is true. That's the debate. That's the real conversation that we should be.
That's the real debate.
All right, cool.
Wait, real quick, Ian, how old are you?
I'm 31.
Where do you live?
I'm not telling you.
Ian, I'm not a spy, I promise.
Yeah, I know. We're on the internet, bro.
Okay.
What state? Like what state?
Bro,
Washington.
Oh, okay, nice. DC or
you're being too federal. It's cool. You've been too far. All right, cool.
My bad. I was curious.
All right. Now that we shifted the conversation here, okay. So, all right, Sneeko, and I'm glad you're moderating skills. So, all right. Here's my point, and actually, I do believe that. I personally, and again, this won't be backed up by facts, so we're gonna be arguing a point of opinion. The indictment part, I have the whole indictment. I have every court, a court filed situation. I have transcripts of everything. It's impossible that I'm going to get that wrong. Now, here's the thing. This is my personal opinion, and I could be wrong. I actually just don't feel like Diddy has put himself in a position to have any type of leverage over anyone of importance in the last few years. I'll give you why I think that, and you could counter it. He hasn't had any major record deal or any major record motion or anything in the music industry. His whole brand has been funded or being seen as being propelled by Ciroc, which is obviously his deal with Diageo. He started doing the whole De Leon. Now, I have personal knowledge. This is personal knowledge. And by the way, I'll say this in front of everybody who's watching me now. I believe that Revolt will be belly up in 2 years, because as of last year, I heard that Diddy was using his personal revenue profile to fund some of the stuff that wasn't being brought back in terms of advertising and stuff like that. Revolt is not a profitable venture. It has never been. His only profitable ventures have been music, which hasn't been the biggest turning of revenue builder for a while, and then of course, I'm tripping a little bit. What's the other thing?
Oh, Ciroc, Revolt, music.
Ciroc. Yeah, Ciroc and De Leon. By the way, when he sued them, they bought out his half of De Leon for $200 million, and he settled Ciroc for an undisclosed amount. So even if we want to be very generous, let's say through his beef with Diageo, which owns Ciroc and De Leon, let's say he got $500 million. He wasn't getting $500 million for music. He's hemorrhaging money when it comes to Revolt. So yeah. So now I'm asking you, who do you think he had under the tuck that he could like tell on?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I don't like. I think that you are looking at this in a really myopic way. I think that most of his most powerful blackmail is from older. I agree with you, like from years back. But
that
I don't
true,
really
by the
think
way.
that is what the claim is or what matters here.
Go ahead.
What matters here is that there's a lot of evidence that makes it look like he is part of an intelligence agency operation, not just some black dude in the music industry doing his own thing. And the moment that you're talking about an intelligence agency operation, it doesn't matter if he has any specific blackmail on any specific person. What matters is that whole thing getting exposed. What matters is keeping that under wraps. What matters is connections to human trafficking through his bodyguard Fahim Muhammad, possibly, or any of the other like drug trafficking and possibly sex trafficking that's happening in the background. Because if any of that is happening, then it is extremely important to keep a lid on it. He doesn't even need to have someone on camera, although I feel confident that he has tons of people on camera. Then it just needs to be, don't let whatever's happening here come out. And based upon how everyone else is treating him and how everyone else has treated him in the industry the whole time, like to be able to blow up people's cars, to be able to shoot people, to have everyone in the industry whisper that you're a Fed, that all speaks to having blackmail on people. And so all of the circumstantial evidence from around town indicates that he probably does have a blackmail operation. And then when Lil Rod's lawsuit comes out and directly alleges that he's running a blackmail operation, not to mention this whole Kim Porter book that may or may not be real, that also directly alleges finding the tapes, it's just like allegation on allegation on allegation on allegation, mixed with all the circumstantial evidence of seeing what we would see if the allegations were true. And if he's running a sexual blackmail operation, the bigger thing is just the operation itself, because he's not in charge. He's just a guy. It's all the powerful people behind him. And he could both squeal on them, but also we could just find out. Like if journalists were to get on the right scent, like for example, right now journalists down in San Diego are tracing Fahim Muhammad's land that is on the border wall where there might be human trafficking going on. And if someone catches the wrong break and breaks the wrong story, then a lot of powerful people are fucked if that's what's happening.
Who else does he
That's
have?
like the bigger picture in my mind.
Who else does he have connections to besides Clive Davis? What other higher ups that can point to?
Lucien Grange, the CEO of Universal Music Group, is very, very connected to Diddy.
And Lucien Grange, is he? What is his
ethnicity? Wait. In what way?
He's Jewish too.
Okay.
I mean, basically, and this is not a Jewish thing. Like the music industry was an alliance of Black and Jewish people for most of its history. And the Jewish mob, and to a lesser extent the Italian mafia, have been laundering money through the music industry for decades. And so that's the other thing, is that it's hard to trust the numbers on anything coming out of the music industry, because a lot of those numbers are actually just coverage for drug trafficking or other trafficking and operations. And that's just kind of the history of the music industry. It's like one of the most laundered industries in the world.
Sneaker, are you coming tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm coming tomorrow for sure.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll come tomorrow. So, Ian, what have you read? You've read the book, the Kim Porter book that just released. I don't know if you've read it. It seems pretty detailed.
I mean, it's kind of neither here nor there. It's just allegations. There's no way to prove that it's real or not.
Okay. What do you think is going
to... I read all the Diddy cases, like all of the actual filings for like Lil Rod's lawsuit, Cassie's lawsuit, the indictment, and then just a bunch of reporting, reporting from mainstream news, reporting from other